Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy. Let me sing a sad refrain of broken hearts that love in vain. And if my song can start you crying, I'm happy.
Al Jolson, the man who would be called the world's greatest entertainer, was born Asa Jolson in the Lithuanian village of Zritnik in 1885 or 1886. The year is in doubt, and there's no record of the day and month either. But Jolson himself opted for 1886 and chose May the 26th, simply because the idea of a birthday in spring appealed to him. His father, Moshe, a rabbi, left for the United States when Asa was 4 years old. After establishing himself in a job with a congregation in Washington, Papa Jolson sent for the family, mother Naomi, sisters Rose and Etta, and brother Hirsch, later to change his name to Harry. The year was 1894, and 8-year-old Asa Jolson was on his way to America.
California, here I come, right back where I started from, where bowers of flowers bloom in the spring. Each morning at dawning, birds sing and everything. A sun-kissed mishead, don't be late. That's why I can hardly wait. Come on, open up that golden gate, California, here I come.
Whether Jolson's billing as the world's greatest entertainer was justified or not, there are few who will dispute that he had a magic rapport with his audience. Bing Crosby, when asked whether he thought Jolson was overrated, replied,
I don't think, if you listen to his vocals now, it's because of the style, which is a little outdated. You get an impression of him, it would be something of that nature. But if you ever saw him in person, he had the capacity for generating some kind of electricity that just communicated itself to an audience. And he'd get carried along on that, and the audience would go along with him. And I've seen him do shows where he'd sing 10 or 12 encores. He wouldn't let him off. He was so magnetic in his delivery and his actions, the way his body moved, the way he used his hands. It all seemed to be part of it. I would call him a great, great performer.
Wind starts blowing and the snow is starting in the fall. Then my eyes turn westward knowing that's the place that I love best of all. California, I've been blue since I've been away from you. I can't wait till I get going. Even now, I'm starting to call. California, here I come, right back where I started from, where bowers of flowers bloom in the spring. Each morning at dawning, birds sing and everything. A sun-kissed mishead, don't be late. That's why I can hardly wait. Come on, open up that golden gate, California. Here I come, California, here I come, yeah, right back where I started from, where bowers of flowers bloom in the spring. Each morning at dawning, birds sing and everything. A sun-kissed mishead, don't be late. That's why I can hardly wait. Come on, open up, open up, open up that golden gate, California. Here I come.
Jolson, at the age of 63, on the Steve Allen Show in 1949, demonstrating the way he could spark an audience. But back to 1895. On February the 4th of that year, after a short illness, Naomi Jolson died. There are conflicting stories about the tragedy, but some have it that Asa, coming home from Cheder, Hebrew school, heard screaming as he neared the house. Rushing up to his mother's room, he saw her, still screaming, sitting up in bed. She showed no sign of recognition before Asa was bundled out of the room by the doctor. That moment was to remain with Jolson forever, and the biographers Herbert G. Goldman, Pearl Seaman, and others maintained that the scene was to be replayed over and over in songs like Jolson's big hit, My Mammy.
Mammy, my little mammy. The sun shines east, the sun shines west. I know where the sun shines best. It's on my mammy I'm talking about, nobody else's. My little mammy, my heartstrings are tangled around Alabama. Mammy, I'm coming. Oh, I hope I didn't make you wait. Mammy, I'm coming. Oh, Lord, I hope I'm not late. Mammy, look at me. Don't you know me? I'm your little baby. I'd walk 1,000,000 miles for one of your smiles, my Mammy.
It took the young Asa some time to get over that awful experience. But some months later, he was captivated by something new, his first taste of vaudeville. Early in 1896, with elder brother Hirsch, Asa went to Kernan's Lyceum Theatre in Washington, where blackface comedian Al Reeves was appearing. Jolson himself would later credit Reeves as an inspiration and one of the models on which he based his style. But from that moment on, Jolson had one ambition, to be a performer. And with typical zeal, he set about achieving that goal. In the summer of that year, 1896, he and Brother Hirsch took up a stand outside one of the Washington hotels frequented by congressmen and other VIPs, and sang the popular songs of the day.
I come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee. I'm going to Louisiana, my true love for to see. It rained all night the day I left. The weather, it was dry. The sun so hot I froze to death. Susanna, don't you cry. Susanna, don't you cry for me. I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. I had a dream the other night when everything was still. I thought I saw Susanna dear a-coming down the hill. The buckwheat cake was in her mouth, the tear was in her eye. I said I was coming from the south. Susanna, don't you cry. Susanna, don't you cry for me. I come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me, as I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee.
One of the songs written by Stephen Foster that Jolson would perform in the film Swanee River nearly a half a century later. But back to 1896. Of course, Rabbi Jolson strongly disapproved of his son's street singing and visiting of vaudeville theaters. 15-year-old Hirsch, now calling himself Harry, decided to take off for New York, and Asa followed. He was brought back home, but he ran away again when he joined the Walter L. Main Circus as an usher and a singer. Billed as Master Albert Jolson, he appeared in a concert following the main show. When the circus season ended, Al was left with very little money and took a train to Baltimore, where he found a job in a bar. There, the 12-year-old was picked up by a welfare society when he refused to give his name, and he was sent to St. Mary's Industrial School for Boys. Years later, Jolson revisited the institution.
Here, Al. Well, we're going out of Baltimore, and it's kind of a sentimental little journey, because Baltimore, I practically started my whole career there. I ran away from home. I was a bad kid, incorrigible. A lot of kids are that way, I guess. I wasn't too bad. And they put me away in an industrial school called St. Mary's. That's where Babe Ruth went, you know.
Oh, yes.
And I stayed there quite a little bit, and I think I owe a great deal to that Catholic school. I'm going there to visit Father Charles. I'm going to have a little tea with him around 5:30, 6 o'clock, and speak to the youngsters there to tell them, well, take a look at me, and I haven't done too badly, and maybe St. Mary's isn't too bad for those kids, and just try to make them feel that they might carve out a great future by being there, and I know my past hasn't been too bad, so maybe I'll give them a little encouragement.
Well, I think that's...
As we heard, Jolson was always a little vague about the sequence of events surrounding his childhood, but as far as can be ascertained, it was at St. Mary's that a weakness in one of Jolson's lungs was discovered. Alarmed, he told them who he was, and his parents informed he was fetched by Father Moshe and stepmother Hessie. Back in Washington, Jolson landed a small, non-speaking role in Israel Zangwill's play Children of the Ghetto. Its controversial theme, questioning Jewish Talmudic laws, shocked Rabbi Jolson, and he demanded that his son leave the cast. Jolson did so. It was no hardship. He was earning only 25 cents for a performance. By now, Harry was working as a peanut vendor in a Washington burlesque house. and he would sneak his younger brother into the balcony for free. Appearing at the theatre was a singing banjo player by the name of Eddie Leonard, who would urge members of the audience to join him in the chorus. Of course, young Jolson took up the offer. The incident is recalled in the film The Jolson Story, in which the young Al was played by Scotty Beckett, and Eddie Leonard, called Steve Martin in the movie, by William Demarest.
Thank you. Tell what I'll do. You call out a tune and I'll play it. Stay in your own backyard. It's too dirty back there. Any other tune? Banks of the Wabash. Banks of the Wabash. All right. Now, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll play it if you folks will sing it. Right? The key of C, Professor. So you won't sing, huh? Am I asking you to do me a favor? I'm doing you a favor. When you sing, what happens? Your lungs get full of oxygen. It puts roses on your cheeks. As a matter of fact, you either sing out or you get out. Now that we understand each other, let's go, Professor.
The breath of new mown hay. Through the sycamores, the candle lights are gleaming. On the banks of the Wabash far away.
Fine. Stand up and let the folks see you. Oh, don't be bashful. Come on, stand right up. Come on, folks, let's make them stand up. Stand up, boy. Let's have it again. Give that boy a spotlight. Professor, let's have the chorus again.
Oh, the moonlight's fair tonight along the Wabash. From the fields there comes the breath of new mown hay. Through the sycamores the candle lights are gleaming. On the banks of the Wabash far
What's your name?
Asa Jolson.
Scotty Beckett played the role of the young Jolson. The singing voice was done by a young man called Rudy Whistler. The character called Steve Martin was a composite of many of the entertainers who had helped Jolson, like Al Reeves, Eddie Leonard, Fred E. Moore, of whom we shall hear again later. Anyway, after the show, Leonard asked Jolson to repeat the performance, which he did for the run of the show. He declined, however, to join the act on a permanent basis. The turn of the century found Jolson in New York. It wasn't an easy life, but although he hardly realized it then, he was all the time building up the repertoire of songs with which he would later throw audiences. As Al later recalled,
this was written by a fellow called James Thornton, many, many years ago, when I had a little room on 14th Street across from where his Lush House now. It was upstairs called the Academy Hotel, and I lived next door in another little hotel called the Trafalgar. I only had one blue suit, and I used to save that in case I got a Sunday job someplace. This is the song I sang. When first I saw the love light in your eye, I dreamt the world had naught but joy for me. And even though we drifted far apart, I never dreamed but what I dream of thee. I love you as I never loved before, since first I met you on the village green. Come to me, and my dream of love is o'er. I love you as I love you.
sweet, when you were sweet, 16. For my dream of love is all. I love you as I love you. When you were sweet, when you were sweet. 16.
As I mentioned earlier, Jolson's recall of those early years was somewhat erratic in terms of time sequence, to say nothing of over-elaboration. But it's safe to assume that at this time he himself had not yet reached the age of 16. Unable to pay his bills at the Trafalgar Hotel, he took to sleeping out in a derelict shelter. Al believed that it was then that he aggravated the already weak spot in one of his lungs, which would cause him much grief some 45 years later. He tried to find work as a chorus boy in the new show Fiddle-de-Dee. He didn't get the job, but he picked up more material, which would become part of his future repertoire when he heard the star of the show, Faye Templeton, rehearsing a new song.
I was nothing. Just a poor little kid on the streets of Washington, D.C., shining shoes, selling papers, or anything. I can remember the first job I ever got singing. I was passing the stage door of a theater on 29th Street in New York City. The great Faye Templeton was rehearsing a new song. I stood there and listened, until I was singing along with her. Finally, I remembered I was hungry. You get awful hungry when you're 11 years old. So I started walking down towards the Bowery, and I kept hearing the piano player playing that tune, and I kept getting hungrier, too. I didn't have any money. I went to a joint named McGurk's or something like that, and I asked the guy if he'd give me a cup of coffee if I'd sing a song. He said, okay. And the song was, Rosie, you are my posy. You are my heart bouquet. Come out in the silvery moonlight. There's something sweet, love. I wanna say, honey boy, I'm waiting. Your ruby lips to breathe. Don't be so captivating, my blushing Rosie, my posy sweet. There's a little bunch of sweetness that I long to call my bride. And believe me, I'm not happy unless my baby's by my side. Her baptismal name is Rosie, but she puts the rose to shame. And most every night you'll hear me call her name. Professor, I'm going to sing about my Rosie. Rosie, you are my posy. You are my heart bouquet. Come out here in the moonlight. There's something sweet, love. I'm going to sing about my baby. Your honey, your boy, I'm waiting. Your ruby, your lips to breathe. Don't be so captivating, my blushing Rosie, my posy sweet.
But the big time was still years in coming. For now, an exhausted young Jolson decided to head back to Washington and the relative comforts of home. Brother Harry was still selling popcorn at the Bijou and able to supply Al with 3 seats. Appearing there was Aggie Beeler, who billed herself as Jersey Lil in the style of the famous Lily Langtry. Whether requested to or not, Al joined in the chorus of You Are My Jersey Lily, and, as in the case of Eddie Leonard, was asked to join the company on tour as a balcony stooge. This time, against the wishes of his father, Al took the job. Early in 1901, Jolson left the show. One source has it that he wanted to perform on stage, not as a stooge in the balcony. Another says it was an argument about billing. And yet another suggests that the young singer had been rejected by an actress in the show with whom he'd become infatuated. Whatever the reason, Al joined forces with the company electrician Fred E. Moore, and together, as Master Jolson and Fred Moore, they made their debut in Chicago in March of 1901. The act lasted for some 2 years, and at one stage was booked to appear with Jolson's idol, Al Reeves, in his company. But then, in March of 1903, disaster. Master Jolson's voice began to break. Once again, we recall the incident as seen in the Jolson story.
One last fond look into your eyes so blue, mid campfire gleaming, mid shot and shell.
The first time Jolson whistled, it would seem. Scotty Beckett as the young Jolson, Al himself dubbed in the whistling. But depressed because he couldn't sing, Al headed back for Washington, where he joined with Brother Harry in a comedy act called The Hebrew and Cadet. Later, they teamed up with Joe Palmer, a singer-comedian who'd been stricken with an illness which confined him to a wheelchair. A friend of Palmer's, Ren Shields, writer of such songs as In the Good Old Summertime, wrote special material for them free of charge. The act was moderately successful, but important for 2 reasons. First, Jolson, by that time spelt Joelson, was changed to Jolson, dropping the E so that it could fit into the program. And secondly, Al felt uncomfortable in his role as comedian, and James Francis Dooley, a blackface performer on the same bill, suggested that Al also black up with burnt cork. The anonymous mask made all the difference, and it would become synonymous with Al Jolson for the rest of his career.
Tell me this, Al. Do you have any vague idea of how many pounds of burnt cork you've used in your career?
Oh, thousands. I used to black up with burnt cork, not in a can. I used to take corks out of wine bottles and whiskey bottles and burn them. Put a little glycerine, mix it up with it a little bit, and rub in my hands and put a little water in my hand and black up. Probably, I guess I've used a couple of 1,000 pounds of cork in my day, maybe more. I don't know.
That accounts for a couple of 1,000 empty bottles, too, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. Well, there was empty bottles. No, those for prohibition. You know.
Oh, yes,
In the good old summertime, in the good old summertime, strolling down the shady lane with your sweetheart mine. She holds your hand and you hold hers, and that's a very good sign that she's your tootsie wootsy in the good old summer time.
Jolson, Palmer, and Jolson became Palmer and Jolson when Harry left the act in 1906, and later in the same year, Palmer decided to retire, leaving Al as a single act billed as Al Jolson, the singing comedian. Jolson arrived in San Francisco a week after the great earthquake had hit the city. Most biographers agree that it was here that Jolson's act finally came together. Herbert G. Goldman, in his book Jolson, The Legend Comes to Life, suggests that it was in San Francisco on October 1st, 1906, to which the start of the Jolson legend could be traced. During one of his performances in a ramshackle makeshift theater, a loud hammering from the building site next door almost drowned Jolson's voice. Unperturbed, Jolson simply got off the stage and getting up in a chair in the middle of the audience, continued his act to thunderous applause. It was an example of the spontaneous combustion that Jolson would spark again and again in years to come.
Oh, many years ago, lived the wife of Happy Rip Van Winkle. Oh, she sent him away as the little stars began to twinkle. All that he had under his hat. She was glad to see him go. So over the hills he went, left her without a cent. One thing I'm anxious to know. Who paid the rent of his bed? Rip Van Winkle. When Rip Van Winkle went away, and though he slept for 20 years, who was it kissed away hard tears? She had no friends in the place, no one to embrace, but the landlord always left her with a smile on his face. Who paid the rent for Mrs. Rip Van Winkle? When Rip Van Winkle went away. Come on, tell me. Who paid the rent for Mrs. Rip Van Winkle? When Rip Van Winkle went away, and though he slept for 20 years, who was it kissed away her tears? She never married again. She was lonesome, but then you'll always find her losing, looking round for her head. Who paid the rent for Mrs. Rip Van Winkle? When Rip Van Winkle went away.
It was here, in that temporary San Francisco theater, that Jolson introduced the phrase that would become a part of nearly every show he would do for the rest of his career.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet.
And they hadn't. It was in California, too, that Jolson met the woman who was to become his first wife. Part of the bill at the Bell Theater in Oakland, where Jolson had his next engagement, was an amateur act from a local dancing school. It was billed the Bell Minstrel Maids. One of the maids was the slim, strawberry-blonde Henrietta Keller, and Jolson was totally enraptured by her. In spite of strong opposition from her father, he courted Henrietta, and they were married on September the 20th, 1907. And perhaps he really courted her with this song, as he intimated to a radio audience in later years.
One of the first songs I ever learned when I was a kid. And I'm sure that if all of you children listening in will ask your daddies what song it was that he sang to your mother when he courted her, he'll tell you it was My Gal Sal. Everything is over, and I'm feeling sad. I just lost the best pal that I ever had. 'Tis but a fortnight since she was here. Seems like she's gone now for 20 years. Oh, how I miss her, my old pal. Oh, how I miss her, my gal pal. Face not so handsome, but eyes, don't you know, that shone just as bright as they did years ago. They called her a frivolous gal, a peculiar sort of a gal, with a heart that was mellow, and all-round good fellow was my old pal. Your troubles, sorrows, and care, she was always willing to share. A wild sort of devil, but dead on the level, was my gal Sal. They called her Frivolous Sal, a peculiar sort of a gal, with a heart that was mellow, an all-round good fellow, was my old pal. Your troubles, sorrows, and care, oh, he was always
willing to share a wild sort of devil, but a dead on the level was my gal.
Jolson's next important career move was to join the Hugh Dockstader minstrel show, then the zenith of minstrel extravaganzas. He was to stay with Dockstader on and off for some 2 years, singing the traditional songs in typical minstrel fashion.
Now tell me, Tambo, you were saying that your wife didn't want to move. What happened? What happened? Why, that train done hit my poor old wife. The train hit your wife, and then what happened? She moved, brother, she moved. Ladies and gentlemen, we conclude the first part of the entertainment with a brand new song sung by myself and the entire company. The camp town ladies sing this song. Doo-dah, doo-dah. The camp at racetrack 5 miles long. Oh, doo-dah day. I come down there with my hat caved in. Doo-dah, doo-dah. I go back home with a pocket full of tin. Oh, doo-dah day. Wind the run all night, wind the run all day. I've got my money on the bobtail nag. Somebody bet on the day. The long-tailed filly and the big black horse. Doo-dah, doo-dah. They fly the track and they both cut across. Oh, doo-dah day. The blind horse kicking in a big mud hole. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Can't touch bottom with a 10-foot pole. Oh, doo-dah day. Wind the run all night, wind the run all day. I'll put my money on the bobtail nag. Somebody bet on the bay. Wind the run all night, wind the run all day. I'll bet my money on the bobtail nag. Somebody bet on the bay.
Jolson was keen to introduce some ragtime songs in the show, but Dockstader detested the sound. Nevertheless, one day a 15-year-old publisher's song plugger by the name of Harry Axt, and we'll hear a lot more about him later, persuaded Jolson to try a new song which he predicted would be a great hit. And how right he was. Jolson slipped it into the show that night. It was a song by Irving Berlin called Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Come on in here, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on in here, here's the best band in the land. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before, so natural that you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band, what am? Oh, honey lamb, come on along, let me take you by the hand. Up to the man who's the leader of the band. And if you can't hear that Swanee River played in ragtime, come on in here, Alexander's Ragtime Band. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before, so natural that you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band, what am? Oh, honey lamb, come on along, let me take you by the hand. Up to the man who's the leader of the band. And if you can't hear that Swanee River played in ragtime, come on in here, Alexander's Ragtime Band. They can play a bugle call like you never heard before, so natural that you want to go to war. My honey lamb, come on along, let me take you by the hand. Up to the man who's the leader of the band. And if you can't hear that Swanee River played in ragtime, come on in here, Alexander's Ragtime Band.
And so to 1911. A new theatre was being built on Broadway. It was to be called the Winter Garden, and though nobody knew it yet, it was to be identified with Al Jolson and a new era on Broadway. But we'll leave all that for our next program when we continue with the story of Al Jolson. Till then, this is Percy Sieff saying goodbye. Hello, this is Percy Sieff. In this program, we deal with the Jolson career from 1911 to 1913. The period coincides with his first appearance in legitimate musical comedy and the start of his recording career. Accordingly, I must point out that most of the cuts I've selected were made long before electrical recording was in practice, although I must say the quality is surprisingly good. I'd also at this stage like to acknowledge a debt to Jolson collectors Chucky Gerwitz, Jack Friedman, and Sam van der Vat, who made some of this rare early material available to me. Well, we find Jolson in March of 1911 in the cast of La Belle Paris, the musical revue chosen by Lee and Jake Schubert to open the new Winter Garden Theatre on Broadway. One of the songs he sang was That Loving Traumerei.
Johnson played fine, I might as well say. He could play El Torrador and William Tell, but Moses had to rag the sweeter melody, ragging classic tunes of Moses' specialty. Moses loved the gal named Phoebe Snow. Phoebe, she was crazy about his playing so. She'd sit beside him waiting with her heart a palpitation while he started syncopating so slow. Then she'd heave sighs at him, roll up them eyes at him. Then she'd softly say, play that Traumerei for me. Your loving feeling from the ceiling with that melody. My lovey, darling, honey, I don't love you till I die. Oh, when you're playing me that loving Traumerei. Music certainly makes me feel just like a fool. honey, don't you move from that fine stool. You know, I love to see your fingers gliding. Oh, the keys. Play that Traumerei again, boy. Go on, won't you please? Now, Moses, don't you make your Phoebe plead in vain. Can't see I'm crazy about that loving strain. You know, I hear some white folks saying that Jerusalem boys are swaying, but I'd rather hear you playing that refrain. Seems I could float away most every time you play me that Traumerei. Play that Traumerei. You're doing it, that's all. Oh, listen to it, that's all. Listen to singing. A loving feeling comes up feeling with that melody. My lovey, darling, honey, I would love you till I die. Oh, when you're playing me that loving Traumerei.
That Loving Traumerei was recorded in 1911. Nearly a half a century later, Jolson reminisced as he clowned about in a radio show with pianist Oscar Levant.
Let's see if you can recognize this, Al.
Say, Oscar, that was Traumerei you just played, wasn't it?
By Robert Schumann.
Yeah, you know, many years ago in my first show at the Winter Garden, I sang the Traumerei.
It wasn't written as a song.
Maybe not, but some fellows put words to it. Now, give me a glissando, whatever you call it, and I'll show you that there are words for it. And I think you'll like them, too.
I may like them, but you'll hear from Schumann in the morning.
Play that Traumerei for me. A lovely feeling comes a-stealing with that melody. I could listen till I die. Oh, when you're playing me
Jolson was by no means a headliner in La Belle Paris. In fact, he was about 10th in the billing. He was in those days mainly known as a comedian, and he had an attack of first-night nerves that had him very despondent after the performance. The reviews were rather lukewarm, but the show was saved by Adolf Klaber, who wrote in the New York Times, among the very best features were those provided by two unctuous ragtime comedians, Miss Stella Mayhew, who was the star of the show, and Mr. Al Jolson, both of whom had very good songs and the dialects and the acting ability to deliver every bit of good that was in them. Well, the Jolson ego satisfied, Al settled into his role so well that the theatrical grapevine induced many critics to come back and reassess his performance later in the run. Jolson had much better billing in the next show, Vera Violetta, but still not top billing. That went to Gabby Desley, the sensation of the French music hall. Her big production number in Vera Violetta was the Gabby Glide.
Everybody brings about the real fancy two-step. Everybody wants to do the smart fancy new step. It's a funny bell, Paris on the chair. Well, they do declare boys it's classy. Came to rope the dance and now she's got us all going. Seems she came to world of twirlers and it's showing. It's the music tree, all your dancing team. It's flashy but neat. Just a twist and a bend that you won't fill out in. Oh, that's Gabby, Gabby Glide. It's the latest and the greatest and the up-to-date. It's just that real Parisian fly. Prance along as though you were upon the boulevard. Dance the cheer and dance the dance, keep on dancing far. Step up to the side, to the Paris white, swinging far and wide. Oh, that's Gabby, Gabby Glide. Flag all that you're feeling fine. Feel the sides of them, go back the other way. Do the fire with tips and see how you begin to sway. Oh, that's Gabby, Gabby Glide. Oh, that's Gabby, Gabby Glide. It's the latest and the greatest and the up-to-date. It's just the real Parisian fly. Prance along as though you were upon the boulevard. Dance the here and dance there and keep on dancing hard. Step up to the side, to the Paris white, swinging far and wide. Oh, that's Gabby, Gabby Glide. Don't like all this, you're feeling fine. Feel the sights of trip, then go back the other way. Feel the fire with you to see how you begin to sway. Oh, that's Gabby, Gabby Glide.
The Gabby Glide from Vera Violetta, sung by the Three Rascals. Among the principals was a buxom 19-year-old blonde who made a big play for Al and more than once succeeded in having him walk her home. Her name was Mae West. Alas, Miss West didn't get on that well with Gabby Desley, and she soon had to leave the show. Desley herself wasn't all that happy because she sensed that, in spite of her billing, it was Al Jolson the crowds had come to see. And indeed, it seemed that Jolson's name was mentioned in the reviews much more frequently than anybody else's. The critics particularly singled out two Jolson songs, Rum Tum Tiddle and That Haunting Melody.
Tell me, have you ever heard this melody? A melody that's made an awful hit with me. I don't know where I heard it, but I like it from the start. It seems that I preferred it, 'cause it got right to my heart. It lingers in my brain. I've nearly gone insane. Oh, I love that strain of melody. Where have I heard that melody? It seems so familiar to me. It goes ja 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 da da ja 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 ja. It's floating in the air. It's everywhere. I hear it here. I hear it there. Ja da da
Jolson, wrote New York Times critic Adolf Klauber, succeeded in rousing the audience into its first enthusiasm of the evening and kept them enthusiastic much of the time afterwards. Jolson sang the other showstopper, Rum Tum Tittle, while dancing up and down the center aisle of the theater.
Willie Wingo rode a jingle on his fiddle-dee. Dolly Dimple, sweet and simple, said play it for me. Gather the feeling, come the feeling, with that melody say. It sounds silly, but go on, Willie. I love to hear you play it, play it. Rum-tum-tum, fiddle was the tune he plays. On his fiddle a melodious tune just seemed to croon. Honey love, honey love, honey love, round my heart. You raise the riddle and the answer lies in the middle of the musical parade. Won't you play it again? Rum-tum-tum-tum-tum-tum, fiddle was the tune he plays. Upon his fiddle a melodious tune just seemed to croon. Honey love, honey love, honey love, around my heart. You raise the riddle and the answer lies in the middle of the musical parade. Won't you play it again? Willie played it till he made it such a popular strain. People hummed it and rum-tummed it till it drove them insane. Women chased him and embraced him. You could hear them implore. What's that, kitty? That sounds so pretty. Oh, play it. Once more, encore it. Rum-tum-tum-tum-tum, fiddle was the tune he played. On his fiddle and melodious tune just seemed to croon. Honey love, honey love, honey love, round my heart. You raise the riddle and the answer lies in the middle of the musical strain. Won't you play it again? I want to play it again.
Those last two songs, Rum Tum Tittle and That Haunting Melody, were incidentally the first issued records Jolson ever made. I'm sorry about the quality, but we are fortunate to be able to play them for you. Jolson had visited the studios once before, in 1910, but those songs were never issued. That Haunting Melody and Rum Tum Tittle were recorded into a huge acoustic horn at the Victor Studios. Jolson couldn't restrain himself from dancing around as he did on stage, and desperate recording engineers eventually virtually had to tie him down to a chair for the recording. On the same day, December 22nd, 1911, Jolson recorded another song, a parody on the well-known and rather serious Asleep in the Deep, a great favorite with bass singers. This is how it was usually sung.
Loud is the bell in the old tower rings, bidding us ears to the warning it brings. Sailor, take care, sailor, take care, danger is near thee, beware, beware. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep, so beware, beware.
That was Oscar Natska. Jolson demonstrates his comic ability in this send-up version.
Loudly the bells in the night was heard. Rapois, rapipois, brizigigi. Rapois, rapiwata, rapitois, brizois. Dipois, a nickel in the slot machine. Razois, rapiwata, rapipois, brizois. What? Those the little claws I had in there? rasoir the water, brisoir, brisoir, silly water, and a couple of more, breezy water. Oh, I wish I had a glass of fish. You fellas thought I'd say beer. Loudly the bells in the old tower ring, ringing to me the warning is ring. Now, Mr. Rogers, comes the worst part of the entertainment, the storm. I want a first-class storm just same as on Ocean. You understand? The lighthouse keeper's daughter is going to bring the man to the lighthouse something to eat in the gondola. And just as she reaches the lighthouse, oh, up jumps a gondolier and bites the gondola. Now, are you ready for the storm? Give it to me. Stop. Sunshine, 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 sunshine. That's the worst storm I ever seen in my life. It's a sour. You and I will take it all by ourselves. And all the little hookworms exit. Are asleep on their feet, so beware,
An Al Jolson parody on Asleep in the Deep. This is Percy Sieff, and you're listening to the story of Al Jolson. Meanwhile, what of brother Harry? He and Al had fallen out when Harry, who'd been billing himself as the operatic blackface comedian, was understandably enraged when Al called himself the blackface comedian with the opera voice. And Harry threatened to take up the matter with the Variety Artists Union. Harry had also quarreled with Al because he'd married out of the faith. The marriage, in fact, wasn't doing that well. Henrietta complained that Al was spending too little time with her and too much with his theatrical friends and at racetracks. He was even performing on Sunday nights in the newly introduced concerts, which made it possible for theatrical colleagues to see the show. And there were rumors, never substantiated, that Al had bisexual tendencies, preferred the company of men. Well, whatever the reasons, Jolson told Henrietta to go back to Oakland and stay with her parents. Al was now a star on Broadway with top billing in The Whirl of Society, which opened in March of 1912. And for the first time, he played the character of Gus, the lovable, streetwise blackface underdog whom some regarded as Jolson's stage alter ego.
Oh, honey, honey, oh, honey, honey, just hear that bell. Oh, lovey, lovey, that music is grand. Oh, sweetie, sweetie, oh, sweetie, sweetie, don't hesitate. I want to dance, I just can't wait. Oh, honey, just hold me tight, I'm dancing mad tonight. Snap your fingers and away you go. Snap your fingers and whistle low. Just throw your shoulders high. Just roll that roguish eye. Snap your fingers as you roll along. You can't go wrong. Don't you leave me, honey. Don't you leave me now. Don't you leave me now. Don't you dare leave me now. Oh, don't say no. Snap your fingers, away you go. Oh, lovey, I'm dreaming that song. Oh, sugar baby, don't leave any call. Oh, honey, oh, me, oh, more. I wanna dance, Oh, sweetie, now don't let's go until the rooster crows. Snap your fingers, away you go. Snap your fingers and the whistle low. Just throw them shoulders high, or just roll that road down. Snap your fingers as you roll along. You can go wrong. Don't you leave me, honey. Don't you leave me now. I said, don't you leave me now. Don't you dare leave me now. Oh, don't say no. Snap your fingers, away you go.
Snap Your Fingers from the 1912 production, The Whirl of Society. Songwriters and publishers were now beginning to court Jolson in order to introduce their songs. Remember, there was as yet no radio to get their songs to the public. One such song was introduced in The Whirl of Society, written by Louis Muir and Wolf Gilbert. It would become a Jolson standard.
Way down on the levee in old Alabama, there's Daddy and Mammy, there's Ephraim and Sammy. On a moonlight night, you can find them all. While they are waiting, the banjos are syncopating. What's that they're saying? What's that they're saying? While they keep playing, humming and playing, it's a good ship, Robert E. Lee, that's come to carry the cotton away. Watch them shuffling along. See them shuffling along. So take your best gal, your real pal, go down to the levee. I said the levee, join that shuffling throng. Yeah, that music and song, it's simply great, mate. Waiting on the levee, waiting for the Robert E. Lee. Shuffling along, yeah. See them shuffling along. Go take your best gal, your real gal. Go down to the levee. I said the levee. Join that shuffling throng. Yeah, that music and song, it's simply great, mate. Waiting on the levee, waiting for the Robert E. Lee.
It was in The Whirl of Society that Jolson first used the runway built on the center aisle of the theatre. Some say that it was built specially at Jolson's request so that he could work closer to his audience. Others insist that the runway was already there, built for another show, and that Jolson had simply and brilliantly adopted it for himself. In the meanwhile, Jolson was making more records, including this one by Irving Berlin, Pullman Porter's Parade.
Come down the street, see them come and hear the drum, how they beat. Yeah, the drummer number one, little horse, been around to the fun. Hell for real, get a yell from the boys. On the left, you can't tell by the noise that we're missing all the fun. Come and see that big parade, my honey. Just see those Pullman Porters, down up in perfume water. Won't mind their down there quarter. Here they come, here they come, here they come. Just see those shots up hollers. Yeah, how they catch them hollers. Keep time, keep fun. Here's worth $1,000. See those ship collectors, those above for the inspectors, those Pullman Porters on parade.
In February of 1913, a new show opened at the Winter Garden. It was called Honeymoon Express. Gabby Desley was still a female lead, but now Jolson had first billing. Jolson again assumed the character of Gus and made a great hit with a song called My Yellow Jacket Girl.
Johnson Gray saw a Chinese play. He thought the spooning, he boy, he had to say, that's some loving way, that's honeymooning for mine. Now I'll talk to Sue like in chopstick stew. She'll hear me crooning so fine with a chunk or so of some funk glow and a mandolin like a mandarin. Then he sighed for her, then he cried for her like my almond eyes, my sunlit skies, you bunch of rareness so fair, you breath of soft summer air, you sweet geranium fair, oh, I love you more than tea, dear. Oh, those rosebud lips, those funny sips, toilet like Kimberly, oh, make a lady of you, if you'll be my yellow jacket girl.
The story is told that when Honeymoon Express reached Washington, Jolson provided tickets for his parents to see the show. After the show, when an usher came to fetch the couple to go backstage, Rabbi Jolson sent back a message. Tell Asa that a father doesn't call on a son comes to his father. Al stood reprimanded. It was a lesson he would never forget. But back to the opening night of the Honeymoon Express and Al's showstopper, Billy Merson's The Spaniard That Blighted My Life, which amply illustrated Jolson's ease with dialect and superb comedy timing.
Listen to me while I tell you of the Spaniard that blighted me life. Listen to me while I tell you of the man who stole my future wife. Was at the bullfight where we met him, and during his daring display, and while I went out for some peanuts in a program, the dirty dog stole her away. Oh yes, oh yes, so tonight I will have my revenge. If I catch Antonia, the toreador, with one mighty swipe I will dislocate his belly jaw. I'll catch the old blighter, I will, and when I catch him, the blighter I'll kill. He shall die, he shall die, he shall die till I die, he shall jolly well die, he shall die, he shall die. For I'll raise a bunion on his Spanish onion if I catch him bending tonight. For if I catch the Goni, he will wish that he'd never been born. And for that special reason, my stiletto I've taken out of pawn. It cost me 5 shillings to fetch it. This expensive has caused me great pain. But the pawnbroker promised, when I give the Tony, he let me put it in pawn once again. Oh yes, oh yes. So tonight there will be dirty work. If I catch Antonia's begonia, the toreador, with one mighty swipe I will dislocate his belly jaw, that English belly. I'll catch the old blighter, I will, and when I catch him, the blighter I'll kill. He shall die, he shall die, he shall die till I die, he shall jolly well die, he shall die, he shall die. Oh, I shall die. Oh, I shall die. Oh, I shall die. Die, dee-a-dee-da-da, dee-a-dee-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Ain't I the darn fool? If I catch him bending tonight.
Olé. It was in Honeymoon Express that Jolson first went down on one knee, a gesture so beloved by Jolson impersonators. The story told that Al had an ingrown toenail and assumed this gesture one night to ease the pain as false, probably initiated tongue-in-cheek by Jolson himself. It could, of course, been a flash of brilliant inspiration, but it has been pointed out that Jolson had seen another performer, Blossom Seeley, use this device at the same theatre a year earlier. One of the songs that Jolson sang for the very first time in Honeymoon Express was You Made Me Love You. It would be repeated many times in the future.
I've been worried all day long, don't know if I'm right or wrong. I can't help just what I say, for your love made me this way. Why do I keep blue? There were times when I'd laugh at you, but now I'm crying. No use denying, there's no other girl will go. You made me love you. I didn't think you'd do it. I didn't think you'd do it. You made me want you. And all the time you knew it. I guess you always knew it. You made me happy sometimes. You made me glad. But there was times, baby, you made me feel so bad. You made me cry, for I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to tell you. I want some love that's true. Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. You know I do. Gimme, 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 gimme what I cry for. You know you got the kind of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you. I didn't want to tell you, I didn't want to tell you. I want some love that's true. Yes, I do, indeed I do, you know I do. Gimme, 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 gimme what I cry for. You know you got the kind of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you.
That brings us to the end of this, the second program on the story of Al Jolson. This is Percy Sieff saying goodbye. Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
Hello, this is Percy Sieff to continue the story of Al Jolson. We last left Jolson riding high with great acclaim for his performance in Honeymoon Express, which ended its run in the middle of 1914. Al had by now broken with his agent, Art Klein, who'd been responsible for getting him his first solo bookings on the major vaudeville circuit, and had arranged his contracts for the Schuberts. Jolson felt that he should be getting bigger money and refused to pay Klein commission due. Although his contract still had some 2 years to run, Klein agreed to release Al in return for a lump sum of $700. What Klein didn't know was that Jolson had already been given a $10,000 bonus by the Schuberts for a new 5-year contract. In spite of this rather devious act, Klein in later years never held it against Al. In June of 1914, Al and Henrietta sailed for Europe on the SS Mauretania, Henrietta fully recovered after having her appendix removed. By September, Jolson was back on Broadway, starring in a new show called Dancing Around. Once again, he portrayed the character of Gus. This was one of his big hits.
Pretty little flow was jealous of her beau. And each night he'd fuss and fight because he worried her so. When she'd let him loose, he'd flirt like the deuce. Once she followed him, then she hollered him. This was his excuse. When the growing-up ladies act like babies, I gotta love them, that's all. I can't realize the grown-up ladies. I want to be the papa when they walk like babies, talk like babies. But at the time I fall, and don't say maybe 43. I gotta bounce them up and down daddy's knee. When the growing-up ladies act like babies, I gotta love them, that's all. To a hospital, he went to see a pal. Once inside, a nurse he spied, who was a beautiful gal. He pretended he was just as sick as he could be. Waved his hand at her, told the manager, let that gal cure me. When the growing-up ladies act like babies, I gotta love them, that's all. I can't realize the grown-up ladies. I want to be the papa when they walk like babies, talk like babies. But at the time I fall, and don't say maybe 43. I gotta bounce them up and down daddy's knee. When they're growing up ladies act like babies, I gotta love them, that's all. When they're growing up ladies act like babies, I gotta love them, that's all. I can't realize the grown-up ladies. I want to be the papa when they walk like babies, talk like babies. That's the time I fall. And don't say maybe 93. I gotta bounce them up and down daddy's knee. When the growing up ladies act like babies, I gotta love them, that's all.
Another hit from Dancing Around was the English novelty song Sister Susie's Sewing Shirts for Soldiers. World War I was, of course, already in progress. As a further novelty, Jolson offered prizes to members of the audience if they could manage the tongue-twisting lyric.
Sister Susie sewing in the kitchen on a singer. There's miles and miles of flannel on the floor and on the stairs. And Father says it's rotten, getting mixed up with the cotton and sitting on the needles that he leaves upon the chairs. And should you knock at our front door, Mother says, come inside. And if you ask where Susie is, she says with a loving cry, Sister Susie sewing shirts for soldiers. But still at sewing shirts our shy young sister Susie sews. Some soldiers send epistles saying they sooner sleep on thistles than the saucy, soft, short shirts for soldiers Sister Susie sews. Sister Susie sewing shirts for soldiers. The still at sewing shirts our shy young sister Susie sews. Some soldiers send epistles saying they sooner sleep on thistles than the saucy, soft, short shirts for soldiers Sister Susie sews. I'm certainly glad that's through. Now, if there's any lady or gentleman in the audience would like to sing this song, I will offer a prize. To any lady that will sing the song, I will offer a prize, a 10-pound box of candy, either Hyla's, Page and Shaw's, Liggett, or Park and Tilford's. I used to mention only one name, but they didn't send me anything. A 10-pound box of candy to a lady, and a nice brand new hat to any gentleman. Is there any lady or gentleman in the house would like to sing the song? I'll try it. All right, go ahead. I hope you win it. Sister Susie sewing shirts for soldiers. That's good, that's good. Skill at sewing shirts, our shy young sister Susie sews. Take it easy. Some soldiers send her pistols. That's funny, some soldiers send her pistols. Why didn't you say revolvers and be done with it? Now, folks, you've all heard the song a couple of times. I think we ought to all sing it together. Let's get together and sing it all by ourselves. Now.
Sister Susie sewing shirts for school.
That's fine, that's fine.
The skill at sewing shirts taught our young sister Susie.
Good, good. Don't say pillows.
Say they sooner sleep on this.
That's great.
And the darky dog
Fine, fine.
for soldiers is that Susie dog.
Henrietta wasn't seeing much of Al during the run of Dancing Around. Indeed, gossip columnists had Al seen dancing around with another young lady at the San Francisco Fairgrounds, while Henrietta was staying with her parents in Oakland. But she was at the theater in Washington when President Wilson came to see the show. Al had met the president a few days earlier, and it said that when Wilson mentioned that he hadn't yet seen Al perform, Jolson gave him an impromptu performance of this song.
You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. You made me want to. And all the time you knew it. I guess you always knew it. You made me happy sometime. You made me sad. But there was time, baby, I felt so bad. You made me sigh, for I didn't want to tell you, I didn't want to tell you. I want some love, that's true, you know I do, indeed I do, yes I do. Give me what I cry for. You know you got the kind of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you.
Jolson sent tickets to his father and mother for the Friday night on which President Wilson came to see the show. But the front row seats remained empty. On the Sunday after the show had closed, Jolson asked his father why he hadn't come. On the eve of the Sabbath, the rabbi replied, "You know I couldn't come." "But I thought you'd make an exception. I was singing for the president," Al said. "And I," said Papa Jolson, "was singing for God." In February of 1916, after a short holiday in Florida, Al opened at the Winter Garden in the first of his legendary Jolson musicals, Robinson Crusoe Jr.
Over 1,000 years or maybe more, out on an island on a lonely shore, Robinson Crusoe landed one fine day. No rent to pay, no wife to obey. His good man Friday was his only friend. He didn't borrow or lend. They built a little hut, lived there till Friday, but Saturday night it was shut. Where did Robinson Crusoe go with Friday on Saturday night? Every Saturday night they would start in the row, and on Sunday morning they come staggering home. They went hunting for rabbits when the weather grew colder, but Crusoe came home with a hair on his shoulder. Now where did Robinson Crusoe go with Friday on Saturday night? Robinson Crusoe was a good old scout. Robinson Crusoe knew his way about. He'd go out hunting chicken now and then, but he knew when he was chasing a hen. Once he told Friday, "You must stay at home. I've got to go out alone." Friday felt very blue. He said, "It's wrong of you. Couldn't you fix it for two?" Where did Robinson Crusoe go with Friday on Saturday night? One fine Saturday night, they had nothing to do, so they started counting all the girlies they knew. Friday counted till 13, and Crusoe said, "Brother, you know, 13's unlucky. Let's go get another." So where did Robinson Crusoe go with Friday on Saturday night? Where did Robinson Robinson Crusoe go with Friday on Saturday night. Every Saturday night they would start in the road, and on Sunday morning they come staggering home. On this island live wild men in cannibal trimming, and you know where there are wild men, there must be wild women. So where did Robinson Crusoe go with Friday on Saturday night?
The rather thin plot concerned a millionaire who falls asleep and dreams of being Robinson Crusoe. His chauffeur, Gus, is also seen in the dream as his man Friday, played, of course, by a black-faced Al Jolson. And since the scene was an island, why not include an Hawaiian-type number?
Down Hawaii way, where I chanced to stray, on an evening I heard a hula maiden play. Yaka hula hickey-doo-la, yaka hula hickey-doo. Down Hawaiian way, by the moonlight bay, for when I lingered a while, he stole my heart away. Yaka hula hickey-doo-la, yaka hula hickey-doo. Oh, I don't care if you've loved a lady far and near. You'd forget about them all if you should hear. Yaka hula hickey-doo-la, yaka hula hickey-doo. I'm coming back to you, my hula-loo. Beside the sea, that Waikiki you'll play for me, and once again you'll sway my heart away with your yaka hula, yaka hula loo. I'm coming back to you, my hula-loo. Across the sea, that Waikiki, oh, won't you play for me? And once again you'll sway my heart away with your yaka hula, yaka hula-loo.
This is Percy Sieff, and you're listening to Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson. Henrietta stayed with Jolson throughout the difficult rehearsal period of Robinson Crusoe, and was at hand to calm him when Al, as always on opening night, was sick with nervous anxiety. But once the show got underway, Jolson went back to his old treatment of her, paying her little attention. One could almost imagine that Al put more feeling than was necessary into the words as he sang, "I sent my wife to the Thousand Isles."
We stood upon the pier today and said our last goodbye, and as I held her hand in mine, a tear stood in my eye. She saw that tear and said, I hate to leave my darling boy. I turned away, she did not know those tears were tears of joy. I sent my wife to the Thousand Isles that day, la la, she's on her way. She's gonna spend a week on every isle. That's why I'm gay. So everybody come and give 3 cheers. She's gonna be away For 20 years, oh, I sent my wife to the Thousand Isles. Today, hooray! Just think when I get home tonight, there'll be no wifey there. And right across the table I will see a vacant chair. I love my wife, oh, I love my wife. I love her more each day. I love my wife, I love my wife, because she's far away. I sent my wife to the Thousand Isles today. She's on her way. She's gonna spend a week on every isle. That's why I'm gay. Tonight I'm going home at 10:30. Put on my clothes, go out again, 'cause I sent my wife to the Thousand Isles today. Hooray!
Jolson was already being billed as America's greatest entertainer, and certainly at the Winter Garden he could do what he liked. He told the Shuberts, the plot, this is of Robinson Crusoe Jr., is a lot of rubbish. Let's do a couple of Negro spirituals. And so, on the desert island, a black minstrel chorus suddenly appeared to back Jolson as he tripped back to the old folks at home.
Way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away, does warm my heart is turning ever, does what the old folks say. All up and down the whole creation, sadly I roam, still longing for the old plantation, and for the old folks at home.
Jolson secretly fancied himself as an operatic singer. Remember, he once billed himself as the Black Face with a grand opera voice. So he must have enjoyed standing up the opera in Tilly Titwello, written for him by Phil Schwartz and Harold Attridge.
Carissima, she is a vampire bold. Her first name is Tilly Titwello. Oh, I can't get near her to tell her of my love. She's built all around like a pillow. Are you boys related? Her husband has no friends except Pagan Hague. His breath has a dialect Scotty. One night Tilly had the insomnia bad, so she asked me to sing Holly on I sang to please her this wild nut, so big and fat. She sure was fat, for looking at her sideways, she had some trouble. When her husband came in the house, he was nursing a growing spout, and he kicked me in the midst of my soul. Say, Mr. Prince, after being kicked in the solo, why a flute obligato? You're a vampire, Tilly Titwillow. You vamped with me right from the start. Your husband kicked me, that's the reason I feel the curse of an aching heart. He kicked me where I've never been kicked before. It's all your fault, Tilly Titwillow. The spot I refer to can only feel good when I let it rest on a pillow. I can hear his fiendish laughter. He kicked me right on my hereafter. I stood for my meal 6 months after.
Tilly Titwillow from Robinson Crusoe Jr. For the rest of the show, Jolson simply sang the songs he liked to sing and would continue to sing right up to his last radio shows.
I'm going back to the shack where the black-eyed Susans grow. I love them so. They're all around on the ground where I found the one I know. So long ago, the honeybees all know I'm coming. I seem to hear them softly humming. You'll be losing your little Susan. You better be getting busy buzzing around to stroll again down the lane to the plain old rustic seat. Will be a treat. Then I'll bring out the ring for the finger of my sweet. She's mighty sweet. And when I'm tied to the pride of the countryside, maybe I'll introduce you to my corn-fed bride when I get back to the shack where the black-eyed Susans grow. There's a quaint old-fashioned farmhouse down a pretty little lane where the daisies make a pathway to the fields of golden grain. There a little gal is waiting where I found her long ago. Something tells me I'll be welcome where the black-eyed Susans grow. I'm going back to the shack where the black-eyed Susans grow. I love them so. They're all around on the ground where I found the one I know. So long ago, the honeybees all know I'm coming. I seem to hear them softly humming. You'll be losing your little Susan. You better be getting busy buzzing around to stroll again down the lane to the dear old rustic seat. Will be a treat. Then I'll bring out the ring for the finger of my sweet. She's mighty sweet. And when I'm tied to the pride of the countryside, maybe I'll introduce you to my blushing bride when I get back to the shack where the black-eyed Susans grow.
Where the Black-Eyed Susans Grow was one of Jolson's favorites. Another he sang in Robinson Crusoe Jr. was Now He's Got a Beautiful Girl.
Every boy in town but little Billy Brown went with a beautiful girl. He's the only one who didn't have a hun, and he was down in the world. One of the fellas got angry one day. He introduced Billy to his little maid. That day he glanced at her, that night he danced with her, and then he stole her away. Now he's got a beautiful girl, but he's worried to death all the time. He stays home from work every day. He's afraid they'll steal her away. Now he's found her, now he's found her. He would like to build a little fence around her. He will say to every turkey trotter, keep away. But that's the way he got her now. He's got a beautiful girl, but he's worried to death all the time. Quite a large amount of Billy's bank account went to buy candies and things. But he got a scare because a millionaire offered her nice diamond ring. Lately she's talking of automobiles. When Billy sees one, you know how he feels. He couldn't buy a Ford when they go out, oh Lord, they walk on 4 rubber heels. Now, he's got a beautiful girl, but he's worried to death all the time. He stays home from work every day. He's afraid they'll steal her away. Now he's found her, he would like to build a little fence around her. He will say to every turkey trotter, keep away. But that's the way he got her now. He's got a beautiful girl, but he's worried to death all the time. Now, he's got a beautiful girl, but he's worried to death all the time. He stays home from work every day. He's afraid they'll steal her away. Now he's found her, he would like to build a little fence around her on the square. He's such a jealous laddie, he don't dare to introduce his daddy now. He's got a beautiful girl, but he's worried to death all the time.
Now He's Got a Beautiful Girl from the musical Robinson Crusoe Jr. in 1916. One member of the audience was Samson Raphaelson, who was later to write The Jazz Singer, which would star Jolson in the world's first talking picture. Everybody generates some electricity, said Raphaelson, but no one had it like Jolson. He was unique.
I had a big surprise today while I was watching a photo play. I even saw my dear old hometown down in Dixieland. Oh, it was grand just to sit right there and gaze at the scenes of bygone days. Made me yearn to return to the land and the people I will love always. I even saw that same old school where I learned the golden rule. Down where the Swanee River flows, I want to be there. Down where the cotton blossoms grow, I want to see there. My little sister Flo keeping time with Uncle Joe, singing a song and ragging on his old banjo. I see my dear old mother, oh Lordy, 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 how I love her. I can hear the birdies in the wildwood. Oh, happy childhood that come back once more. My heart is sore, that's why I want to be where they care for me. Every night they say a little prayer for me. Down where the Swanee River flows. Down where the Swanee River flows, I want to be there. Down where the cotton blossoms grow, I want to be there. My little sister Flo keeping time with Uncle Joe, singing a song and ragging on his old banjo. I see my dear old mother, oh Lordy, 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 oh I love her. I can hear the birdies in the wildwood. Oh, happy childhood that come back once more. My heart is sore, that's why I want to be where they care for me. Every night they say a little prayer for me. Down where the Swanee River flows.
Often Jolson would simply tell the rest of the cast to take a break, and then ask the audience what they wanted him to sing. A popular request was for Irving Berlin's When I Leave the World Behind.
And now, I would like to sing a song that an old lady and an old gentleman happen to be sitting here tonight have asked me to sing. It's a great song. In fact, I think it's the finest song ever written. When I Leave the World Behind. I know a millionaire who's burdened down with care. A load is on his mind. He's thinking of the day when he must pass away and leave his wealth behind. I haven't any gold to leave when I grow old. Somehow it passed me by. I'm very poor, but still I'd leave a precious will when I must say goodbye. I leave the sunshine to the flowers. I leave the springtime to the trees. And to the old folks, I leave the memories of a baby upon their knees. I leave the nighttime to the dreamer. I leave the songbird to the blind. I leave the moon above to those in love when I leave the world behind. When I leave the world behind. I leave the sunshine to the flowers. I leave the springtime to the trees. And to the old folks, I'd leave memories of a baby on their knees. I'd leave the nighttime to the dreamers. I'd leave the songbirds to the blind. I'd leave the moon above to those in love when I'd leave the world behind. When I'd leave the world behind.
And there, for this program anyway, we must leave the story of Al Jolson behind. Till we meet again, this is Percy Sieff saying goodbye. Let me sing the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
In our last program, we followed Jolson's progress as far as his hugely successful portrayal of the lovable blackface rogue Gus in Robinson Crusoe Jr. While the show ran in New York, Al was appearing at special concerts at the Winter Garden on Sunday nights as well, singing songs like this one.
Every day is a wedding day for someone else. Every day the church bells play for someone else. Wedding bells, stop your teasing. Don't just wait till I'm gray. You know this is the season brides are given away. Wedding bells, will you ever ring for me? Oh, how I love your jingle. Wedding bells, tell me with your melody, how long must I be single? Most every day, the chapel bells are pealing not far away. I see a couple kneeling, and when the preacher gives his blessing, One little thought is all that keeps me guessing. When will I see a glimpse of honeymoon lane? So pretty, when will it be? Or am I waiting in vain? Please tell me, wedding bell, will I ever hear your ding-dong, that golden ring song? Wedding bell, will you ever ring for me? Wedding bell, will you ever ring for me? No, how I love your jingle. Wedding bell, tell me with your melody, how long must I be single? Most every day, except when bells are pealing not far away. I see a couple kneeling, and when the preacher gives his blessing, one little thought is all that keeps me guessing. When will I see a glimpse of honeymoon lane? So pretty, when will it be? Or am I waiting in vain? Please tell me, wedding bell, will I ever hear your ding-dong, that golden ring song? Wedding bell, will you ever ring for me?
Wedding Bells was hardly an appropriate song for the Jolson marriage in 1917. Al's indifference to Henrietta continued. She met friends for coffee, went on long walks alone, and waited for Al to come home. When he did, it was usually late to sleep, and when he was at home during the day, there was little conversation. It seems this next song could more aptly have been sung by Mrs. Jolson.
I wonder why I always sigh the way I do. And now it seems that all my dreams are all of you. You used to be so nice to me in days gone by. But all that now is changed somehow, I wonder why. You called me baby doll a year ago. You told me I was very nice to know. I soon learned what love was. I thought I knew, but all I've learned has only taught me how to love you. You made me think you loved me in return. Don't tell me you are fooling after all, for if you turn away, you'll be sorry someday. You left behind a broken doll. You'd bring me flowers and stay for hours with me alone. You led me to believe that you were all my own. You let me see you wanted me, why don't you now? I'll prove I'm true if only you will show me how. You called me baby doll a year ago. You told me I was very nice to know. I soon learned what love was.
Maybe Jolson himself would have preferred to be down in Honolulu looking him over, according to the Irving Berlin song. The quality, I'm afraid, is far from good, but this is a very, very rare recording which is not commercially issued, and only a couple of copies exist in the whole world.
You know my Uncle Jeremiah, who disappeared a month ago. We got a letter from Hawaii, and I declare my Uncle there, the atmosphere set him on fire. It simply went right to his head. What do you think he wrote in his little note? This is what he said. I'm down in Honolulu looking them over. I'm down in Honolulu living in clover. Try and guess the way they dress. No matter what you think it is, it's even less. Their language is hard to understand because it's so tricky. I've got 'em teaching me to say wiki wiki. I don't know what it means, but it's the best that ever was. And if it means just what I think it does, I'll be in Honolulu looking them over for a long, long time. I'm down in Honolulu looking them over. I'm down in Honolulu living in clover. Try and guess the way they dress. No matter what you think it is, it's even less. Their language is hard to understand because it's so tricky. I've got 'em teaching me to say wiki wiki. I don't know what it means, but it's the best that ever was. And if it means just what I think it does, I'll be in Honolulu looking them over for a long, long time.
I'm Down in Honolulu Looking 'Em Over by Irving Berlin. Many people believe that The Jazz Singer was Jolson's first film. Not so. He'd made 3 silent short subject films before, starting with The Honeymoon Express as early as 1913. In 1918, he made a short film for Vitagraph for the benefit of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association. Jolson assumed that all the profits were to go to the Patrolmen's Fund. When he heard that it was only getting 40% and the rest going to Vitagraph, he got a court order to confiscate the film. But for now, it was the stage and studio recordings. This next song was recorded at the Columbia Studios towards the end of 1916.
I miss you so, honey, when you're away. I find myself dreaming of you night and day. I'm losing my appetite, losing my mind. I try to forget for a while, then I find every little while I feel so lonely. Every little while I feel so blue. I'm always dreaming, I'm always dreaming, because I want but you have a place in my heart. I'm needing you always, we never should part. I can't live without you now, come back to me. I can't settle down, I'm as blue as can be. Every little while I feel so lonely. Every little while I feel so blue. I'm always dreaming, I'm always dreaming, because I love you and only you. Every little while my heart is aching. Every little while I miss your smile, and all of the time I seem to miss you. Oh, I wanna kiss you. Every little while.
Al Jolson singing Every Little While. Now being billed as America's greatest entertainer, it wouldn't be too long before he'd be dubbed the world's greatest entertainer. Showbiz hype or not, the Jolson presence in a show was magic at the box office.
My daddy courted my mammy, oh, way down south. They married in Alabama, way down south. And when I came into this world, for 60 gave me birth. That's why I claim that 50 years, the grandest place on earth. They brought me up in sunny Caroline, and they just planted Dixie in this heart of mine. I'm all bound round with the Nathan Dixon line. It's pulling me back where I used to be. When I was younger, I knew every lane. Now I hunger to be once again back where the robin keeps throbbing pretty melodies. And when I'm all bound round with a pair of loving arms, oh, mother mine, I'll know I'm in Caroline. I've read a lot about heaven, but give me Dixie all the time. For I found that I'm bound all around with a Nathan Dixon line. I'm all bound round with the Nathan Dixon line. It's pulling me back where I used to be. Hey, listen, folks, when I was younger, oh, doggone it, I know every lane. Now I just hunger to be once again back where the little robin keeps throbbing pretty melodies. And listen, when I'm all bound round with a pair of loving arms, oh, mother mine, where'll I be? You know well, I'll be in Caroline. Hey, I've read a lot about heaven, but give me Dixie all the time. For I found that I'm bound all around with that Nathan Dixon line.
World War I was now in its final year. When America entered the war in 1917, Jolson had tried to enlist, but was told that he would be more useful boosting morale at home. And so, for the soldiers before they left for France, and at war bond rallies, he sang songs like this one.
gray shadows creep, and the world is asleep. In the still of the night, baby climbs down a flight. Percy looks all around without making a sound. Then baby paddles up to the telephone and whispers in a baby tone, hello, Central, give me no man's land. My daddy's there, my mama told me. He tiptoed off the bed after my prayers were said. Don't ring when you get the number, or you'll disturb Mama's slumber. I'm afraid to stand here at the phone, 'cause I'm alone. So won't you hurry? I want to know why Mama starts to weep when I say now I lay me down to sleep. Hello, Central, give me no man's land. Hello, Central, give me no man's land. My daddy's there, my mama told me. He tiptoed off the bed after my prayers were said. Don't ring when you get the number, or you'll disturb Mama's slumber. I'm afraid to stand here at the phone, 'cause I'm alone. So won't you hurry? I want to know why Mama starts to weep when I say now I lay me down to sleep. Hello, Central, give me no man's land.
This is Percy Sieff, and you're listening to Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson. Jolson's next starring vehicle opened on February the 14th, 1918, and it was just what the public wanted, a tuneful comedy which would help to distract them from the rather depressing war news. The show was called Sinbad, and it was described as a spectacular extravaganza in 2 acts and 14 scenes. Book and lyrics by Harold Attridge, music by Sigmund Romberg and Al Jolson. This music credit was a new dimension of the now famous Jolson ego. When a song was presented to him, he would make a slight alteration to the tune or the words and then demand that his name appear in the credits. Songwriters may have fumed inwardly, but they had to comply. After all, with Jolson singing their song, they could be virtually sure of generous royalty payments. And so, I'll Say She Does, one of the big hits from Sinbad, actually written by Gus Kahn and Buddy De Silva, also bears Jolson's name as composer.
I got a brand new sweetie, better than the one before. Oh, she's got everything and a little bit more. I don't know much about her, and yet I know a lot. And what it takes to make me love her, I want to tell you she's got. Does she make everybody stare? I'll think she does. Does she go la-da-da-da, I don't care. I'll think she does. But is she nicer than me? And does she sit on my knee? Does she? I'll say she does. And does she crave a wedding and everything? I'll say she does. Was she happy to get the ring? You bet she was. When she dances, does she twist? Does she do a lot of things I can't resist? Does she? I'll say she does. It was so hard to get her, she can never get away. Because I'm watching her all the night and all day. I've always had her picture, I had it in my mind. I always knew the kind I wanted, and she's exactly the kind. Does she make everybody stare? I'll say she does. Does she go la-da-da-da? I don't care. I'll say she does. But if she's nicer than me, and that she stays on my knees, that she, I'll say she does. And does she crave a wedding and everything? I'll say she does. Was she happy to get the ring? You bet she was. When I kiss her, does she shout? Does she do a lot of things I can't talk about? Does she? I'll say she does.
The plot of Sinbad was again very slight. The New York Times critic wrote, Al Jolson came back to the Winter Garden last night with his singing, dancing and talking, and a packed house received him with all of the noise that the people could make. The Winter Garden likes Jolson, and Jolson likes the Winter Garden, so a joyful time was had by all. According to words caught here and there, Sinbad is tied together by some sort of story. Oh, well, what did it matter when Jolson had songs like this one to sing?
Mammy mine, your little rolling stone that rolled away, Mammy mine, your little rolling stone is home today. There to stay, I want to see your smiling face. Smile a welcome smile. I want to feel your fond embrace. Listen, Mammy mine. Rock-a-bye, your baby with a Dixie melody. When you croon a tune from that heart of Dixie. Just hang that cradle, Mammy mine, right on that Mason-Dixon line, and swing it from Virginia to Tennessee with all of the soul that's in ya. Weep no more, my lady, Mammy, sing it again for me. An old black Joe, just as though you had me on your knee. A million baby kisses I'll deliver if you will only sing that Swanee River. Rock-a-bye, your rock-a-bye baby with a Dixie melody. Rock-a-bye, rock your little baby with a Dixie melody. When you croon a little tune from the heart of Dixie. Just hang that cradle, Mammy mine, right on that Mason-Dixon line, and swing it from Virginia to Tennessee with all of the soul that's in ya. Mammy, listen what they're playing. They're playing Weep No More, My Lady. Sing it again for me. And you remember old Black Joe? Lord love you, Mammy. You sang when I was on your knee. A million baby kisses I'll deliver. Mammy, sing the Swanee River. Rock-a-bye, your rock-a-bye baby with a Dixie melody.
Sinbad was even a greater hit than Robinson Crusoe Jr. It ran for more than a year in New York and then toured for another 2 years, with Jolson all the time adding new songs, like in 1920, this one.
Every morning the night is falling, I find myself recalling that dismal all enthralling tale. I found my love in Avalon, beside the bay. I left my love in Avalon and sailed away. I dream of a heart and Avalon from dusk till dawn, and so I think I've driven on to Avalon. Just before I sailed away, she said the word I long to hear say. I tenderly caress her, close to my heart I press her, upon that golden yesterday. I found my love in Avalon, beside the bay. I left my love in Avalon and sailed away. I dream of a heart and Avalon from dusk till dawn, and so I think of Avalon to
Another song Jolson interpolated into the score of Sinbad was written by George Gershwin and Irving Caesar. It was originally given production number treatment in another show, but the song failed to sell outside the theatre. One night, Gershwin got himself invited to an Al Jolson party, and there played the song to Al. Jolson loved it, and it became one of his greatest hits. The song was called Swanee.
I've been away from you a long time. I never thought I'd miss you so. Oh, I feel your love was real. Near you, I long to be. The birds are singing, it is song time. The banjo's strumming soft and low. I know that you yearn for me too. Swanee, you're calling me. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I'd give the world to be among the folks in a TIX. I even know my mammy's waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north will see me no more when I go to that Swanee shore. Swanee, Swanee, I am coming back to Swanee. Mammy, Mammy, I love the old folks at home. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I'd give the world to be among the folks in a TIX. I even know my mammy's waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north will see me no more when I go to that Swanee shore.
Swanee, written by Irving Caesar and George Gershwin, one of the big hits in Sinbad. But great as it was, it vied for popularity with another song that was to become a Jolson trademark. It was introduced when Sinbad reopened after a break in 1921. It was called My Mammy. Like Swanee, Jolson was not the first to sing Mammy, but once he sang it, he made it his own.
Everything seems lovely when you start to roam. The birds are singing the day that you stray, but wait until you are further away. Things won't be so lovely when you're all alone. Here's what you keep saying when you're far from home. Mammy, Mammy, the sun shines east, the sun shines west. I know where the sun shines best. Mammy, my little Mammy, my heartstrings are tangled around Alabama. I'm a-coming, sorry that I made you wait. I'm a-coming, hope and trust that I'm not late. Oh, Mammy, my little Mammy, I'd walk 1,000,000 miles for one of your smiles, my Mammy. Oh, Mammy, my little Mammy. The sun shines east, the sun shines west. I know where the sun shines best. It's on my Mammy I'm talking about, nobody else's. My little Mammy, my heartstrings are tangled around Alabama. Mammy, Mammy, I'm coming. Oh, I hope I didn't make you wait. Mammy, Mammy, I'm coming. Oh, Lord, I hope I'm not late. Mammy, Mammy, look at me. Don't you know me? I'm your little baby. I'd walk 1,000,000 miles for one of your smiles, my Mammy.
And with My Mammy, we close this program in our Jolson series. Till our next chapter in the story of Al Jolson, this is Percy Sieff saying goodbye. Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
Hello, this is Percy Sieff to continue the story of Al Jolson. In our last program, I mentioned that Jolson had started claiming songwriting credits by making small changes to songs presented to him by legitimate songwriters and composers. Now, this bit of indulgence was to rebound on him. Jolson's name appeared as one of the composers of Avalon, which we featured in our last program. In the early 20s, he was sued by the Puccini estate for plagiarism for lifting the melody of E luci van le stelle from La Tosca. Jolson had to pay out $25,000. Listening to the musical phrase now, it seems very slight for the rather harsh judgment against Jolson. Here's the section from Puccini's work. And here's the phrase, jazzed up a bit, repeated in Jolson's Avalon.
I found my love in Avalon. Beside the bay, and I left my love in...
I'll play them again, one against the other.
found my love in Avalon beside the bay.
What do you think? Well, whatever the judgment, it turned out that the $25,000 was well spent. Jolson sang that song often enough for the rest of his career to collect enough royalties to cover that sum over and over again.
Every morn my memory strays across the sea where flying fishes play. And as the night is falling, I find myself recalling that wistful all enthralling day. I left my love in Avalon, and I sailed away. I dream on an Avalon, from dusk till dawn, and so I think I'll travel on to Avalon. Beside the bay, and I sail away. I dream upon an Avalon, from dusk till dawn. So I think I travel on to Avalon.
But back to 1918 and the end of World War I. A huge concert to raise funds for returning soldiers was staged at the Metropolitan Opera House, and Al Jolson was one of the stars. The trouble was he had to follow the world's greatest operatic tenor, Enrico Caruso, in the program. Caruso sang some operatic items and finished with a surprise number, George M. Cohan's Over There.
Johnny, get your gun, get your gun, get your gun. They keep on the run, on the run, on the run. Hear them calling you and me. Every heart of liberty. Or in a way, not delay, go to bed. Make your daddy glad to have a hand such a lad. Tell your sweetheart not to find, to be proud their boys in life. Send the water over there. And the boys are coming, the boys are coming, the drum sounding everywhere. Up there, say a prayer, send the water to beware. We'll be over, we are coming over, and we won't come back, it is over there. Saccodo, grangalo, a parir plero, urki le manso perfa, manomeno tua, o tua, anse tua, urpate compera paranger la lumière, dirmi ne t'avais pas, parlava, con le dite sans méprise parlava. Je vois que le rapla du tambour bas. Après, pour la fête, bataillon, et cantar, se prépare nel loro miastre, sans savoir qu'il faut c'est pour les portes faites.
Of course, Caruso brought the house down. The applause was deafening. But when it had died down, Al Jolson appeared on the stage. Half in jest, one supposes, he spread out his arms to the audience and gave them his famous line, "Folks, you ain't heard nothing yet." It broke up the audience, and he had them in the palm of his hand. Opera critics felt that Caruso had been insulted in his own house, but Caruso himself loved it and invited Al to join him at his hotel suite after the show.
Oh boy, you're a meter. Oh boy, nobody's sweeter. I mean that girl of mine. I'll say she's simply divine. Oh boy, I want to tell you, my heart is gone. Maybe this will give you some idea how we carry on. Say, when I call, you take my hand, but you ain't heard nothing yet. And in the hall, we had just been, but you ain't heard nothing yet. When we talk about the weather, then we cuddle close together. That's great, but wait, you ain't heard nothing yet. He's got such arms, such curving arms, but you ain't heard nothing yet. And I can't wait until the day when I'm married to my pet. We'll have such cute things running round our bungalow, you bet. We'll first commence with a cricket sense, but you ain't heard nothing yet. He's all I ever wanted, my dreams always wanted, by this sweet sweetie of mine. I'll say he's simply divine. He's just the sort of girlie you ought to adore. So I'm going to speak my piece again, just to make you fall. Say, listen, when I call, you take my hand, but you ain't heard nothing yet. Da-da-da-da-da, in the hall, we are just friends, but you ain't heard nothing yet. When we talk about the weather, then we try to go together. Just wait, but wait till you ain't heard nothing yet. Oh, he's got charms, such curving arms, but you ain't heard nothing yet. And when those arms are around my neck, believe me, I am set. And when the lights are turned down low, I hug and kiss my pet. Now she gets sore if I told you more, but you ain't heard nothing yet.
The performance at the Metropolitan Opera wasn't the only time Jolson performed in an opera house. On May 18th, 1918, he appeared at the Boston Opera House in a solo recital. It was the forerunner of the type of superstar concerts we know today. Jolson, not wearing his customary black face, was accompanied by the Boston Symphony Orchestra. It was a total sellout, with thousands turned away at the doors. Among the songs he performed was Buddy DeSilva's Neverything, heard here now in a 1918 recording of rather poor quality, I'm afraid.
I'm as merry as a swell, 'cause I got myself a girl who's got me dreaming and feeling all the day long. I want to say she's got I would never get a thrill out of any girl until I met this girl for whom I sigh, and this is why she's got a pair of eyes that she could love and everything. She's got I can't explain it, she's just my side and everything. She's got that pretty, curving line, a little nose that never started, a little beauty, oh, say little beauty, and the heart of my foreheart high. And when we walk along the street, the boys say, pretty, and everything. And her hand, I bought a wedding band, and everything. And you see, my little wife, we're gonna leave us in her life, and we'll raise a lot of cows and chickens, and everything. She's got a pair of eyes that she's of love and everything. She's got I can't explain it, oh, she's just my side and everything. She's got that pretty, curving line, nose that never cries. My little beauty, she's a beauty, and for her my poor heart cries. And when she walks along the street, she shakes her little head and everything. And look at her little finger. I bought her a little ring and everything. And if you, my little wife, we're gonna lead us in our life, and we'll raise a lot of cows and chickens and ducks and everything.
The celebrity concert was partly arranged by a Jolson admirer by the name of Louis Epstein. Eppie was later to become Jolson's manager, friend, and confidant for life. The war now over, thousands of returning soldiers were trying to readjust to civilian life. That it wasn't always easy is attested to by this 1919 comedy song written by Irving Berlin and performed by Al Jolson.
Johnny Jones was a first-class private in the Army last year. Now he's back to business in his father's place. Sunday night I saw him with a smiling face. When I asked him why he felt so happy, Johnny chuckled with glee. He winked his eye and made this reply, something wonderful has happened to me. I got the guy who used to be my captain working for me. He wanted work, so I made him a clerk in my father's factory. And by, I'm going to have him wrapped in work up to his brow. I make him open the office every morning at 8, and I come around about 4 hours late. Everything comes to those who wait. I've got my captain working for me now. He's not worth what I have to pay him, but I'll never complain. I've agreed to give him $50 per. It's worth twice as much to hear him call me sir. While I sit in my cozy little office, he's outside working hard. Out in the hall, at my beck and call, with a feather duster standing on guard. I've got the guy who used to be my captain working for me. He wanted work, so I made him a clerk in my father's factory. And by, I'm gonna have him wrapped in work up to his brow. When I come into the office, he gets up on his feet, stands at attention and gives me his seat. Who was it said? Revenge is sweet. I've got my captain working for me now.
Once again, I apologize for the quality of that track, but it was made way back in 1919. Meanwhile, the Jolson marriage was coming apart. Biographer Herbert G. Goldman tells of several occasions when Al struck Henrietta, once giving her a black eye. It all culminated in a rather ugly divorce in which Henrietta claimed that Al cannot stand success because, with that success, his tastes ran even stronger to wine, racehorses, and other women. She demanded and received $2,000 a month alimony. Al sent a message, "Come back to me and I'll give you all the money and clothes and motors you want." Henrietta countered with, "I don't want Mr. Jolson's money and motors now. I want my freedom." She filed for divorce on June 26, 1919.
Everybody has got somebody to tell their trouble to. A sympathetic pal or a true blue regular gal. And I'm somebody who's got nobody to go to when I'm blue. There's love and sympathy for everybody but me. Who cares if my heart is aching and my sweat is breaking? Who cares for little me? Why is it when I'm feeling sentimental that no one gives a continental? Who cares how many tears I've shed at night time when I've said, my friend, guess I'll phone the old maid home. Gee whiz, how tough it is when there's nobody who cares. When somebody has got somebody, it makes somebody mad to see somebody sweet with everybody you meet. And if nobody had anybody to make somebody glad, how sad and blue like me, most everybody would be. Who cares if my heart is aching at times when it's breaking? Who cares? Oh, I see. For little me. Why is it when I'm feeling sentimental that no one feels the continental? Who cares how many years I've spent at night time when I've met my friend? My little room is like friend's room. See with how tough it is when there's nobody who cares.
Who Cares was one of the songs in Jolson's new extravaganza called Bombo. It had the same slight plot of the previous shows, with Jolson again playing the black-faced Gus, who in another time warp becomes Bombo, slave of Christopher Columbus when he discovers America in 1492. The score for the show was written by Sigmund Romberg, but as Jolson biographer Michael Friedland points out, it was the tunes not written by Romberg and Jolson's own wisecracks, substituting for the original script, that earned the 36 curtain calls on opening night. Bombo provided songs that would always be associated with Jolson, songs like April Showers.
Life is not a highway strewn with flowers, if it holds a goodly share of bliss. When the sun gives way to April showers, here's the thought we could never miss. So April showers may come your way, they bring the flowers that bloom in May. And if it's raining, have no regret, because it isn't raining, you know, it's raining violet. And when you see clouds on the hill, you soon will see crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song. Whenever April showers come along, so April showers may come your way. They bring the flowers that bloom in May. And if it's raining, have no regret, because it isn't raining, rain. You know it's raining violet. And where you see clouds on the hill, you soon will see crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song. Whenever April showers come along.
April Showers from Bombo. This is Percy Sieff, and you're listening to Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson. And once again, let me acknowledge my debt to Jolson collectors Chucky Govert, Sam van der Butt, and Jack Friedman for their valuable assistance. Bombo opened in October of 1921, but not as usual at the Winter Garden, which the Schuberts needed for another show. So Bombo was moved to the newly built Imperial Theatre on 59th Street. But when Jolson objected, the Schuberts appealed to his conceit by offering to rename the new theatre Jolson's 59th Street Theatre. As always, Al was overcome with nervous anxiety on opening night, even developing laryngitis shortly before he was due to go on. The doctor was called to assure him it was only psychosomatic, there was nothing wrong with his throat. Al still refused to go on, but Brother Harry, who was backstage, recalled in his autobiography, Mr. Jolson, "When his cue came, I gave him a hard push from the rear and out he went. The ovation he got was one he could never forget. For several minutes the applause continued while Al stood and bowed. Probably the time that elapsed helped him to regain his nerve. Never did he sing better than he did on that night."
It's just an old-time story, one that you've heard before. I left my Spanish corn caress to search the world for happiness. The things I left behind me were the things I saw him say. Sad and blue, weary too. I'm going home again, yes sir. I'm going south. Tasty sugar cane right in my mouth. Everything is sweeter way down south, where I spent my happy day. I hear the rustling horn, birdies singing in the early morn. In the little town where I was born, down in Alabama way, I just can't picture Black Joe with his old man Joe. He's drumming a tune, that old quartet, I can hear them yet singing by the silvery moon. Ain't got a thing to pack, till I'm headed for that little shack. There's nobody gonna hold me back. I'm going south. Yes sir, south, south, that's where I'm going. Taste the sugar cane right in my mouth. Everything is sweeter way down south, where I spent my happy days. I hear the rustling corn and the little birdies singing in the early morn. In the little town where I was born, down in Alabama way. Oh, listen, can't you hear Black Joe? Come on, Joe, play me that tune. And my mammy, old and gray, she's singing by the silvery moon. Look what people, I ain't got nothing to pack. I don't even own the clothes on my back. But mommy, I'm coming back. I'm a-going south.
It was also in Bombo that Jolson introduced one of his biggest hits, Toot Toot Tootsie Goodbye.
Yesterday I heard a lover sigh. Goodbye, oh me, oh my. 7 times he got aboard his train, and 7 times he hurried back to kiss his love again and tell her, tootsie goodbye. Tootsie, don't cry. The little choo-choo train that takes me away from you, no words can tell how bad it makes me. Kiss me, tootsie, and then, oh, baby, do it over again. Watch for the mail, I'll never fail. And if you don't get a letter, then you'll know I'm in jail. That tootsie, don't cry. Tootsie, goodbye. When somebody says goodbye to me, oh, I'm sad as I can be. not so with his loving Romeo. To take a lot of pleasure, saying goodbye to his treasure. Goodbye, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Don't cry. The little cuckoo, the little train that takes me away from you. No word to tell how sad it makes me. Kiss me, kiss me, and then, do it over again. And though I yearn, you seem to learn, I'll keep playing solitaire until I return. Such a Jersey, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Such a Jersey, goodbye.
While his shows ran in New York, Jolson was also busy at the Columbia recording studios, and I'd like to play you two rather rarely heard tracks from those sessions. The first was recorded in 1919 and posed the question, who played poker with Pocahontas when John Smith went away?
Looking through my history, I found a little mystery about a certain day. How did little Pocahontas take John Smith for all his wonders? I said I know her game. He taught her how to play poker. She sent him home without his dough. Every time that he came back, he found her with a larger stack. Now here's what I'd like to know. Who played poker with Pocahontas when John Smith went away? She always dressed up so pretty. Somebody must have been the kitty. She had a blush just like every Indian that led John astray. Poor Johnny's pipe of peace was out the day he quit. When he came back, he found his piece of pipe was lit. Now who played poker with Pocahontas when John Smith went away? Cat in history just made a mark of Anthony. Old Anthony knew it too. When Napoleon went busted, Josephine was sure disgusted. Hat is Waterloo. Take off your hat to Columbus. Oh, Christopher Columbus. He put Queen Isabel in hock. All these facts are bona fide, but there's a thing we must decide. And don't think that I mean to knock. Now listen, folks. Who played poker? It's Pocahontas. When John Smith went away, she always dressed us so pretty, just like a little girl in the city. She wore a flag just like every Indian that led John astray. He called on her one night in an awful storm. She had no cold, but still she kept always warm. Now who played poker with Pocahontas when John Smith went away?
Another recording made for Columbia was That Wonderful Kid from Madrid.
Played upon a Spanish guitar. May sound silly as can be, but it all depends on where you are. One night in the plaza, the National Jazzer performed at command of the king. And I've got to hand it to that Spanish bandit. He certainly knows a good thing. La Carmencita, the sweet senorita, that wonderful kid from Madrid. He carried on so that poor old Alfonso had only one thought, he'd be lit. She wriggled and giggled and oh, how she wiggled, and that wasn't all that she did. For she had improvement on all of the movement, that wonderful kid from Madrid. La la, La 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 la. See, I'd like to be a Spanish king. First, I'd buy me a guitar. Then I'd learn to play upon the string. I'd get Carmencita, la belle señorita, for what would be sweeter than that? I'd tickle fandangos while she dazzled tangos and played every tune in some flat. La Carmencita, the sweet señorita, that wonderful kid from Madrid. She still done Pasco, so full of Tabasco, he nearly went off of his lid. The king hollered daily for her ukulele. Did he like it? I'll say he did. For this Spaniola, for some mean gondola, that wonderful kid from Madrid. La Sara Licha Mareja, Lecha Maruja. He still done Pasco, so full of Tabasco, he nearly went off of his lid. The king hollered daily for her ukulele. Did he like it? I'll say he did. That wonderful kid from Madrid, ooh-la.
Jolson displaying his comedy talents in That Wonderful Kid from Madrid. Bomba ran for 6 months at Jolson's 59th Street Theatre, went on tour, and then returned to New York in the Winter Garden, where Jolson introduced another of his great songs. We say goodbye now for this week as Jolson sings California, Here I Come.
When the wintry winds are blowing and the snow is starting in the fall, then my eyes turn westward, knowing that's the place that I love best of all. California, I've been blue, and I've been away from you. I can't wait till I get going, even now I'm starting in the fall. Oh, California, here I come, right back where I started from, where bowers of flowers bloom in the sun. Each morning, that dawning bird is singing everything the sun kiss that. Don't be late, that's why I'm in a hurry way. Open up your golden gate, California, here I come.
Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
Hello, this is Percy Sieff to continue the story of Al Jolson. In our last program, we featured the great Al Jolson vehicle, Bombo. It would prove to be the pinnacle of Jolson's stage career. He was now divorced from Henrietta, but in spite of bragging about the girls he was taking out, he confessed to his manager and confidant, Eppie Epstein, that he was still missing her. Maybe that's what songwriter Buddy De Silva had in mind when he wrote this for Al.
What heartache, heartbreak I've been through. Let me tell you I'm sad, feeling awfully bad. I've sighed for, cried for, only you. If you want me to smile, then I've got to have one more try. I can go on, feeling the way I do, weeping my whole life through, feeling the way I do. Since you've been gone, nothing but cloudy skies, making me think my sunshine is the sunshine of your eyes. It seems the sofa won't soap, the crickets won't crick, the flowers won't flower. I know my cuckoo won't cook, you're getting him cuckoo too. Where are those lips? Where are those eyes of blue? True loving arms can save me, feeling the way I do. Feeling the way I do, weeping my whole life through, feeling the way I do. Since you've been gone, nothing but cloudy skies, making me think my sunshine is the sunshine of your eyes. It seems the dinner won't tin, the supper won't sup, the breakfast won't correct. I know my kisser won't kiss, it certainly is missing you. Where are those lips? Where are those eyes of blue? True loving arms can save me, feeling the way I do.
Another clue to the fact that Jolson would have liked to have had Henrietta back is indicated in a song he recorded in January of 1922. Listen to Paul Whiteman in his radio series, The Human Side of the Record, talking about the recording of Angel Child.
William Shakespeare, a solid showman in his own way, once said, "The course of true love never did run smooth." And the boy had a little something there. Guess we've all run up against a quarrel with our best guy or gal at some time or other and kind of tried to figure out some way of patching things up. Say it with flowers is an old standby, or send her candy, get her a gift. Yes, they're reliable remedies prescribed by Dr. Dan Cupid. But it took Asa Jolson to figure out a new approach to the problem. You may have heard of Asa. Some people call him Al Jolson. Well, Al had had a little misunderstanding with his first wife, Henrietta, way back in 1922. How to make up? That was the Jolson problem. And he solved it like a showman. He had a recording session to do, a Georgie Price number called Angel Child. Millions of people heard that record when it came out, little realizing they were listening in on Al pleading with his wife, Henrietta, to be his angel child again. See if you can catch the spot. Just a couple of words that are the clue to the human side of this record. Al Jolson singing Angel Child.
You're just as sweet as an angel. I'm happy when you are near. I couldn't do without you. Really, dear. I am sincere, angel child. I'm just all about you, angel child. Say that you love me too. In your arms forever I stay. You drive away. God, it's great when you smile. I'm in heaven, it's true. Angel child, I'm just putting it mild when I say that I'm wild about you. complete. It seems that all of my dreaming, I repeat, memories so sweet, oh angel child, I'm just wild about you, angel child. Say that you love me too. In your arms, whatever I say, you drive away, hey, hey, shadows of gray. When you smile, I'm in heaven, it's true. Cuddle closer, you ain't got a choice. I'm just putting it hard when I say that I'm wild about you. Angel child, oh baby, I'm just wild about you. Angel child, sweet mama, say that you love me too. In your arms forever I stay. You drive away, shadows of gray when you smile. Oh, and yet I'm in heaven, it's true. Follow closer, you ain't got a choice. I'm just putting it mild when I say that I'm wild about you.
Well, how were you in the amateur detective department? Shall I call you Sherlock Holmes? And did you catch that "Oh, Henrietta" that Al slipped into the lyrics of Angel Child? Listen real careful. I'll play it again.
When you smile, oh, and yet I'm in heaven, it's true.
Well, Whiteman was wrong. Jolson had already been divorced at that stage. Still, he wouldn't give up. After Bumbo closed for a break, he went to California, ostensibly to visit the movie studios. But he also went to see Henrietta. He found that she was dating a man by the name of Jack Sylvie. And when she told him that they were to be married, a shocked Jolson called it a day and returned to New York.
Dishes and rolling pins, pots and pans, silverware, furniture, old tin cans. Around a flat was flying, I hear a lady crying. Neighbors all hollered out, won't you stop? Cut it out, call a cop. Slam went the door, then a man began to roar. Stepping out, now I'm through. Stepping out, done with you. When we wed, we both said life would be one sweet song. So we had lots of words, all the music was wrong. Stepping out, taking air. Stepping out on a tear. If you want me night or day, look in any swell cafe, and you'll find me stepping out. Everybody in our block knows how wicked you can stop. Purple, Willard, Dempsey too, never had a thing on you. Every night I'd call a cop. Oh, but he couldn't make you stop. Each one came and took a chance, flirted with the ambulance. Stepping out, no more fight. Stepping out, night and night. When we wed, people said, what a wonderful match. It was all playing ball. When you pitch, I would catch. Stepping out, no remorse. Stepping out means the board. Get a summons out for me. Try to serve it, and you'll see that you'll find me stepping out. Stepping out, no remorse. Stepping out, means the ball. So I know I'll lose my wife. I'm not gonna lose my life. So that's why I'm stepping out.
In the course of stepping out, Jolson became infatuated with Ethel Del Mar, a dancer in the chorus of the George White Scandals. Her real name was Elma Osborne, and after a short courtship, she agreed to marry him. Many thought that Jolson had married on the rebound. Whether or not that was true, Jolson biographer Michael Friedland put it this way. The next day they were sailing to Paris on their honeymoon. A local judge had performed a hurried ceremony, and there was a new Mrs. Jolson to compete with the Broadway audiences. They were married on July 22nd, 1922, but only a few close friends were told about it. Rumors about an impending second marriage had started and were fueled when Al recorded this song about eloping on August the 4th, I'll stand beneath your window and whistle.
I'm a smile, great big smile. That's not an answer to a letter I wrote. She said yes, I'll be dressed. All I did was drop her this little note, and I told her I'll stand beneath your window tonight, and I'll whistle for you. Don't hesitate to turn off the light and whistle, so that I'll know you're set to go. And when your daddy asks you why you're all dressed, honey, listen, just whistle, and I'll do the rest. Don't let anything interfere, my darling. I have a preacher waiting right here. Remember, I'll stand beneath your window tonight, and I'll whistle for you. It's 9:30. I'm right on time. The light turned off. I think that she's gone to bed. I hope she knew just what I meant when I said, my dearie, I'll stand beneath your window tonight, and I'll whistle for you. Now don't hesitate to turn off the light and whistle, so that I'll know you're set to go. And when your daddy asks you why you're all dressed, listen, baby, just whistle, and I'll do the rest. We'll share 50-50, you know. I've the ring and you've got the dough. Don't worry, I'll stand beneath your window tonight, and I'll whistle for you.
Cornered by reporters in mid-August, Jolson finally told the press that he was married. And for a long time it was assumed that Al and Ethel had only been wed a month later, on August the 18th. Why Jolson was so secretive about the marriage is hard to say. Whatever the reason, he was soon off on another tour with Bombo. In Chicago, Jolson was visited by a couple of men in black suits who requested him to accompany them. Al sensed that it wasn't wise to argue with them, and he finally ended up at an ornate house where he was shown in and confronted by a smallish man with a scar on his face. "My name's Al, too," he told Jolson. "Sing for me." And so Jolson sang for Al Capone.
Though April showers may come your way, there's the ring of the flowers that bloom in a May. And if it's raining, have no regrets, because it isn't raining, rain, you know. It's raining violets, and where you see clouds upon the hills, you soon will see crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song whenever April showers come along.
Al Capone's request in Chicago, April showers. Ethel had joined Jolson in Chicago, but when the run ended in January of 1923 and the show moved on, Al gave her some money and sent her back to New York. He was giving her the same treatment he had given Henrietta. But Ethel lacked Henrietta's fiber. When Bombo returned to New York some 4 months later, in May of 1923, Al found that she'd been taking solace in the bottle and decided to move to another apartment. His second marriage in tatters, Al busied himself in the recording studio.
Passing by the jail this morning, I heard a hard luck brother moan. I'm in here, right here, where I don't belong. I never done no wrong, and as I passed by his window, I could hear him moaning his song. sitting on the inside, looking at the outside, waiting for the evening mail. Four walls and a ceiling, Lordy, what a feeling. Just a mean old low-down jail, separating me from everything but the evening mail. I'm like a ship without a sail. I wrote my one-time mama down in Jacksonville. Said, sweet mama, I'm in jail. Honey, please don't fail me. Hurry up and mail me bail. That's just a year ago, and I'm still on the inside, looking at the outside, waiting for the evening mail. The only reason that they have me in this place, I mistook a 3-spot for an ace, and the man that had the dice grabbed my dough and ran. I missed him with a brick and hit a policeman. Copper grabbed me by the collar in his rage, took and sold me in this mean old wicked cage. Then they tied an iron apple just below my knee, and when it rots away, it's gonna set me free. Hey, hey, I just asked the trustee just how long I must be locked up so they set me free. He said he heard the warden say that I'd be boarding, yeah, till 1993, sitting on the inside, looking at the outside, waiting for the evening mail.
Waiting for the Evening Mail was recorded in June of 1923. In July, he sang about that big blonde mama.
Someone came along and put a smile on my face. Right you are when you say there's a gal in the case. I'm as welcome as the King of England when I call. People I fell in love when I made her fall. Who can I depend upon when I'm feeling blue? That big blonde mama, mama, mama of mine. And who can stand for all the crazy things that I do? That big blonde mama, mama, mama of mine. Though she's not the kind of a girl that I would call fat, still she's got a little of this and mountains of flesh. Who can start a kiss at 5 and finish at 9? That big blonde mama, mama of mine. When I get romantic and affection I crave, and a gal whose hair is black can make me her slave. When I feel like music and I long for repose, then I must have a gal whose hair is red as a rose. And when I get poetic, then I'm up in a cloud. Any sweet brunette will do away from the crowd. But when I'm like an oven, then I go and get that heavy lovin'. Big blonde mama of mine, I'm screaming. Who can I depend upon when I'm feeling blue? Hey, hey, that big blonde mama, 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 mama of mine. Then who can stand for all the crazy things that I do? That big blonde mama, mama, mama of mine. She's so big and I'm so small, but what do I care? Someone else got seed and I got more than my share. Who can make a chill go loop-de-loop? I might find that big blonde mama, mama, mama of mine.
About this time, a wealthy gentleman by the name of Leonard Rhinelander applied to the court to have his marriage to a former housemaid, one Alice Jones, annulled. She trapped Rhinelander into marrying her by giving the impression that she was much sought after by celebrities. And in one letter to him she'd written, "I was talking with Al Jolson today. He's some flirt with the girls." Al was called as a witness, and he told the judge, "I've never seen Alice Jones or talked with her. I have enough trouble with my own wife. She won't talk to me or even have breakfast with me." Of course, it was the other way around. And Jolson, it seemed, was still carrying a torch for Henrietta. When the show came to San Francisco in May of 1924, Al invited her and her new husband, Jack Silvey, to the theater. On the night they came, Al pointedly sang this song.
The one I love belongs to somebody else. She means a tender song for somebody else. And even when I have my arms around her, I know her thoughts are strong for somebody else. The hand I hold belongs to somebody else. I'll bet they're not so cold to somebody else. It's tough to be alone on the shelf. It's worse to fall in love by yourself. The one I love belongs to somebody else.
It was in San Francisco that Al started having real trouble with his voice. His doctors told him, "Rest, or else run the risk of losing your voice permanently." Al cancelled the rest of the run and returned to his Scarsdale home, where he found that Ethel was drinking more than ever before. He moved back to his New York apartment. When his voice returned to normal, he made several recordings for Columbia. He would have been very happy to live out the lyrics of this one.
Far, far away, on a sun-kissed isle, lives the one that I adore. Where the moonbeams play on the distant bay, that I long to be once more. Rolling is the oriental moon, each night you'll find me, for very soon I'll sail away to Mandalay, where the charms of someone's arms are calling me. And there I know I'll plan to stay, with the one who's waiting patiently. Beside a stream where roses dream, I'll build a nest that's blessed with love and happiness. I'll hide away in a Mandalay, and for a I will stay in Mandalay. Someone's arms are calling me, and there I know I'd plan to stay, with the one who's waiting patiently. Beside a stream where roses dream, I'll build a nest that's blessed with love and happiness, and hide away in a Mandalay, and for I will stay in a Mandalay.
If Al's relationship with Ethel was fast deteriorating, at least he'd become reconciled with older brother Harry. Indeed, it was Harry who planted the idea for Al's next show. When he heard that Al was to play a jockey, he suggested as a vehicle a musical version of some old horse racing stories like Charles T. Daisy's play in Old Kentucky. And it was on that play that Big Boy was eventually based. "And if you're a jockey," continued Harry, why not come on stage riding a horse? Indeed, when Al appeared on horseback, it stopped the show. Later, Harry said to Al, "Wasn't my idea of the horse a good one?" "Your idea," said Al. "What do you mean, your idea? It was my idea."
Like all Kentucky boys, longing for the city joys, I left the farm and started to roam. Like all Kentucky boys, sick of all the city noise, I heard Kentucky calling me home. Any thrill you get when you are leaving doesn't touch the thrill when you return. You're saying, "Hello, Chalky, Chalky, hello. Hello, Chalky, why did I go? What I've been through to get to you. Now I found you, let me put my arms around you. Shady bowers, valleys and hills, prettiest flowers, nothing but thrills. I'm glad I went astray to get that kick of saying, hello, Chalky, hello. Hello, Chalky, Chalky, hello. Hello, Chalky, oh, why did I go? What I've been through to get to you. Now I've found you, let me put my arms around you. Shady bowers, valleys and hills, prettiest flowers, nothing but thrills. I'm glad I went astray to get that kick of saying, hello, Chalky, hello. Hello, Chalky. Chalky, Chalky, hello. Hello, Chalky. Why did I go? What I've been through to get to you. Now I found you. Let me put my arms around you. Shady, shady bowers, valleys and hills, prettiest flowers, nothing but thrills. I'm glad I went astray to get to that kick of saying, hello, Chalky, hello.
Hello, Tucky from Big Boy. Another song from the show was Miami.
Down where every month is June, down where the palm trees sway, that's my home, and mighty soon I'm going there to stay. Once I'm born, a little choo-choo, I'll shout all the way. Miami, take a little sunny to your sunny clime. Miami, tell my little honey, I'll be there on time. Sunlight ever shining on the sea, soon it's going to be shining right on me. Miami, my Miami, you belong to me. My flowers, my land, my pretty too, my sunny skyland, my heart's with you. On the sea, soon it's going to be shining right on me. Miami, my Miami, you belong to me. My flowers, my land, my little birdie, do-do-do-do-do-do, my sunny skyland, my heart with you. So I say, Miami, Miami, take a little sunny, your sunny plant, rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Miami, tell my little honey, I'll be there on time. Sunlight I'm shining on the sea, soon it's going to be shining all over me. Miami, Miami, my Miami, you belong to me.
Miami from Big Boy, and once again apologies for the surface noise on that track. One song that didn't go into the show was written for Al by Buddy DeSilva and Joseph Mayer, called If You Knew Susie. But let Jolson's big rival Eddie Cantor tell the story.
People are kind enough to identify me with the song If You Knew Susie. Actually, you know, it was introduced by Al Jolson. He didn't like it and turned it over to me. Many years later, when we both appeared at a benefit, I finished my act with the song and did 4 or 5 encores. When I came off stage, Al said, if I knew the song was that good, you dog, you'd have never gotten it. I've supported a lot of girls in my life, but Susie is one gal who's helped this old boy make a very nice living. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh, what a girl. There's none so classy as this fair lassie. Oh, my goodness, what a chassis. We went riding, she didn't balk. From the country, I'm the one that had to walk. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh, what a girl. I have got a sweetie known as Susie. In the words of Shakespeare, she's a wow. Though all of you may know her too, I'd like to shout right now. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh, what a girl. She wears long tresses and such tight dresses. Oh, what a future she possesses. I had a mustache as cute as a pup. Susie kissed me and she burned it down. Think of if you knew Susie like I know Susie. Oh, what a out in public she's meek and mild, but in the parlor, mother dear, come save your child. If you knew Susie like I know Susie. Oh, what a girl.
Eddie Cantor, If You Knew Susie. But back to Jolson and another hit from Big Boy, Keep Smiling at Trouble.
When you learn that life is what you make it, then you know the secret of it all. Find your share of happiness and take it. Make life a song as you go along. Keep smiling at trouble, for a trouble, a bubble, and a bubble will soon go away. With never a sadness and nothing but gladness, we'd weary of life in a day. Be like the violet that grows neath a pale winter snow. They bravely wait for the May. So keep smiling at trouble, for a trouble, a bubble, and a bubble will soon go away. Keep smiling at trouble, a trouble, a bubble, and a bubble will soon go away. There's never a sadness and nothing but gladness. We'll weary of life in a day. Be like the little violet that goes neath the pale winter snow. They bravely wait for the May. Oh, smiling at trouble, for trouble, a bubble, and a bubble will soon blow away.
And with Al Jolson trying to keep smiling at trouble, we end this episode in our Jolson story. Till we meet again, this is Percy Sieff saying goodbye. Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
Hello, this is Percy Sieff to continue the story of the man who was called the world's greatest entertainer. Indeed, so great was Jolson's fame that he was the American president's choice when it came to singing rallying songs in the course of their campaigns. He'd done it for President Warren Harding in 1920, and now, in 1924, the new candidate, Calvin Coolidge, asked Al to sing the Republican campaign song for him. The fact that Coolidge was elected probably had little to do with Jolson's effort. By all accounts, the song, Keep Cool with Coolidge, was the worst lyric he'd ever sung. Radio was now in full swing, and although Al's records had been the first to be played over the air way back in 1922, he'd not yet appeared live on the medium.
Little broken-hearted Sammy, sitting on his daddy's knee, listening to the radio, but his heart was aching so. It seemed the angel took his mammy, and he wondered why he sighed, while his daddy fell asleep. Sammy then did cleave to the radio and cried, Mr. Radio Man, tell my mama to come back home. Won't you do what you can? 'Cause I'm so lonely. I've been listening in every day since she went away. But no word from heaven been heard. Can't the angels hear me pray when the Sandman is nigh? And to slumberland I must go. I know she hears me sigh over my radio. And the reason I'm crying and sighing, I'm all alone, Mr. Radio Man. Tell my mama to come back home. Mr. Radio Man, tell my mama to come back home. Won't you do what you can? Oh, I'm so lonely. I've been listening in every day since she went away. But not a word from heaven have I heard. And the angels hear me pray when the Sandman is nigh. And to slumberland I must go. I know she must hear me sigh over my radio. Oh, and the reason I'm sighing, when I'm crying, I'm all alone. Mr. Radio Man, please tell my mama to come back home.
Recorded in 1924, Mr. Radio Man was one of the first records Jolson made for the Brunswick Company. He'd been paid a phenomenal $7,000 a side by his previous company, Columbia Records. But when his contract expired, Brunswick offered him $10,000 a side. The deal angered Columbia so much that they stockpiled Jolson's pressings and released them one by one as soon as Brunswick released theirs. It didn't have much effect on Brunswick sales, though, with new Jolson songs like this one.
I looked in my little red book, and I found I had a date. At 8:30, I can be late. Look me over, how do I look now? Tell me, am I there? Tell me on the square, could I make anyone care? I comb my hair, brush my hat, I even wash my dog and cat. Tonight's my night with baby. The onions that I like so much, for weeks I haven't dared to touch. Tonight's my night with baby. Now I call sweetie baby, and here's the reason why. Every time we cuddle, it works just like a lullaby. I hear the parson in the hall, so we'd be there if I should call. Tonight's my night with baby. Feel just like I'm walking on wheels. I think that I could fly. Look in my eyes, and you'll see why. Just had rubber put on my heels. I've no time to lose. Do your duty, shoes. I'm run away from the blues. If she says yes, then I'll say yes. If she says no, I'll still say yes. Tonight's my night with baby. And if she says do, I'll say do. If she says don't, I'll still say do. Tonight's my night with baby. We'll move to the North Pole. I know that we're not wrong. You know at the North Pole, the nights up there are 6 months long. I guess she's nice. I hope I'm right. But if I'm wrong, I'll know tonight. Tonight's my night with baby. I got my ma, got my pa. I put 'em on my motor car. Tonight's my night with baby. And I said to my driver, Jack, just drive and don't come back, 'cause tonight's my night with baby. Say, we've seen every movie. We've seen every play. We gotta have amusement, but we want it in a different way. I fixed the lights at 10:30. They'll all blow out, oh boy, and then tonight's my night with baby.
Tonight's My Night with Baby, recorded in 1925. The baby in the song was almost certainly not Al's second wife, Ethel, whose drinking habit had by now gotten totally out of control. All attempts to stop the slide failed. Early in 1926, Al took her with him to Paris, but after a few weeks, Ethel returned to America. Divorce papers were served on the grounds of desertion on July 5th, 1926, and the decree granted a few months later. By the early 1930s, Ethel was a hopeless alcoholic, and Al had her committed to a psychiatric ward in an Amityville hospital where she stayed until the early 60s. Rising costs forced the Jolson estate to transfer her to the Central Hospital, where she died in 1976 at the age of 76.
Just like a melody that lingers on, you seem to haunt me night and day. I never realized till you had gone how much I cared about you. I can't live without you. All alone, I'm so all alone. There is no one else but you. All alone by the telephone, waiting for a ring, a ting-a-ling. I'm all alone every evening, all alone, feeling the blue, wondering where you are and how you are, and if you are all alone at home. All alone, I'm so all alone. There is no one else but you. All alone by the telephone, waiting for a ring, a ting-a-ling. I'm all alone every evening, all alone, feeling blue, wondering where you are and how you are, and if you are all alone.
singing Irving Berlin's All Alone, a song much more applicable to Ethel's state than Jolson's. Jolson, of course, was far from all alone. Pictures in Billboard of Jolson on the beach cavorting with young actresses like Mary Eaton, a beautiful blonde star of Eddie Cantor's show Kid Boots, attested to that. He also became infatuated with a pretty young dancer by the name of Ruby Stevens, who was the winner of a Charleston contest which he was judging in Atlanta. "I've got $30 million in the bank," he's rumored to have said to her. "Why not help me spend it?" Though sorely tempted, Ruby declined the offer and went on to make a career for herself as an actress under the new name of Barbara Stanwyck. For Jolson, it was back to the recording studio for yet another hit record.
I don't know where you are. I don't know if you still care. I only know that I miss you so. I search for you everywhere. I cross the burning desert. If I knew that when I cross the desert, I'd find you. And I'd pay the price of sorrow. If I only knew that some tomorrow I'd find you. There's not a single thing that I wouldn't dare if I knew that you would be waiting for me there. I'd give my greatest treasure if I knew by giving up that treasure I'd find you. I'd climb the highest mountain if I knew that when I climb that mountain I'd find you. And I'd swim the deepest river if I knew that when I swam that river I'd find you. Without you, dear, life means nothing to me. No matter where you are, that's where I want to be. I pray to get to heaven, 'cause I know that if I got to heaven, I'd find you.
This is Percy Sieff, and you're listening to Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson. 1926 saw Jolson with another huge seller for Brunswick Records when he recorded this song for the very first time.
I heard a robin this morning. I'm feeling happy today. Gonna pack my cares in a whistle and blow them all away. What if I've been unlucky? Really, I ain't got a thing. There's a time I always feel happy as a king. When the red, red robin comes bobbing along, along, there'll be no more sobbing when he starts robbing his old sweet song. Wake up, you sleepyhead, get up, get up, get out of bed, cheer up, the sun is red, live, love, laugh and be happy. What if I've been blue? Now I'm walking through fields of flowers. Rain may glisten, but still I listen for hours and hours. I'm just a kid again, doing what I did again, singing a song. When the red, red robin comes bobbing along. When the red, red robin comes bobbing along, along, there'll be no more sobbing when he starts robbing his old sweet song. Wake up, you sleepyhead, get up, Get up, get out of there, cheer up, the sun is red. Live loud, laugh and be happy. What if I been blue? Now I'm walking through fields of flowers. Rain may glisten, but still I listen for hours and hours. I'm just a kid again, doing what I did again, seeing it all fall. When the red, red robin comes, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-la.
When the Red, Red Robin Comes Bob-Bob-Bobbing Along, recorded in 1926. In 1927, Jolson sang live on radio for the first time as part of a fundraising program for flood victims on NBC, but this rather brief sortie into the medium was dwarfed by his triumph in the world's first commercially successful talking picture, The Jazz Singer, in the same year. Years before, a play by Samson Raphaelson called The Day of Atonement had been offered to Jolson. He turned it down. Raphaelson did some rewriting and retitled it The Jazz Singer. George Jessel got to hear about the play and eventually scored a great success with it on Broadway. Warner Brothers bought the film rights, and Jessel was the obvious choice as the star, but he was nervous about risking his career in talking pictures and wanted insurance to the tune of $100,000 for the picture. It was a decision he was to rue for the rest of his life. Warner's said no and offered it to Eddie Cantor. Cantor had the same qualms about the new medium and also turned it down. When it was offered to Jolson, not only did he accept, but he put money into the venture. The film was intended only to carry sound for the songs, but Jolson got carried away, and at the end of the song Dirty Hands, Dirty Face started ad-libbing into the next song. Director Alan Crosland kept the cameras rolling, and the rest is history. This is the actual soundtrack as filmed and recorded in 1927.
Wonderful pals are always hard to find. Some folks have one, some folks have none. And I was alone for years, but fate was kind. And in the end, sent me a friend. Well, although he's not much higher than my knee, still he's the greatest thing on earth for me. Dirty hands, dirty face, leaves the neighbors a taste, but his smile is as cute as can be. Making noise, breaking toys, always fighting the boys, but his eyes, they're a vision to see. And when my work is done, coming home with a setting sun, from the gate he'll start to run, and then I'll kiss my boy. Dirty hands, dirty face, little devil, that's what they say. But to me, he's an angel of a joy. Dirty hands, dirty face, leaves the neighbors a chase. But his smile, his little smile, it's as cute as can be. Making noise, breaking toys, always fighting the boys. But his eyes, his mother's, and they're a vision to see. And when my work is done, coming home to the setting sun, from the gate, he'll start to run, and then, oh, I'll kiss my boy. Dirty hands, dirty face, little devil, that's what they say. But to me, he's an angel of a joy. Wait a minute, you ain't heard nothing yet. Wait a minute, I tell you, you ain't heard nothing. You want to hear Toot Toot Tootsie? All right, hold on. So listen, play Toot Toot Tootsie, 3 choruses, you understand? In the 3rd chorus, I whistle. Now give it to him hard and heavy. Go right ahead. Toot Toot Tootsie, goodbye. Toot Toot Tootsie, don't cry. The little choo-choo train that takes me away from
Film history. The original soundtrack of the world's first commercially successful talking picture, The Jazz Singer. When Warner Brothers saw the rushes of the scene, they recognized its potential, and so an additional scene was written for Jolson as the rabbi's son, Jakey Robin, and his mother, played by Eugene Besserer. It featured the Irving Berlin song Blue Skies. Back now to the original soundtrack.
Blue skies smiling at me, nothing but blue skies do I see. Oh, bluebirds singing a song, nothing but little bluebirds all day long. I never saw the sun shining so bright, never saw things going so right. Noticing the day hurrying by, when you're in love, oh, don't it fly. Blue days, all of them gone, nothing but blue skies from now on. You like that, Mama? I'm glad of it. I'd rather please you than anybody I know of. Oh, darling, will you give me something? What? You'll never guess. Shut your eyes, Mama. Shut them for little Jackie. Oh, I'm going to steal something. I'll give it back to you someday, too. You see if I don't. Mama, darling, if I'm a success in this show, well, we're going to move from here. Oh, yes, we're going to move up in the Bronx. A lot of nice green grass up there, and a whole lot of people you know. There's the Ginsbergs, the Guttenbergs, and the Goldbergs. Oh, a whole lot of birds. I don't know them all. I'm going to buy you a nice black silk dress, Mama. You see, Mrs. Friedman, the butcher's wife, she'll be jealous of you.
Oh, no.
Yes, she will. You see if she isn't. And I'm going to get you a nice pink dress that'll go with your brown eyes.
No,
What do you mean, no? Who is telling you? What do you mean, no? Yes, you'll wear pink or else. Or else you'll wear pink. And, darling, I'm going to take you to Coney Island.
Yeah?
Yes, I'm going to ride on the chute-to-chutes. And, you know, the dark mill.
Yeah?
Ever been to the dark mill?
No, I was...
Well, with me, it's all right. I'll teach you and hug you, see if I don't. Now, Mama, stop now. You're getting kittenish. Mama, listen, I'm going to sing this like I will if I go on the stage, you know, with this show. I'm going to sing it jazzy. Now, get this. Blue sky, smiling at me, nothing but little blue sky. Do I see? Do. Bluebird singing a song, nothing but little bluebird all day long. You like that flapping business? Never saw the sun shining so bright, never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by, when you're in love, oh, don't they fly? 2 days, all of them gone, nothing but.
The reason for that sudden cut-off is because that's the point where, as you heard, Warner Oland playing Jolson's rabbi father runs in and shouts, "Stop." Soon the first talking trailer was promoting the Jazz Singer in theaters all over the United States.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am privileged to say a few words to you in this most modern and novel manner. Privileged because it's the first living Vitaphone announcement ever made announcing the coming of one of the year's outstanding pictures. What is the picture? Oh, well, of course. You've guessed that I'm referring to Warner Brothers' supreme triumph, Al Jolson in The Jazz Singer. And at that time, you are not only going to have the opportunity of seeing Mr. Jolson, but through this marvelous invention, Vitaphone, you are also going to be able to hear him talk as well as sing. And, oh, Mehmet, how that bird can warble.
Mammy, the sun shines east, the sun shines west, but I know where the sun shines best. Mammy, my heartstrings are tangled around Alabama. I'm a-comin'. Sorry, I made you wait. I'm coming. I hope and trust I'm not late. Mammy, I'd walk 1,000,000 miles for one of your smiles on my mammy. Oh.
Mammy, my little Mammy. The sun shines east, the sun shines west, but I know where the sun shines best. It's on my Mammy I'm talking about. Nobody else's. My little Mammy. My heartstrings are tangled around Alabama. Mammy, I'm coming. I hope I didn't make you wait. Mammy, I'm coming. Oh, God, I hope I'm not late. Mammy, don't you know me? It's a little baby. I'd walk a million miles for one of your smiles. On my knee.
Mammy was the last song in the film, and at the premiere, the audience applause climaxed with the demands for Jolson, Jolson, Jolson. Al, of course, obliged. He'd been nervous about the film, but now he told that first-night audience, I think you're really on the level about it. I feel good. Early in 1928, Al made his first real commercial radio debut on the Dodge Victory Hour. In March of the same year, he recorded Old Man River from the current Broadway hit, Showboat.
Niggers all work on the Mississippi. Niggers all work while the white folks play. Pulling those boats from the dawn to sunset. Give no rest till the judgment day. Don't look up and don't look down. You don't dare make the white boss frown. Bend your knees and bow your head and pull that rope until you're dead. Let me go away from the Mississippi. Let me go away from the white man boss. Show me that stream, oh, the river Jordan. That's the old stream that I long to cross. Old Man River, that old man River, he must know something, but don't say nothing. He just keeps rolling, he keeps on rolling along. He don't plant potatoes, he don't plant cotton, and them that plant them is soon forgotten. But old Man River, he just keeps rolling along. You and me must sweat and strain, body all aching and racked with pain. Hold that barge, lift that sail, you get a little drunk, and you land in jail. I get weary and sick of crying. I'm tired of living and scared of dying. But old Man River, he just keeps rolling along.
The next film for Warner Brothers, The Singing Fool, would be an even greater success than The Jazz Singer. Al was, as one of the hits from The Singing Fool proclaimed, indeed, sitting on top of the world.
Don't want any millions, I'm getting my share. I've only got one suit, just one, that's all I can wear. A bundle of money won't make you feel gay. A sweet little honey is making me stay. I'm sitting on top of the world, just rolling along, just rolling along. And I'm singing the blues of the world. I'm singing a song, just singing a song. Glory, hallelujah, I just phoned a parcel Hey, Pa, get ready to call. Just like Humpty Dumpty, I'm going to fall. I'm sitting on top of the world, just rolling along, just rolling along. Some people have diamonds and beautiful pearls, while others have children, just kitties with pearls. Keep all of your fortune, keep all of your fame. I just found a sweetie who's changing her name. I'm sitting on top of the world, just rolling along, just rolling along. And I'm quitting the blues of the world. I'm singing a song, just singing a song. Glory, hallelujah, I just phoned the function. Hey, Pa, get ready to call. Just like little Humpty Dumpty, I'm going to fall. Because I'm sitting on top of the world, way on top, rolling along. I'm rolling along.
In The Singing Fool, Jolson played the role of a father whose little son is dying. There was bedlam at the gates as mothers besieged the studio with their little darlings, and in the end the role went to Davy Lee, who in later years said that his main memory of shooting the film was Al Jolson's bony knees on which he sat while Al sang Sonny Boy. A word about that song. When Al asked songwriters De Silva, Brown and Henderson to write a song which a broken-hearted father sings to his dying little boy, they found the subject too maudlin for words, and so they sent up the idea, filling the lyric with every sentimental cliché in the book. Little did they know that it would be the hit of the movie and commercially the most successful song of Jolson's entire career.
Climb up on my knee, sonny boy. Though you're only 3, sonny boy, you've no way of knowing, there's no way of showing what you mean to me, sonny boy. When there are gray skies, I don't mind the gray skies. You make them blue, sonny boy. Friends may forsake me, let them all forsake me. I still have you, sonny boy. You're a sent from heaven, and I know your worth. You've made a heaven for me right here on earth. When I'm old and gray, dear, promise you won't stray, dear, for I love you so, sonny boy. When there are gray skies, I don't mind the gray skies. You make them blue, sonny boy. Friends may forsake me, let them all forsake me. I still have you, sonny boy. You're sent from heaven, and I know your worth. Why, you made a heaven for me right here on earth. And the angels, they grew lonely, and they took you because they were lonely. Now I'm lonely too, sonny boy.
And there, on that rather tearful note, and at the pinnacle of his career, we must leave Jolson for now. In our next program, we'll deal with his romance with Ruby Keeler. But until then, this is Percy Sieff saying Goodbye. Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
Hello, this is Percy Sieff with another chapter in the life of Al Jolson. In my last program, I featured some of the songs from the world's first commercially successful talking picture, The Jazz Singer, and Jolson's follow-up film, The Singing Fool. To start this program, I'd like to play two more songs used in that last movie, beginning with the big hit, There's a Rainbow Around My Shoulder.
I'm happy, so happy, walking on air, the why and the wherefore. It's someone I care for. I'm yelling, I'm telling folks everywhere, I know that she loves me, so what do I care? There's a rainbow around my shoulder, and a sky of blue above. Oh, the sun shines bright, the world's all right, 'cause I'm in love. There's a rainbow around my shoulder, and it fits me like a glove. Let it blow and storm, I'll be warm, 'cause I'm in love. Hallelujah, how the folks will stare when they see that great big solitaire. That my little sugar baby is going away. There's a rainbow around my shoulder, and a sky of blue above. And I'm shouting so the world will know that I'm in love. Get hot, rainbow around my shoulder, and a sky of blue above. Oh, the sun shines bright, the world's all right, 'cause I'm in love. There's a rainbow around my shoulder, and it fits me like a glove. Let it blow and storm, I'll be warm, 'cause I'm in love. Hallelujah, how the folks will stare when they see that great big solitaire. That my little sugar, baby, she's going away. There's a rainbow around my shoulder, and the sky of blue above. And I'm shouting so the world will know that I'm in love.
Another song from the 1928 film The Singing Fool was Golden Gate, which was patterned after Jolson's 1924 success, California, Here I Come. With a revised lyric, it was later used as the signature tune for Al's 1936 radio series, Shell Chateau.
You are talking of heaven when you talk of the world. And as I stand of heaven, California is there. And I'm getting tired of the rain and snow. How very rain is crying, westward ho. Rain pull now, never, oh, that rose-covered nest. Oh, Golden Gate, I'm coming to ya. Golden Gate, sing hallelujah. I live in the sun, boom, boom, love in the moon, where every month is June. A little sun-kissed blonde, just coming my way. Just beyond that Lincoln Highway, I'm going strong now. I won't be long now. Open up that Golden Gate. Mountains and mountains, rivers and fountains, rocks that are aged and worn. Acre after acre of the richest soil, 100 million trillion barrels of oil. Prairies and prairies, cattle and berries, under a heaven of blue. And right at the tail, the end of the trail, thousands of boats sailing through that sea. Golden Gate, da-da-da-da, I'm coming to you, come on, get hot. Golden Gate, da-da-da-da, sing hallelujah, I live in the sun, loving the moon, where every month is blue. A little sunset blonde, da-da-da-da, is coming my way, right beyond the Lincoln Highway. I'm going slow now, it won't be long now. Open up that golden gate.
The Singing Fool held the record for being the most successful film ever produced until Gone with the Wind eclipsed it at the box office some 10 years later. And Sonny Boy, the song that had been written as a tongue-in-cheek send-up by De Silva, Brown and Henderson, became the world's first million-selling record. Naturally, everyone was keen to repeat the successful formula, so the next Jolson vehicle would again star Davy Lee as Jolson's little boy, who comes close to death in a car accident this time, so that the songwriters could provide another tearjerker like Sonny Boy. They came up with Little Pal, which was at first also the title of the movie until it was changed to Say It With Songs.
Little pal, if Daddy goes away, promise you'll be good from day to day. Do as Mother says and never sin. Be the man your daddy might have been. Your daddy didn't have an easy start, so this is the wish that's in my heart. What I couldn't be, little pal, I want you to be, little pal. I want you to laugh and to sing and to play and be good to Mother while Daddy's away. Each night I'll pray, little pal, that you'll turn out right, little pal. So till we meet again, heaven knows where or when, think of me now and then, little pal. What I couldn't be, little pal, I want you to be, little pal. I want you to laugh, go and laugh, sing and play. And don't forget, darling, be good to Mama when Daddy goes away. Each night, I'll pray, little pal, that you turn out right, little pal. So till we meet again, heaven only knows where or when. Pray for me now and then, little pal.
Al Jolson, a great singer, but not necessarily the world's greatest actor. It's interesting to note that the celebrated orchestra leader Paul Whiteman thought well enough of Little Pal to record it the following year, and singing it was a fast-rising young vocalist by the name of Bing Crosby. Another song they recorded was I'm in Seventh Heaven, but here's Jolson's original up-tempo semi-jazz style version.
Feel the way my heart keeps thumping. Notice how my two eyes shine. See the way my feet keep jumping. Jumping with joy, I'm some lucky boy. I'm in the seventh heaven, it's easy to guess. My baby said yes, I know I've just thrown a great big seven, for she is the prize. One lips and one eye. She knows that I've got all the stuff, got all the things. She thinks that I'm angel enough without the wings. And that's why I'm in the seventh heaven, heaven, having a heck of a time. I'm in the seventh heaven. It's easy to guess. My baby said yes. I know I've just thrown a great big seven. For she is a prize. One lips and one eye. She knows that I've got all the stuff, got all the things. She thinks that I'm angel enough without the wings. And that's why I'm in the seventh heaven, heaven, having a heck of a time.
Also from Sailor's songs came Memories of One Sweet Kiss.
Lit the spark of love, dear heart, then left a dying ember. Though we drifted far apart, you left so much to remember. Memories of just one sweet kiss, one that I always will miss, vowing that you would be true, loving you too, I believe you. My poor heart is breaking tonight. It doesn't seem right that we parted. All that I've left now is these dear memories of one sweet kiss. Memories, that is all I have left. Memories of one sweet kiss, one that I always will miss. And I remember you vowed you'd be true, and like a fool, a pagliacci, I believe you. My poor heart is breaking tonight. Somehow it doesn't seem right that we parted. What have I left? What have I left, I ask you? Only this. Memories of one sweet kiss. Memories of just one sweet kiss, one that I always will miss, vowing that you would be true, loving you too, I believe you. My poor heart is breaking tonight. It doesn't seem right that we parted. All that I've left now is these dear memories of one sweet kiss.
One of the best ballads from Say It With songs was Used to You. And this track gives us another opportunity to enjoy Jolson's famous bird-style whistling.
What good is a song without words? And what good is a tree without birds? What good is a rose without you? And what good am I without you? Now that I'm used to you, I'd be so blue if we should ever part. I've grown so used to you. The things you do, they're part of me, sweetheart. You love my way, you kiss my way. Why should you try someone new? If you should say we're through, what would I do now that I'm used to you? Now that I'm used to you, I'd be so blue if we should ever part. I've grown so used to you. The things you do, they're part of me, sweetheart. You love my way, and you kiss my way. Why should you try someone new? If you should say we're through, what would I do now that I'm used to you?
Most of the score for Saved with Songs was written by the brilliant Silver, Brown and Henderson team. They also came up with this one.
You may declare life is unfair, keeping your share of happiness. You are to blame, they called your name. You did not claim your happiness. You say you're through and you sigh. How do you know till you try? Violets from a tiny seed fight their way up through the weeds. Violets can do it, why can't you? Little brooklets breaking free wind their way down to the sea. Little brooks can do it, why can't you? Hopes and dreams are things that life can shatter. Learn to lift your head and say it doesn't matter. Birdies sing in cages too. They know that's the thing to do. Little birds can do it, why can't you? Violets from tiny seeds fight their way up through the weeds. Violets can do it, why can't you? And little brooklets breaking free, they wind their way down to the sea. Little brooks can do it, why can't you? hopes and dreams are things that life can shatter. Learn to lift your heads and say, it doesn't matter. Birdies sing in a cage in soup. They know that's the thing to do. Little birds can do it, why can't you?
In spite of its good score, Sieff's songs wasn't well received by the critics. Neither Warner Brothers nor Jolson himself seemed to realize that repeating the formula and the same pattern of song was beginning to bore the public. And there was now some competition as other studios climbed aboard the talking pictures bandwagon. Not even the great hit Back in Your Own Backyard and the score was able to save the movie at the box office.
We leave home expecting to find a bluebird, hoping every cloud will be silver lined. But we all return, and as we live we learn that we left our happiness behind. The bird with feathers of blue is waiting for you back in your own backyard. You'll see your castle in Spain through your window pane, back in your own backyard. Now you can go to the east, go to the west, but someday you'll come, weary at heart, back where you started from. You'll find your happiness lies right under your eyes, back in your own backyard. The bird with feathers of blue is waiting for you back in your own backyard. You see your castle in Spain through your window pane, back in your backyard. Now you can fly to the east and fly to the west, but someday you'll come, weary at heart, back where you started from. You'll find your happiness lies right under your eyes, back in your own backyard.
Maybe Jolson wasn't aware of the downward slide. Maybe he was too preoccupied with a new romantic adventure as he pursued his infatuation with an 18-year-old dancer named Ruby Keeler. He was told that she was the girlfriend of an underworld boss, Johnny Irish Costello. But Jolson, undaunted, plied young Ruby with gifts and used his influence to get her better engagements. Eventually, Ruby agreed to marry him, even rumor has it with the blessings of Johnny Costello himself. After a honeymoon in Europe, the Jolsons returned to their new home at Encino near Hollywood. With Jolson's help, Ruby's career started taking off. She eventually landed a leading role in the Ziegfeld production of the Gershwin brothers' Showgirl. Showgirl opened in Boston for a pre-Broadway run, and unknown to Ruby, Al, instead of being, as she thought, 3,000 miles away in California, was actually in the audience on that first night. When the orchestra hit the chorus of Ruby's big production number, Liza, Jolson, apparently unable to restrain himself, leaped to his feet and started singing along. The audience went crazy. Why did he do it? In the film, The Jolson Story, Keeler, or Judy Benson, as she's called in the movie, dancing down a high staircase, suddenly freezes in terror, and Jolson's voice jolts her back into action. Here's the scene from the movie.
The skies are gray, but if you smile on me, all the clouds roll away. Liza, Liza, don't
away. I just made a date with Parson Brown. Liza, Liza, name of the day. When you belong to me, all the clouds are rolled away. Liza, Liza, skies are gray. But if you smile on me, all the clouds are rolled away. Liza, Liza, don't delay. Come keep me company, and the clouds will roll away. See the honeymoon are shining down. I just made a date with Parson Brown. Liza, Liza, name of the day. When you belong to me, all the clouds will roll away.
That was one version. Others say it was a cheap publicity stunt, but Keeler herself always denied it. George Burns, not a great fan of Jolson, maintains that Al just couldn't take merely sitting in the audience while his wife was getting all the attention, so he just got into the act. Whatever the reason, Ziegfeld recognized a winner when he saw one and persuaded Jolson to repeat the performance nightly for the rest of the run in Boston and also for the opening weeks on Broadway.
Moon shining on the river, come along, my Liza, breeze singing through the treetops. Come along, my Liza, something mighty sweet I want to whisper sweet and low that you ought to know, my Liza. I get lonesome, honey, when I'm all alone and so long. Don't make me wait, don't hesitate. Come and hear my song. Liza, Liza, skies are gray, but when you smile on me, all the clouds roll away. Liza, Liza, don't delay. Come keep me company, and the clouds roll away. See the honeymoon and shining down. Oh, baby, I just made a date with Parson Brown. So Liza, Liza, name of the day. When you belong to me, then the clouds will roll away. I'm shining down. We have got a date with a Parson Brown. Oh, Liza, my little Liza, name of the day. When you belong to me, all the clouds roll away.
The reviews for Showgirl paid more attention to Jolson's performance in the auditorium than the show itself, much to the disgust of Jimmy Durant, who, with his partners Jackson and Clayton, was part of the cast. Shortly afterwards, Ruby left the show, according to some reports because she broke her ankle, according to other sources because of an undisclosed illness which necessitated surgery in hospital. Whatever the reason, it was fortuitous for Ziegfeld, giving him an opportunity to close the sagging show. By the time the Jolsons left for California, the script for Al's next movie, Mammy, was ready. Again, it had strong overtones of Jolson's previous films. Jolson was to play a man in a minstrel show wrongly accused of attempted murder, shades of Say It With Songs, and there was to be a scene with his mother, reminiscent of the jazz singer. As usual, the score contained a few good numbers, including these two, taken straight from the Vitaphone soundtrack, so please excuse the quality.
Oh, many years years ago lived the wife of Happy Rip Van Winkle. Oh, she sent him away as the little stars began to twinkle. All that he had under his hat. She was glad to see him go. So over the hills he went, left her without a cent. One thing I'm anxious to know. Who paid the rent for Mr. Rip Van Winkle when Rip Van Winkle went away? And though he slept for 20 years, who was it kissed away her tears? She had no friends in the place, no one to embrace, but the landlord always left her with a smile on his face. Who paid the rent for Mr. Rip Van Winkle when Rip Van Winkle went away? Come on, tell me. Who paid the rent for Mr. Rip Van Winkle when Rip Van Winkle went away? And though he slept for 20 years, who was it kissed away her tears? She never married again. She was lonesome, but then you'll always find a loser looking round for her head. Who paid the rent for Mr. Rip Van Winkle when Rip Van Winkle went away?
Who paid the rent for Mrs. Rip Van Winkle? And here's another hit from the show, another song with a question. Why do they all take the night boat to Albany?
Old Henry Hudson found a river that touches New York. The rest of the river is a flivver, but it creates lots of talk. Summertime, that's the time schooners used to go rambling about. Now they take trips on rickety ships, but here's what I want to find out. Why do they all take a night boat to Albany? That's what's puzzling me. They all claim it's just for the sight, but just the same, they travel at night. I asked a fellow and his cute little pet, how is the water? And yes, it is wet. So tell me, why do they all take the night boat for Albany, grab the next train for New York? Why do they all take the night boat for Albany? That's what's puzzling me. They all claim just for the sight, but just the same, they travel at night. They play the searchlight on the shore when they float. They ought to play the searchlight right on the boat. So tell me, why do they all take the night boat for Albany and grab the next train for New York?
And if nothing else, Mammy provided us with a theme song for our program. This is what it sounded like in the original movie.
It can rain and it can snow, but one thing I want to tell you. Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, happy. Let me sing a love's refrain of broken hearts who loved in vain. And if my song can start you crying, I'm happy. Let me croon a low-down blues that lift you out of your seat. If my blues can reach your shoes and start you tapping your feet, I'm happy. Let me sing of Dixie's charms, of cotton fields and Mammy's arms. And if my song can make you homesick, I'm happy. Oh, ain't it raining? Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy. I'm happy, yes, I'm happy. Let me sing a love refrain of broken hearts who love in vain. And if my song can start you crying, I'm happy. Let me croon a low-down blues that lift you out of your seat. If my blues can reach your shoes and start you tapping your feet, I'm happy. Let me sing of Dixie's charms, of cotton fields and Mammy's arms. And if my song can make you homesick, I'm happy.
A rare but rather scratchy version of our signature tune made a long, long time ago. And to compensate, let's end our program with a later and much better recording. Let me sing the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
Hello again from Percy, Sieff, and another program in this musical biography of Al Jolson. And right away, let me thank you for all your telephone calls and letters expressing interest in the series. It quite surprised me. And also, once again, my specific thanks to collectors Chucky Gervitz, Jack Friedman, and Sam van der Vat for the loan of some of their rare and valuable records. But on with our story. Though it was released in 1930, the film Mammy finished shooting shortly before the stock market crash of October 1929. Jolson happened to be in his stockbroker's office that day, and as the ticker tape recorded one drop after another, Al suddenly clutched at his heart and dropped to the floor. Shocked personnel gathered around him, only to see him open up his eyes and give them a great big grin. He was just putting on an act to try and break the desperate panic and tension. And later he would record the song of that era, Brother, Can You Spare a Dime?
They used to tell me I was building a dream, and so I followed the mob. When there was earth to plow or guns to bear, I was always there, right on the job. They used to tell me I was building a dream, with peace and glory ahead. Why should I be standing in line, just waiting for bread? Once I built a railroad, made it run, made it race against time. Once I built a railroad, now it's done. Brother, can you spare a dime? Once I built a tower to the sun, brick, mortar, and lime. Once I built a tower, now it's done. Brother, can you spare a dime? Once in khaki suits, he will look swell, full of that Yankee doodle-de-dum. 500,000 boots went marching through hell, and I was a kid with a drum. Hey, don't you remember? They called me Al. It was Al all the time. Say, don't you remember? I'm your pal. Brother, can you spare a dime? Once I built a railroad. I made it run, and I made it race against time. Once I built a railroad. Now it's done. Hey, brother, ain't got a dime about you, have you? And once I built a tower. Yes, a tower to the sun. Of brick, mortar, and lime. Yes, I'm the fella who built the tower. And now it's done. Hey, buddy, ain't got a dime about you, have you? Once in khaki suits, he will look swell, full of that Yankee doodle-de-dum. 500,000 boots went marching through hell, and I was a kid with a drum. Say, don't you remember? Don't you remember? They called me Al. It was Al all the time. Don't you remember? I'm your pal. Brother, can you spare a dime?
Brother, Can You Spare a Dime? And I'm sorry about that slight dropout in that track. Though Jolson took a knock on Wall Street, he wasn't as badly off as some of his colleagues who were all but wiped out. Al had most of his money tied up in real estate and other investments. But his career wasn't doing that well. He was best in front of a live audience, but wasn't performing much in the theatre, and the repetitive themes of his movies were beginning to pall on the public. Thus, his concert tour of 1930 proved very timely, and the fans, who knew that Jolson came alive in front of an audience, flocked to the theatre to reaffirm their faith. Among the old favourite songs he performed were a few new ones, including one of the hits from his latest film, Mammy, Irving Berlin's Looking at You.
Never saw such perfect beauty before. Never saw such charming manners what's more. Never saw such eyes of heavenly blue. Never saw what I see looking at you. never weary looking at you, looking at you. All through life, my dearie, looking at you, looking at you. I wish that I were able to make you say I do, and sit across the breakfast table, looking at you, looking at you. I could never weary looking at you, looking at you. All through life, my dearie, looking at you, looking at you. I wish that I were able to make you say I do, and sit across the breakfast table, looking at you, looking at you.
Jolson articulating like the great English tenors of the time, and that song from Mammy. And from the score of another movie, Hold Everything, Jolson chose When the Little Red Roses Get the Blues for You.
There's a pretty little garden plot, and what a spot for love. A perfect paradise for two. In this little rosy rendezvous, since you have said adieu, the roses red are turning blue. Every day when you're away, all the little red roses get the blues for you. Violets send their regret when the little red roses get the blues for you. Every little bluebird gets bluer. Honey, when you come back, my blue days will be fewer. How they sigh, and so do I, when the little red roses get the blues for you. Every day when you're away, all the little red roses get the blues for you. Violet and their regret when the little red roses get the blues for you. Every little bluebird gets bluer. Honey, when you come back, my blue days will be fewer. How they sigh, and so do I, when the little red roses get the blues for you.
Back to Hollywood in the film version of Big Boy. The critics were cool, and so once again was the public, his third failure at the box office. The following trio of songs comes directly from the film soundtrack of Big Boy, so apologies for the lack in quality.
Clear the way, I'm riding on high today. Yes, it is my new slate. Dynamite, TNT, that's how she affected me. What else would I do? You go for a two. Who's got those heels and those? Wrapped up in nifty clothes. No one but Miss Liza Lee. Who's got that bag and bag? Whose eyes are full of bags? No one but Miss Liza Lee. Who's got me flying, buying stuff and sing? Who's got me flying, looking at wedding ring? Who's knocked me for a loop? Who's got me boop-a-doop? No one but Miss Liza Lee. In it.
Liza Lee, followed by Tomorrow is Another Day.
What good is worrying if skies are gray? Tomorrow's bound to bring another day. Although your troubles hide the sunny skies from a blue, that doesn't mean to say a happy day is not awaiting you. Just watch each little daffodil. When the night comes on, they smile and wait until the golden dawn. Soft all at sleep and a dream, your little cares away. Because tomorrow is another day.
And finally, also from the film Big Boy, Hooray for Baby and Me.
I'm as happy as I can be. Can't you see I'm full? Something happened to me that changed. From now on, I'm okay. Hooray for you, hooray for me. I'll tell you something confidentially. I never knew, but now I'm wise. I found the answer in my baby's eyes. She looks at me and I look at her, and soon we are singing. Hooray for two, and maybe three. Hooray for baby and me. Hooray for you, hooray for me. I'm just happy as I'll ever be. I feel so good, I got a hunch. I'm sitting pretty with my honey bunch. I go for her, she goes for me. We go for each other. She's got the lock, I got the key. Hooray for baby and me. Let's have it.
That medley of songs came from the film Big Boy. And perhaps Jolson realized that he needed to get in touch with the people once again, to appear live in a Broadway show. And maybe he also recognized the need for innovation. Thus, the Wonderbar, based on a European musical, Der Wunderbar, seemed an ideal opportunity to achieve both ends. It was a revolutionary show with no front curtain, and for the first time Jolson abandoned his blackface makeup as well as his repertoire of old favorite songs. One of the songs was based on an old Yiddish folk song, a Chazandel auf Shabbos, cantor on the Sabbath, and Jolson sang it in the vernacular. He had to learn it by ear from a Jewish folk singer, and according to songwriter Irving Caesar, it was one of Al's greatest performances.
Sie gekommen a Chasen in a kleine Städtele zu davnen auf Shabbos haben gekommen zu hören die schönste Ballabaden in Städtel. Einer a Schneider, der zweite a Schuster, and die dritte a Balagula. Die schönste Ballabaden in Städtel. Macht der Schneider hat der Gitarren, als er wichtig mit den Nägeln hat sie, mit den Eagel-Eyes nach vorne, was der geht da weg. Was der geht da weg. Ach, der Schusterl,
Cantor on the Sabbath, sung in Yiddish, a language from Al's early years. This is Percy Sieff, and you're listening to Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson. By 1932, Jolson, who was slow to realize the potency of radio as a medium, signed to do a show for Chevrolet on NBC. His initial broadcasts were poor, but he was growing used to the microphone, and soon he was back to his old form, especially when there was a live audience in the studio with old favorites like these.
Mammy mine, your little rolling stone that rolled away. Mammy mine, your little rolling stone is home today. Better say, I want to see your smiling face. Smile out, welcome smile. I want to feel your fond embrace. Listen, Mammy mine, rock-a-bye, your baby with a Dixie melody. When you croon a tune from that heart of Dixie, just hang that cradle, Mammy mine, right on that Mason-Dixon line, and swing it from Virginia to Tennessee with all of the soul that's in ya. Weep no more, my lady, Mary, sing it again for me. An old black Joe, just as though you had me on your knees. A million baby kisses I'll deliver if you will only sing that Swanee River. Rock-a-bye, your rock-a-bye baby with a Dixie melody. Rock-a-bye, rock your little baby with a Dixie melody. When you croon a little tune from the heart of Dixie, just hang that cradle, Mary mine, right on that Mason-Dixon line, and swing it from Virginia to Tennessee with all the soul that's in ya. Mammy, listen what they're playing. They're playing Weep No More, My Lady. Sing it again for me. And you remember old Black Joe? Lord love you, Mammy. You sang when I was on your knees. A million baby kisses I'll deliver. Mammy, sing the Swanee River. Rock-a-bye, your rock-a-bye baby, with a Dixie melody.
And one of the other big favorites was April Showers.
Life is not a highway strewn with flowers, still it holds a goodly share of bliss. When the sun gives way to April showers, here's a thought that we should never miss. Though April showers may come your way, they bring the flowers that bloom in May. And if it's raining, have no regrets, because it is raining. Rain, you know, It's raining violets, and where you see clouds upon the hills, you soon will see crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song. Whenever April showers come along, though April showers may come your way, they bring the flowers that bloom in May. And if it's raining, have no regret, because it isn't raining rain, you know. It's raining violets. And when you see clouds on the hills, look, they're not clouds, no. They're crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song. Whenever April showers come along.
Those two songs, among the best recorded by Jolson, were made in 1932, and they were also his last gramophone records. He wouldn't make another gramophone record until 1945. He was now busy on a new film in which he would play a hobo. This was the title song.
The weather's getting fine, the coffee tastes like wine. You happy hobo sing, hallelujah, I'm a bum again. Why work away for wealth when you can travel for your health? It's spring, you hobo sing, hallelujah, I'm a bum again. Your home is always near, the moon's your chandelier. Your ceiling is the sky, way up high. The road is your estate, the earth your little dinner plate. It's spring, you hobo sing, hallelujah, I'm a bum again. Rockefeller's busy giving dough away, Chevrolet is busy making cars. Hobo, you keep busy when they throw away slightly used cigars. Hobo, you've no time to shirk, you're busy keeping far away from work. The weather's getting fine, the coffee tastes like wine. You happy hobo sing, hallelujah, I'm a bum again. Why work away for wealth when you can travel for your health? It's spring, you hobo sing, hallelujah, I'm a bum again. Your home is always near, the moon's your chandelier.
Hallelujah, I'm a Bum was an experiment, and one that failed miserably. Perhaps it had something to do with Jolson's acting, never his strong suit, or perhaps it was the rhyming dialogue written by Rodgers and Hart.
We don't want money, money is a curse. It's risky business and worse. I know a fellow who found some dough, he put it in a bank. The bank gave it, the dough began to grow. He got rich in a hurry, then he started in to worry. Worried because he was in dough and jumped right out of the window.
It was an unhappy film, with cast changes, directors resigning, and even a change in composers. In the end, just about the only memorable song was Rodgers and Hart's You Are Too Beautiful.
You are too beautiful, my dear, to be true, and I am too drunk with beauty, drunk with a feeling that the arms that possess you really caress you too. You are too beautiful for one man alone, for one lucky fool to be with, when there are other men with eyes of their own to see with. Love cannot stand sharing, not if one cares. You won't be comparing my every kiss with theirs. You know I care and I'll be faithful to you, not through a sense of beauty. You are too beautiful and I am too drunk with a beauty. Like all fools, I believe what I wanted to believe. My foolish heart conceived what foolish hearts conceive. I thought I found a miracle. I thought that you'd adore me. But it was not a miracle. It was merely a mirage before me. You are too beautiful, my dear, to be true, and I am too drunk with beauty, drunk with a feeling that my arms that possess you really caress you too. You are too beautiful for one man alone, for one lucky fool to be with, when there are other men with eyes of their own to see with. Love cannot stand sharing, not if one cares. You won't be comparing my every kiss with theirs. You know I care and I'll be faithful to you, not through a sense of beauty. You are too beautiful and I am too drunk with a beauty.
Though the film went through a series of title changes from Happy-Go-Lucky to The New Yorker to Hearts of New York to Hallelujah, I'm a Tramp for audiences in England, Hallelujah, I'm a Bum received the worst notices Jolson had ever experienced. What was to have been a triumphant comeback turned out to be his biggest flop. But as the Jolson star waned, so Ruby Keeler's sun was rising. She'd already made a movie called 42nd Street, and had so impressed Warner Brothers that she was given a starring role in Gold Diggers of 1933. Now the following is a scene from 42nd Street, in which Ruby Keeler plays the role of a young dancer named Peggy Sawyer.
All right, break up. Pay no attention. Break up. Sawyer, you listen to me. And you listen hard. 200 people, 200 jobs, $200,000, 5 weeks of grind and blood and sweat depend upon you. It's the lives of all these people who've worked with you. You've got to go on, you've got to give and give and give. They've got to like you, got to. Do you understand? You can't fall down. You can't, because your future's in it, my future, and everything all of us have is staked on you. All right, now I'm through. But you keep your feet on the ground and your head on those shoulders of yours and go out and Sawyer. You're going out a youngster, but you've got to come back a star.
All aboard the Niagara Limited.
Come on, let's go. All right, what's your light, Shane? All right, girls, come on, snap into it. Hurry up, come on, kids. Let's go. All right, take it away.
Now that we have had the rice and flowers, the knot is tied. I can visualize such happy hours right by your side.
The honeymoon store is wandered through the door. I'm going to take you for a ride. I'll go home and pack my panties. You go home and get your scanties, and away we'll go. Off we're going to shuffle off to Buffalo.
through Niagara in a sleeper. There's no honeymoon that's cheaper, and a train goes slow. Off we're gonna shuffle, shuffle off to Buffalo.
Someday I hope we'll be elected to buy a lot of baby clothes. We don't know when to expect it, but it's a cinch, we shall know.
For a little silver quarter, we can have the Pullman porter turn the lights down low. Off we're gonna shuffle, shuffle off to Buffalo. Shuffle off, shuffle off, shuffle off, shuffle off, shuffle off to Buffalo.
Also heard in that track were Warner Baxter, Clarence Nordstrom, and Ginger Rogers. Proof of Jolson's decline in the eyes of the public was cruelly illustrated by the caption of a press photo which read, "Ruby Keeler and her husband, Al Jolson, turn up at the Coconut Grove for the opening night of Eddie Dushan's orchestra." Understandably, it would do little for his ego, or his marriage, which was already rumoured to be shaky. Jolson, in the meanwhile, had signed up for radio's The Kraft Music Hall, which had a lukewarm reception. Then, in 1934, he started work on his next movie based on the stage version of The Wonder Bar. Since Jolson's name alone couldn't guarantee audiences the way it used to, there were a number of other stars in the film. All in all, it wasn't a happy experience. Members of the cast, including Dick Powell and Kay Francis, claimed that Jolson was hogging scenes, and there was an ugly personality clash with Ricardo Cortez. After the film ended, Cortez got married, and according to rumour, Jolson sent him a present, a ham. Jolson was unhappy enough to announce his retirement from the movies less than 1 week after shooting started. Nevertheless, Wonder Bar was a moderate success. Jolson opened the film with a rousing welcome to Paris called Vive la France.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I want to apologize for our show being a little late in starting. But the truth of the matter is our gigolo lost a stud out of his shirt and he's down his hands and knees looking for it, you understand? An old Armenian custom. But to give you a rough idea how good our little show is, I'm going to open myself. Tommy, take it around. Good evening, everybody. You are welcome here tonight. Good evening. Good evening. To all you Royal Russians and you Prussians on my right, Guten Abend. To all you Frenchmen, let me say bonsoir. You're always welcome at my Wunderbar. Melbourne. Why do you come to Gay Paris? Hey! Why do you come to France? Why do you leave your wife at home? Let me tell you the answer. The girls are fairer down on the Riviera. So give my people a France. The wine is stronger, the kiss lasts much longer. So give my people a France. Be all the charms of the clean old Latin water. Be in the arms of a lovely Latin daughter. So let's make whoopee and whoopee. And give my people a France. The wifey slumbers, so calling telephone numbers. You're making viva France. You think she slumbers, but she's out doing lumbers. Down at that gigolo dance. Frenchmen are gallant. The women can't resist them. Frenchmen have talent. You ought to try to assist them. Stop parley-booing. Do I know what I'm doing? I'm making viva 50 million Frenchmen can't be wrong. That's pas. Viva France.
He also demonstrated his ability with the languages by singing Dark Eyes in its original Russian version. And remember, he was born in Russia.
Очень скучная, очень страстная и прекрасная. Как люблю я вас, как боюсь я вас, значит, увидела вас. Любви добрый час,
The film ended with Going to Heaven on a Mule, a massive and rather embarrassing production number featuring black-faced actors in watermelon-eating sequences and the like that would be condemned as decidedly racist today.
Ever since I was a little pickaninny, I rode an old Missouri mule.
and that's the only way I'm ever gonna travel. I'm a superstitious fool. And when the good Lord tells me that I've sung my closing song, my soul will be on that mule, a-jogging right along. When I pass away on that judgment day, I'm going to heaven on a mule, an old Missouri mule. By and by, I'll be riding high across that rainbow in the sky to heaven on a mule. Many ways at the early gate, I'll see all those high brown ladies there then, to the tone of saxophones again.
And there we must end this week's program on the life of Al Jolson. Till we meet again, this is Percy Sieff saying goodbye. Let me sing the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
And now again, this is Percy Sieff to continue the saga of Al Jolson, the man who was called the world's greatest entertainer. That accolade could hardly have been justified by the mid-30s, though. Jolson turned 50 in 1935, and career-wise was experiencing a real midlife crisis. He'd made no record since 1932. His recent films were box office failures, and his stage shows weren't drawing the crowds they used to. Many, including brother Harry, blamed it on changing public tastes. The public, Harry opined, instead of demanding Al's joyous individual style of singing, suddenly began listening to new favorites like Rudy Vallee and Bing Crosby. True or not, Jolson's main contact with the public was now on radio. His Kraft Music Hall radio contract over, Jolson signed for the Shell Oil Company's Shell Chateau. Here's an excerpt, and remember it's a live recording, not quite up to studio sound quality.
And now I'd like to sing you a little song that's a sort of combination song. In fact, it's two songs in one. In June, most everybody merges. So May, I merge. March winds and April showers. I like every month of the year, summer, winter, and fall, but love is the tenderest thing. It only blossoms in spring. March winds and April showers make way for sweet May flowers, and then comes June, a moon and you. March winds and April showers, romance will soon be ours, an outdoor paradise for two. With your lips to mine, in a thrill divine, I'll be so inspired that I'll get you the moon for a toy balloon. March winds and April showers make way for happy hours, and May time, June time, love time, and you'll away for the shower. May come your way, they bring the flowers that bloom in May, and if it's raining, have no regret, because it is raining, rain, you know, it's raining violets. March winds and April showers make way for happy hours, and May time, June time, love time, and
Radio wasn't Jolson's favorite medium. He preferred singing to people rather than into microphones. Also, he wasn't very good at interpreting the provided scripts and longed for the opportunity to ad-lib as he liked. Nevertheless, the Shell Shatter received good listener ratings, and every week for the next year, Jolson sang and read the scripted gags as he welcomed guests like Ginger Rogers. And remember, this is a recording directly from the radio show.
Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, Miss Ginger Rogers. Miss Rogers will now sing that great hit from Top Hat, No Strings.
Oh, wait a minute, Al.
What's the matter, Ginger?
Well, don't you think it's kind of hard to sing a song cold like that? I mean, sang and you're into it?
Why, Ginger, you can sing it all right. You sing it swell.
But, Al, wouldn't it be just a little nicer if you'd, kind of get me in the mood a little?
Oh, I know what you want. I'll get you in the mood. How's this for a sample? Darling, you're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. Your eyes are like diamonds. Your teeth are like pearls. Your lips are like rubies.
Nice work, Al. Do you have to mention your wife's name while making love to me?
I'm no fool. But really, Ginger, I'm crazy about you. Won't you be mine?
No, Al, I'm sorry.
Oh, Ginger, you're driving me utnay.
Don't be an atsay. Elche alte, extravate. No strings, no connections, no ties to my affection. I'm fancy-free and free for anything fancy. No days that can't be broken, no words that can't be spoken, especially when I am feeling romantic. Like a robin upon a tree, like a sailor that's lost at sea, like an unwritten melody on free, that's me. Bring on the big attraction, my decks are cleared for action. I'm fancy-free and free for anything fancy. I wake up every morning with a smile on my face, everything in its place as it should be. I start out every morning just as free as the breeze. My cares upon the shelf because I find myself with no strings, no ties. I'm fancy-free and free for anything fancy. No words, no dates, especially when I am feeling romantic. Like a robin on a tree, like a sailor that...
Ginger Rogers with Al Jolson on his program, The Shell Shatter. Jolson took off some time to make the film The Singing Kid, and while he was away, the show was hosted by Wallace Beery. It was during this period that a 13-year-old hopeful by the name of Judy Garland made her debut on Shell Shatter. Before The Singing Kid, however, came another Jolson movie, not an Al Jolson movie because it starred both the Jolsons, Ruby and Al. This was the bright idea of Harry Warner, who suggested that Al and Ruby co-star in Go Into Your Dance. Unspoken behind this idea was the reasoning that the Keeler name was necessary to sell the picture. For a change, there was a reasonable plot, with Al playing a big Broadway star who's on the slide because of his drinking and gambling habits. Ruby is Dorothy Wayne, a young dancer in love with him and who tries to rehabilitate him. The opening scene finds Al singing in a nightclub where, again demonstrating his ear for languages, he sings in Spanish Elpidio Ramirez's Cielito Lindo.
I'm going to sing for you Mexico's most beautiful song, Cielito Lindo.
Wait. If anybody's going to sing Cielito Lindo, Rija Medija will do it. Y este lunar, si tienes cielito lindo junto a tu boca, no se lo deja nadie, cielito lindo que a mí me toca. Y este lunar, si tienes cielito lindo junto a tu boca, no se lo deja nadie, cielito lindo que a mí me toca. Ay, 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 canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegren, cielito lindo los corazones. Ay, 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 canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegren, cielito lindo los corazones.
And of course, there had to be a mammy song somewhere in the movie.
Boy, isn't he a honey. The world's greatest entertainer.
Yes, sir. And from what I hear, in more ways than one.
So many words, so many tunes, so many songs to sing. though I can Tweety Twelve and Heidi Heidi How, I'd rather sing a symphony. Everybody doesn't find enjoyment in the melodies that are considered smart. The only song gives me a kick is one without a vocal trick. You've got to sing it with your heart. Let others sing about the moon, as long as I can croon a tune. Oh, mammy, I'll sing about you. Locusts may bloom and snow may fall, as long as I can sing it all. Oh, mammy, I'll sing about you. You're the one who never would deny me the thrill of your song. You're the one who used to rock by me when evening were long. So let the whole world laugh at me as long as I can bend my knee. Oh, mammy, I'll sing about you. Let her sing. Let him sing about the moon. But as long as I can croon a little tune, Mammy, my Mammy, I'll sing about you. The little flowers may bloom and the snow may fall, but as long as I can sing it all, oh, Mammy, my Mammy, I'll sing about you. You're the one who never would deny me the thrill of your song. You're the one who used to rock by me when evening were long. So let the whole world laugh at me. But as long as I can bend my knee, oh, Mammy, I'll sing about
you. Of course, the Warner Brothers publicity department went to town for Going to Your Dance with press releases about how happy Elle and Ruby were together in the world's greatest showbiz marriage, etc., etc. And a great deal was made about the scene which featured the two of them walking arm in arm, with Ruby lavishly attired in a flowing evening gown, and Elle in top hat and tail singing the big hit from the movie, About 9:15.
Come on, Al, let's have another drink. What do you have? No, I'm sorry, boy. No more. Son, my hat. Come on, let's have a good time. You only live once.
Life begins when somebody's eyes look into your own. Life begins when you've got your gal all alone. From morning until twilight, I don't know I'm alive, but I know love begins at 8:45. The stars are gonna twinkle and shine this evening about 9:15. My loving arms are gonna tenderly twine, sweet, sweet twine around her, around 9:15. I know I won't be late, 'cause at 8:30 I'm gonna hurry there. I'll be waiting where the lane begins, waiting for her on needles and pins and thread. The world is gonna be mine, mine, all mine, this evening, about 9:15. The stars are really shining on the twinkling star, this evening, quarter to 9. My loving arms are gonna tenderly twine around you, around a quarter to 9. I know I won't be late, cause at 8:30 I'm gonna hurry there. I'll be waiting where the lane begins, waiting for you on needles and pins, and there the world is gonna be mine. This evening, about a quarter to 9. Way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away, does what my heart am turning ever, does what your folks did.
Harry Warren, who with Al Jolson wrote the songs for Go Into Your Dance, later revealed that Jolson immediately saw the potential of About a Quarter to 9, and I quote, kept on pestering Jolson and myself to let him write an extra set of lyrics to the chorus. We knew what his game was, of course, to cut himself in on the credits and the royalties. So we told him that the song didn't need extra lyrics, which it didn't, and we let it go at that.
Twinkle and shine this evening about a quarter to 9. My loving arms are gonna tenderly twine, sweet, sweet twine around you, around a quarter to 9. I know I won't be late, cause at 8:30 I'm gonna hurry there. I'll be waiting where the lane begins, waiting for you on needles and pins, and there the world is gonna be mine, mine, all mine. This evening, about a quarter to 9, and there the world is gonna be mine.
At this stage, the plot of Go Into Your Dance gets more involved. Al pays little attention to Dorothy, played by Ruby, and falls for a nightclub singer, Luana Bell, played by Helen Morgan. She is the wife of Duke, an underworld character who's put up the money for Al's new club, where he, Al that is, welcomes the guests with a song.
Good evening, all you localites and all you gay suburbanites. I'll be happy to see you. Tonight we're going to offer you a rather novel and a new idea. In a review, we will start our hippodrome, but still we want you all to feel at home. Let's all sit down and really go to town. Hey, order a bottle of vino made in Italy at the casino di Paris. Flirt with a widow from Reno who's fancy free at the casino di Paris. See a Broadway gypsy dancing with a gypsy from Poughkeepsie. Go get a beautiful hostess just for company, and when you get one for me at the casino di Paris. Order a bottle of vino made in Italy at the casino di Paris. Flirt with a widow from Reno who is fancy free at the casino di Paris. See a Broadway gypsy dancing with a gypsy from Poughkeepsie. Go get a beautiful hostess just for company, and when you get her, get one for me at the casino di Paris.
The other big production number from the film featured Ruby dancing while Al sang She's a Latin from Manhattan.
It gives me extreme pleasure to announce the great treat that is in store for you. The premier dancer of Spain will make tonight her American debut. Allow me to introduce Senorita Dolores Melendez.
To me over the sea from Spain, and she's the one in a million for me. I found my romance when she went dancing by, and she must be a Castilian. Is she from Havana or Madrid? But something about her is making me doubt her. I think I remember the kid. Yeah! She's a lad from Manhattan. I can tell by her manana. She's a lad from Manhattan, but not Havana. Though she does the run before us, and she called herself Dolores. She was in a Broadway chorus, known as Susie Donahue. She could take her tambourine and whack it, but to her is just a racket. She's a hoofer from 10th Avenue. She's a lad from Manhattan. She's a 46th Streeter. She's a lad from Manhattan. Senorita Donahue.
But, senor, she's danced all over the world. In Spain, in the Argentine.
She's a lad from Manhattan. She's a 46th Streeter. She's a lad from Manhattan. Senorita Donahue.
Although they looked wonderfully happy together on screen, those on set noticed the pained expression on Al's face when Ruby was getting the sort of close-ups that he felt he should be getting. Also, he sometimes just took over from director Sam Mayer with advice for Ruby. Mayer must have felt pretty good when Al made mistakes himself on several occasions. Most of these concerned Al calling his screen wife Ruby instead of Dorothy.
She's a lad from Manhattan. I can tell by her manana. She's a lad from Manhattan, but not Havana. Though she does the run before us, and she calls herself Dolores. She was in the Broadway chorus, known as Susie Donahue. She can sing from tambourine and wagon, but the bar is just a racket. She's a hooker from 10th Avenue. She's a lad from Manhattan. She's a 46th Streeter. She's a lad from Manhattan.
The climax of the film comes when the club singer Luana Bell, ditched by Al, vindictively tells her husband, the Duke, that Al is about to skip for the money he had invested in Al's new show. The Duke sends his henchman to deal with Al, but Dorothy flings herself in front of Al and takes the bullet. Let's now follow the film soundtrack right to the end.
Must be a gag or something. I don't see nobody here. Fine time to play jokes the opening night of a show. You better hold for an answer. No, get a doctor. Come on, move over. Give us some air. Come on, move over. Take that car down, let's go. Everybody keep back. Why don't you hurry and get a doctor? Stay back. Hello, box office? Jerry, get a doctor leave his seat number? He did? Run down, get him, and bring him right back to Al Howard's dressing room right away. On accident.
Why did you do it, baby? Why didn't you let me take it?
I'm all right, Al.
Sure you're all right. You gotta be all right. I never realized till now what you really meant to me. I love you.
Say that again.
You bet I'll say it again. And again and again. I love you.
To think I had to get shot to hear you say that.
This way, doctor. Here's the doctor, Mr. Howard. Come on, unstage everybody. Second act, unstage. Come on, get that. All right. Second act, bring it up. Come on, unstage. Mr. Howard. second act, Mr. Howard. What'll we do? There is no second act. You mean you're not going on? I'm not going on.
Al,
Yes, honey.
you've got to go on. Why, it's everything that you struggled for. It's a big hit. And I'm all right.
What does a hit mean to me now? I want to stay here with you.
Let her do as she asks, Mr. Howard. There isn't a thing you can do here now.
Oh, please, for my sake.
All right, that's it. All right, don't worry about it. The police just got the gunman, Mr. Howard. Let him alone. He's got to go on. But just get everybody off. If you're a melancholy case of the blues, I've got a remedy for you. If you've an ounce of rhythm down in your shoe, I'll change your point of view. If you've been singing a sad and blue song, say, go into your dance until you learn how to sing a new song. Go into your dance. Don't be complaining. Learn how to smile. And if it's raining, dance in the rain a while. Put off your sorrow until tomorrow. Go into your dance. You can do it. Go into your dance. If you've been singing a sad blue song, say, go into your dance. Until you learn how to sing a little new song. Go into your dance. Don't be complaining. Learn how to smile. And if it's raining, dance in the rain a while. Put off your sorrow until tomorrow. Go into your dance. You can do it. Go into your dance. Doctor, tell me, how is she? How is she? Fine, I'm glad to say. And if infection doesn't set in, she'll be all right. Oh, honey, I'm so happy. Honestly, if I didn't have this black on, I'd kiss you.
Well, don't let a little black stop you.
Mr. Howard, Mr. Howard, encore, encore. You said it, brother. If you don't give them an encore, they'll tear the house down.
Go ahead, sweetheart. Go out there and sing like you've never sung before.
Baby, you ain't heard nothing yet. Oh, well, I hear that. The stars are gonna twinkle and shine. How they'll shine this evening about 8:45. My loving arms are gonna tenderly twine, sweet, sweet twine around you, around 8:45. I know I won't be late, call at 8:30. I'm gonna hurry there. I'll be waiting where the lane begins, waiting for you on needles and pins, and then the world is gonna be mine, mine, all mine. It's evening, about 8:45.
Going to Your Dance was a big success, and the public called for more Jolson Keeler pictures. But perhaps because of his ego, or for whatever reason, Al wasn't keen on a permanent film partnership, and Keeler was teamed with Dick Powell for our next movie, Shipmates Forever. A week after Going to Your Dance opened, the Jolsons formally adopted a son, who was named Al Jolson Jr. The adoption was approved, with the one provision that Al Jr. should be brought up in the Catholic faith, a fact that Al was not about to reveal to his rabbi father when next he visited his family in Washington. Though Go Into Your Dance was the last film in which Ruby and Al co-starred, they did get together for a radio version of Burlesque, which had a plot not dissimilar to Go Into Your Dance. This time, Al was alcohol-prone comedian Skip Brown, and Ruby, Bonnie Smith, the tap dancer who loved him. This scene from the broadcast on June 15th, 1936.
Lefty,
Yeah?
get someone to pack Skid's bag. He's leaving right after the show.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Go on, get up there, Bunny.
Thanks.
Well, look who's here. Little Lucy Twinkletoes. How are you, Miss Twinkletoes?
I beg your pardon.
What for? What did you do?
Oh, you think you're smart, don't you?
Smart. When I was a little boy in school, I took the first prize.
You did?
Yeah, the teacher told me take it, and she made me put it back. Oh, boy, that's digging up the old one.
Oh, did you ever hear about the man who liked oxtail soup?
Oxtail? That's going too far back.
I hear you're going to a party tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to a party tonight. Would you like to come along? There'll be a million laughs.
Will we have a good time?
I will. We're going to play kissing game.
I don't like kissing.
Why?
It breeds germs.
Come on, lady, let's get fit.
Have you played kissing games before?
Sure. The last part I was through, we played a game called Play or Pay.
How do you play it?
Well, it blindfolds the boy and he reaches out for the girl. The first one he catches either has to give him a kiss or her handkerchief.
How did you make it?
Oh, this will kill you. I came home with a tablecloth. Professor, pass the gravy. Yesterday I heard a lover sigh. Goodbye, oh me, oh my. 7 times he got aboard his train. And 7 times he hurried back to kiss his love again. And whisper, toot-toot-tootsie, goodbye. Toot-toot-tootsie, don't cry. The little choo-choo train that takes me away from you. No words can tell how sad it makes me. Kiss me, titty, and then do it over again. Watch for the mail, I'll never fail. And if you don't get a letter, then you'll know I'm in jail. Don't cry, titty, don't cry. Goodbye, titty, goodbye. Bring it, baby.
Also in 1936, Jolson signed for a Lever Brothers-sponsored show called Al Jolson at the Cafe Trocadero. For some reason, the title was dropped after 2 shows, but the program settled in for Al's longest run on radio to date, ending eventually in December of 1939. This is a song from the program in June of 1936.
A pretty girl is like a melody that haunts you night and day. Just like the strain of a haunting refrain, she'll start a marathon, and run around your brain. You can't escape. She's in your memory by morning, night, and noon. She will leave you and then come back again. A pretty girl is just like a pretty fool. A pretty girl is like a melody that haunts you night and day. Just like the strain of a haunting refrain, you start upon a marathon and run around your brain. You can't escape. She's in your memory by morning, night, and noon. She will leave you and then come back again. A pretty girl is just like a pretty jewel.
Al Jolson from the Cafe Trocadero. Also in 1936, Jolson completed his film The Singing Kid. In it, Jolson sang all the old favorites, but the attempt to balance the score with contemporary swing-type songs by artists like Cab Calloway didn't quite come off. The script also reverted to the old Jolson formula by introducing the kid of the title, this time a girl, played by South African-born Sybil Jason, publicized as Sonny Boy in Skirts. Indeed, Sybil seems to have been the only one with a good word for Uncle Al, whom she recalled threw a birthday party for her and gave her a brand new bicycle. Others remember him as being crude and rather cruel. The film also caused another breakdown in Al's relationship with brother Harry. With Harry down and out, Al had appointed him as his personal agent, but he just couldn't get himself to be gracious about it. He rubbed it in with a telegram to Harry which read, "With the salary I get, if I work for 1 week, you'll live for a year." Later he reneged and appointed William Morris as his agents. Harry's attorney sent a letter claiming $75,000 in damages, but eventually Harry settled for a new car, which Al gave him. So to 1937. the world was shocked to hear of the death of George Gershwin at the age of 38. At the Gershwin Memorial Concert in the Hollywood Bowl, Jolson paid tribute to his friend by singing Gershwin's Swanee, the song he had turned into a hit way back in 1919.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud indeed to have been chosen tonight as the first one to lift his voice in song. In memory of George Gershwin, I will sing Swanee. I've been away from you a long time. I never thought I'd miss you so. Somehow I feel your love is real. Near you, I want to be. The birds are singing their song time. There's one out playing soft and low. I know that you yearn for me too. Swanee, you're calling me. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I give the world to be among the folks in Sieff. I even know your mammies waiting for you, praying for you down by the Swanee. The folks up north won't see me no more when I get to that Swanee shore. Swanee, Swanee, how I love my dear old Swanee. Mammy, Pappy, I love the old folks at home. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I give the world to be among the folks here. I even know my mammies waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north won't see me no more when I get to that Swanee.
Al Jolson paying tribute to George Gershwin in 1937. And there we end this chapter in the life of Al Jolson. Till we meet again, this is Percy Sieff saying goodbye. Let me sing the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
Hello again, this is Percy Sieff with another chapter in the Jolson story. The late 30s saw Jolson at his lowest ebb. No stage performances of note, no films, no records, his only contact with the public through radio. But he was at last making full use of this medium and was prominent enough to be chosen to open the new Hollywood radio studios of CBS in 1938. This is a recording made on that occasion.
Don't start about my kid. I don't want to brag, folks, about my son, but the other day he said the cutest thing.
Well, tell us, Al, what was it?
Well, he happened to be playing out in the backyard, and he ran across 3 empty milk bottles. And he came running up to me, and what do you think my little boy said?
I can't imagine, Al. What did he say?
He said, "Look, Daddy, I found the cow's nest." Hit it, Dick. Hit it, boy. Oh, I live the life I love. All worldly cares above. I'm carefree as the breeze, doing as I choose, going where I please. Oh, I live the life I live. No moon could ever give more romance from above. That's the reason I live the life I. When I was young, it was so heavenly to be alone in my dream reverie. Oh, I could close my eyes and travel far. Sometimes I journey to a star. I've never lost that illusion, it seems. Day after day, I continue my dreams. That's the reason I can safely say I am a happy, come what I may. Oh, I live the life I love, yeah. All worldly cares above, yeah. I'm carefree as the breeze, doing as I choose, going where I please. Oh, I love the life I live. No moon could ever give more romance from above. That's the reason I live the life I love.
That song notwithstanding, Jolson was hardly living the life he loved. His marriage to Ruby was certainly in poor shape, and despite public pronouncements, his relationship with their 3-year-old adopted son, Al Jr., was fast deteriorating. George Jessel recalls that he'd returned with Al from New York to be a guest star in a new radio series. Al Jr. was at Los Angeles airport to greet them. Al ran down the steps of the plane, lifting the 3-year-old up and asking, "Who am I, sonny boy?" "You're the Jew," the child replied. Jolson went white. "It's the only time I ever saw him humiliated," said Jessel. 1939 saw a slight resurgence in the Jolson career with a role in the film Rose of Washington Square for 20th Century Fox. Al had only third billing after Tyrone Power and Alice Faye, who remembered Al as an obnoxious boor. Nevertheless, although the film didn't re-establish him as a star, Al stole the reviews. He played the role of a black-faced vaudeville entertainer in short himself and sang all his old favorites, including this one.
I'm just wild about Harry. Harry's wild about me. The heavenly blizzard, all his kisses fill me with ecstasy. He's sweet just like chocolate candy, and just like honey from the bee. Oh, I'm just wild about Harry. He's just wild about, I can't do without. Harry's wild about me. I'm just wild about Harry. Harry's wild about me. The heavenly blizzard, all his kisses fill me with ecstasy. He's sweet just like chocolate candy, oh yeah, and just like honey from the bee. Oh, I'm just wild about Harry. Harry's wild about, I can't do without. Harry's wild about me.
Later in 1939, Jolson appeared in the film Hollywood Cavalcade, in which he recreated the synagogue scene from The Jazz Singer, singing the religious lament Kol Nidre in Hebrew. Also in the same year, he was cast as the famous minstrel E.P. Christie in Swanee River, which was the story of Stephen Foster, who was played by Don Amici. Though his acting was still suspect, there was nothing wrong with his voice as he sang some of the old Foster favorites.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've all waited patiently for a new song by Stephen Foster. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our great pleasure to announce we have not waited in vain. Mr. E.P. Christie will now
Ladies and gentlemen, please give me your attention. We intended bringing you a brand new ballad by America's favorite composer, Stephen Foster. Please, just a moment. We also intended that Mr. Foster be here tonight. Unfortunately, this isn't possible. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please. This was to have been his evening of triumph. Instead, it becomes his memorial. Stephen Foster is dead. He left us his new song. A song that will endure long after the war between the North and the South has become history. It is a song for all Americans. With your leave and permission, I'd like to sing it now. Way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away, does warm my heart is turning ever, does what the old folks say. All up and down the whole creation, sadly I roam, still longing for the old plantation, for the old folks at home. Oh,
In the meanwhile, the Jolson marriage had so deteriorated that Ruby filed suit for divorce on grounds of extreme cruelty. In court, she said that Al always made her feel very nervous, never took her anywhere, and gave her an inferiority complex. Al told reporters, "Inferiority complex? What it's all about, I couldn't tell you. We both love one another. To me, she's still the most wonderful girl in the world. I love Ruby, and I want to give her everything in the world she wants. And if she wants a divorce, well, that's that." Ruby had by now started seeing wealthy real estate magnate John Lowe, Jr., a member of a prominent California family, on a regular basis. But Al kept hoping for a reconciliation and was overjoyed when Ruby finally agreed to co-star with him in a new Broadway musical, Hold On to Your Hats. It was a decision that Ruby would soon regret. With his first Broadway show in nearly 10 years, Al was extremely edgy, and during rehearsals he frequently picked on Ruby. Eventually, his pent-up hostility at her for leaving him and taking up with John Lowe exploded. His uncontrollable rage drove Ruby off the stage in tears. Al apologized next day, and Ruby agreed to continue. After the show opened in Chicago, Al started paying attention to one of the cast members, the tall and beautiful Jinx Falkenberg. Whether it was to subconsciously punish Ruby or not, the knowing glances she was getting from the cast and Jolson's continued sniping at her was too much for her, and she asked to be released from her contract. She was eventually replaced by Eunice Healy. In spite of a rather spotty script, the show was a hit, with the best scene, one in which Al, as the Lone Rider, does a show for Nationwide Broadcasting Company. There was no script in that scene, and Al was free to ad-lib and electrify the audience with the old favorites that were to remain in his repertoire for the rest of his life.
Climb up on my knee, sonny boy. You're only 3, sonny boy. You've no way of knowing, there's no way of showing what you mean to me, sonny boy. When there are gray skies, I don't mind the gray skies. You make them blue, sonny boy. Friends may forsake me, let them all forsake me. I still have you, sonny boy. You're sent from a heaven, and I know your worth. You made a heaven for me here on earth. When I'm old and gray, dear, promise you won't stray, dear, for I love you so, sonny boy. Rosie, you are my posy. You are my hot bouquet. Come out here into the moonlight. Have some this sweet love I want to say. Oh, honey boy, I'm waiting. Your ruby lips to breathe. Don't be so captivating, my blushing Rosie, my posy sweet. There's a little bunch of sweetness that I long to call my bride. And believe me, I'm not happy lest my baby's by my side. Her baptismal name is Rosie, but she puts the rose to shame. And most every night you'll hear me call her name. Professor, I'm going to sing about my Rosie. Rosie, you are my posy. You are my heart bouquet. Come out here in the moonlight. There's some sweet love. I'm going to sing about my baby. Your honey, your boy, I'm waiting. Your ruby, your lips to greet. Don't be so captivating, my blushing Rosie, my posy sweet.
The critics raved. Brooks Atkinson in the New York Times, "It's all right, folks. Hold on to your hats" has arrived, and the musical season has begun with enormous gusto. Al Jolson is back on Broadway. John Anderson of the Journal American. Al Jolson is back on home ground. The old master is in a class by himself. Sidney B. Whipple of the World Telegram. "It's good to have Al Jolson back. Broadway is Broadway again." And Richard Watts from the Herald Tribune, "Al Jolson remains a master showman and a brilliant entertainer." There was, however, another headline that didn't please Al all that much. Datelined, Los Angeles, December 27, 1940, it read, "Ruby Keeler obtains her final decree of divorce from Al Jolson." Hold On to Your Hats closed in November of 1941. A month later, another headline that was to signal a major change in Jolson's life. Al heard the news first on radio.
Ward Cup, City's coming up to his left. He's over the 10. Nice block there by Lehman. Cup still going. He's up to the 25. And now he's hit hard about the 27-yard line. Bruiser Kennard made the tackle.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from the United Press. Flash, Washington. The White House announces Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor.
Al got onto the phone to President Roosevelt's press secretary, Steve Early, and offered his services. Soon, without payment, he was entertaining American GIs and their bases all over the world.
And now, boys, I want to tell you, I had a little surprise for you tonight, but I'm sorry that I have to disappoint you. Gypsy Rose Lee wanted to be on the command performance here tonight, but I'm sorry to say that circumstances over which I have no control make it impossible for her to appear. But she sent me a wire, which, if you don't mind, I'd like to read to you. Quote, "Dear Al, sorry I can't be with you tonight, as I'm appearing as guest star on the Bear Aspirin program," unquote. And now, boys, I'm going to sing you a couple little songs that your daddies and your mothers might have heard. And you too, perhaps. First, the immortal George Gershwin's Swanee. I've been away from you a long time. I never thought I'd miss you so. Somehow I feel your love is real. Near you I want to be. The birds are singing in its songtime. The banjo's running soft and low. I know that you yearn for me too. Swanee, you're calling me. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I'd give the world to be among the folks in the Alex. I even know my mammy waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north won't see me no more when I get to that Swanee shore. I love the old folks at home, Swanee. How I love you, my dear old Swanee. The folks at north won't see me no more when I get to that Swanee.
For the next few years, this was to be Jolson's life. And later, for his indefatigable services, he received the American Legion Award from New York Mayor Jimmy Walker.
It is an honor for the American Veterans Committee, on behalf of the men and women in the armed forces who won our fight for freedom, to salute their outstanding friend, Mr. Al Jolson. During the days of pain, loneliness, and boredom, this great entertainer cheered millions of us who were scattered over the earth. Every theater of war knew him and was brightened by his presence. The hearts of the American veterans and the microphone are all yours. Al Jolson.
Thank you, Jimmy. Members of the American Veterans Committee and all my friends present tonight. I accept this scroll humbly. I'm at an age in life when people quit. And as a rule, I'm not at a loss for words, but tonight, all I can say is, to everyone from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
It was at one of these bass concerts that Al met his fourth and last wife. Earl Galbraith was an X-ray technician at the Eastman Annex, where Al performed in June of 1944. He'd spotted her in the audience, and later, when he was talking to the colonel, he saw her standing nearby and asked to be introduced to her. Soon afterwards, Jolson left, but he just couldn't get her out of his mind. He found out her address, and he wrote to her, saying that he was a producer at Columbia, and that he thought she had a potential for the movies. Would she come to Hollywood for a screen test? Soon afterwards, an elderly gentleman, a friend of the Galbraiths, turned up to tell Al that his offer had better be genuine. Al, for once outmaneuvered, assured him that it was, and pulling all the strings at his disposal, got Earl a 6-month contract at $100 a week. Columbia used Earl as an extra in the film 1001 Nights and then forgot all about her. But Al, of course, didn't, and nor did she forget Al. Al had complained about severe chest pains late in 1944 and was sent to hospital where a doctor diagnosed malaria. Soon after New Year 1945, he collapsed with a high fever. He seemed to be making a good recovery when he suffered another severe relapse. The Warner brothers, Harry and Jack, saved Jolson's life. They persuaded the head of the Air Force to fly his own physician, Julius Hertz, and lung specialist Edgar Mayer to Los Angeles. The final diagnosis was that the cause of it all was that old bad spot on Al's left lung that had plagued him since his childhood. And so, in a long operation on January the 16th, 1945, a large section of the lung and parts of 2 ribs were removed. After a week, Al was ready to receive visitors. Earl Galbraith was one of the first. Encouraged, the 58-year-old singer proposed to the 20-year-old and was accepted. Al wrote to her father asking for his daughter's hand in marriage. Galbraith replied indignantly that Jolson was old enough to be Earl's father. "Don't worry," said Earl, "I can twirl Daddy round my finger," which is exactly what happened. Al and Earl were married on March 23rd, 1945. Jolson was worried that he wouldn't be able to sing again, but his voice came back, several octaves lower. This is Al singing April Showers in 1932.
Life is not a highway strewn with flowers, till it holds a goodly share of bliss. Where the sun gives way to April showers, here's a thought we should never miss. So April showers may come your way, they bring the flowers that bloom in May, and if it's raining, have no regret, because it isn't raining, you know, it's raining violets.
Jolson in 1932, and now Jolson after his 1945 operation.
And where you see clouds upon the hills, you soon will see crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for his song. Whenever April showers come along.
That was Jolson as heard in The Jolson Story, the film that would rocket him to a new career and even greater heights than ever before. But there was a great deal of drama before the film was made. It was Sidney Skolsky's idea to make a film on Jolson's life story. He eventually took the idea to Harry Conn at Columbia Pictures. Conn, an old Jolson fan, agreed, but there was a major stumbling block. They said that Jolson was too old to play the role himself. Jolson's ego asserted itself. Evelyn Keyes, who played Jolson's wife in the film, recalled,
"He could not see anybody else as Al Jolson except himself. But there was no way he could have done it. First of all, he wasn't that young at the time. It wouldn't have worked if he had done it, you know. Everybody knew that but Jolson."
Eventually, an agreement was reached. Jolson would sing, but not appear on screen. Also, he would have a say in who was going to perform the role, which finally was given to a young B-picture leading man called Larry Parks, whose miming of Jolson's songs was nothing short of brilliant. Jolson, however, insisted on appearing on screen just once in the film. His reasoning, that Parks wouldn't be able to emulate his footwork, which is an essential part of the Swanee sequence. Jolson felt, and correctly so it turned out, that even at the age of 60, he could still do it better than Parks. And so, with the camera never coming in close, it was Jolson himself on screen in Gershwin's Swanee.
I've been away from you a long time. I never thought I'd miss you so. Somehow I feel singing it sometime. The banjo's drumming soft and low. I know that you're calling too. Swanee, you're calling me. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I give the world to be among the folks in Sieff. I even know my Maggie's waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north will see me no more when I get to that Swanee shore. I love the old folks at home. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I give the world to be among the folks in Sieff. I even know my Maggie's waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north will see me no more when I get to that Swanee shore.
Yet another problem had to be solved before the film was made. Ruby Keeler, now married to John Lowe, objected to another actress playing her role on screen. She'd further distanced herself from Jolson by changing their adopted son's name from Al Jolson Jr. to Albert Peter Lowe. And by now she had children of her own. She said, "I don't want my children to grow up someday and maybe see the picture and know I was married to a man like that." Eventually, after a financial settlement, it was agreed that Evelyn Keyes could play the role, but her name wouldn't be Ruby Keeler, it would be Julie Benson. There were other changes as well. Jolson's brother Harry and sisters Rose and Etta simply didn't exist in the film, and their mother didn't die when Jolson was 8, but survived to the end of the movie, along with his rabbi father, who seemed only mildly religious, raising no objection to Al's marrying out of the faith. Jolson's real father was spared seeing himself portrayed like that. He died shortly after the shooting started on the film. Jolson must have been deeply moved when he recorded the Anniversary song, which was, in part in the film, a dedication to the old man.
How we danced on the night we were wed. We vowed our true love, though a word wasn't said. The world was in bloom. There were stars in the skies, except for the few that were there in your eyes. Dear, as I held you close in my arms, angels were singing a hymn to your charms, two hearts gently beating, murmuring low, darling, I love you so. The night seemed to fade into blossoming dawn. The sun shone anew, but the dance lingered on. Could we but recall that sweet moment sublime, we'd find that our love is unaltered by time. Darling, I love you so. The night seemed to fade into blossoming dawn. The sun shone anew, but the dance lingered on. Could we but recall that sweet moment sublime, we'd find that our love is unaltered by time.
Reviews for the Jolson story were ecstatic, the best Jolson had ever received. A captivating musical, said Howard Barnes of the New York Times. Only the deaf could fail to be enchanted by the musical numbers from By the Light of the Silvery Moon or Swanee to Liza.
Moon shining on the river, come along, my Liza. Breeze singing through the treetops, come along, my Liza. Something mighty sweet, I want to whisper sweet and low, that you ought to know, my Liza. I get lonesome, honey, when I'm all alone so long. Don't make me wait, don't hesitate. Come and hear my song. Liza, Liza, skies are gray, but if you smile on me, all the clouds roll away. Liza, Liza, don't be late. Come keep me company, and the clouds roll away. See, the honeymoon is shining now. We should make a date with Parson Brown. Liza, Liza, name of the day when you belong to me and the clouds roll away. Liza, Liza, name of the day when you belong to me, all the clouds will roll away.
Apart from the wonderful critical response, word of mouth made the Jolson story the hit of the 1946-47 movie season. A whole new generation had grown up since Jolson's heyday, and he captivated them as he had their parents 20 years before.
When the wintry winds start blowing and the snow is starting to fall, then my eyes turn westward knowing that's the place that I love best of all. California, I've been blue since I've been away from you. I can't wait till I get going. Even now, I'm starting to call. Oh, California, here I come, right back where I started from, where bowers of flowers bloom in the spring. Each morning at dawning birdies sing and everything. A sun, yes, Miss said, don't be late. That's why I can hardly wait. Open up that golden gate, California, here I come. California, here I come, yeah, right back where I started from, where bowers of flowers bloom in the spring. Each morning at dawning, birdies sing and everything. A sun kissed me said, don't be late, oh, that's why I can hardly wait. Come on, come on, open up, open up, open up that golden gate, California, here I come.
California, Here I Come, from the soundtrack of the Jolson story in 1946. Jolson was back, and once more in great demand. And on that note, this is Percy Sieff saying goodbye for this program. with Jolson singing another hit from the Jolson story. Our theme for the series, Let Me Sing and I'm Happy. Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
Hello again, this is Percy, Sieff. In this program, we pick up on Jolson's great comeback in the mid-40s in the wake of the Jolson story, concentrating particularly on his radio career. Suddenly, Al seemed totally at home in a medium in which he had, by his own admission, felt ill at ease in earlier years. Whether it was because of a newfound confidence, or the fact that, with his regained stature, he was free to break away from the script and ad-lib, Al's appearance on guest shows guaranteed thousands of extra listeners. And of course, Al could always do with a few plugs for the Jolson story. Here's Jolson on the Amos and Andy Show.
Come on with me. I'll take you somewhere that'll cheer you up. I'm going to take you to a moving picture show.
What picture?
Well, I seen it once, and I'm going to see it again. It's called The Jolson Story, and you'll like it, too, Andy.
Oh, yeah, Al Jolson, yeah. Does you hear him sing?
Does you hear him sing? Oh, Andy, he really sings songs. They kind of give you goose pimples, son. He sings a lot of songs. You'll get a big thrill when you hear Al Jolson just stand there and sing.
You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. You made me want to. And all the time you knew it. I guess you always knew it. You made me happy sometimes. Or you made me sad. But there were times, baby. Oh, you dog. You made me cry for. I didn't want to tell you. I didn't want to tell you. I want some love that's true. You know I do. Indeed I do. Yes, I do. Gimme, 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 gimme what I cry for. You know you got the kind of kisses that I die for. You know you made me love you.
At home, Jolson also seemed contented with his new wife. No one could claim that it was an ideal marriage. Al was still prone to losing his temper and making cruel remarks. But Earl, displaying a maturity far beyond his years, was able to keep him happy. They also adopted a child, a boy they named Asa, and later a little girl called Alicia. Here's Jolson on the subject of his family.
And, well, she's been my lucky charm. We've never, this is a funny thing to say. You've heard about people having arguments. But we don't know what an argument is. We have two grand little children. We have a boy 20 months old called Al, and a little daughter 4 months old called Alicia. That as much as we love Philadelphia and talking to you, not that an hour or so isn't going to make any difference. We want to get back to our kids. We've been away about 10 days, and while we're not pining so much for California, because I don't think California ever had a more beautiful day than it is here today in Philly, and, well, I just want to tell you, if you can get a word out of her, you'll look at mine, because the only thing she asks for is grocery money.
Well, let's see if we can get that word. Mrs. Jolson, I'd just like to ask you one question. How does it feel to move from the quiet of a Hot Springs hospital to the hurly-burly of show business?
Well, it's very nice, but we live very quietly. Of course, there is a lot of excitement.
Well, it's a pretty good guy you're moving around with, isn't it?
Oh, he's wonderful.
Tell me about the children. How's Asa, Mrs. Jolson?
Oh, he's fine.
And what about that little baby?
Well, she's too little yet. Can't tell much.
Well, I'm very happy that you talked with us, and I wish you lots of luck in the coming years with Al Jolson.
Well, don't stop it. Have a talk.
Al and Al on radio in 1949. But now back to 1947, and Al as a guest on the Eddie Cantor Show.
Oh, Mr. Jolson, I'm Mr. Hamlin of the Associated Press.
Sammy Hamlin?
That's me.
Uh-huh.
Can you give me that interview now?
Why, sure. What do you want to know?
Well, how did you first get your start in show business?
Well, I was 8 years old at the time, and I went to my neighborhood theater to see an old vaudeville headliner. His name was Eddie Cantor.
Eddie Cantor?
Oh, yeah, he was popular years ago. Yes, years ago. I can still see and remember my visit to that theater. There on the marquee outside was the name of Eddie Cantor, lit up in gas. Oh, it was beautiful.
Mr. Jolson, tell me just how old is Eddie Cantor?
Just how old or how old?
Well, either way.
All right, well, let me see. Eddie is 20 years older than I am. He should be about 40, 44, 46, 48, 49.
Look, Mr. Jolson, I'm trying to get Cantor's age. So far, you've given me 40, 44, 46, 48, 49.
Add them up and you got it. That's all
Tell me, Mr. Jolson, you were just a little boy when you met Eddie Cantor.
Yes, I'll never forget our meeting. Eddie had just come into town with his wife and 5 daughters.
Later in the show, the old rivals got together in a song.
You ready for the duet, Al?
Ready, Eddie.
Okay, Cookie, give us an intro. And Al, don't sing loud because I'm younger than you and my voice is changing.
For the better, I hope. Hit it, Cookie, hit it. Tootsie, goodbye.
Tootsie, don't cry.
The little future train that takes me away from you. No words can tell how sad it makes me.
Kiss me, Tootsie, and then do it over again.
Watch for the mail, I'll never fail.
And if you don't get a letter, then you'll know I'm in jail.
Don't cry, Tootsie, don't cry.
Tootsie, Thank you, Al Jolson. Thank you for the kind of an evening only you can make possible. You're still the world's greatest entertainer.
Quite a compliment from the old arch-rival, Eddie Cantor. And here's Jolson as a guest on the Bob Hope Show.
You know, Al, your singing is such a big success, even Frank Sinatra's imitating you.
Frankie is imitating me?
Yes, sir. In his last program, twice he tried to get up on one knee to sing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present one of the all-time great names in show business, Mr. Al Jolson, right here.
I'm sitting on top of the world. I'm rolling along, just rolling along. And I'm quitting the blues of the world. I'm singing a song, just singing a song. Glory, hallelujah, just told the parson, hey, Pa, get ready to call. Just like a Humpty Dumpty, I'm going to fall. And I'm sitting on top of the world. I'm rolling along, just rolling along. Don't want any millions, I'm getting my share. I've only got one suit, just one, that's all I can wear. A bundle of money to make me feel gay. A sweet little honey is making me sad. I'm sitting on top of the world. I'm rolling along, yes, rolling along. And I'm quitting the blues of the world. I'm singing a song, just singing a song. Glory, hallelujah, just phone the parson. Hey, Pa, get ready to call. Just like Humpty Dumpty, I'm going to fall. And I'm sitting on top of the world. I'm rolling along.
During the course of that show, Hope asked, Al, why don't you get your own radio show? Jolson came back with, what? And be on the air only once a week? Indeed, he was a much sought-after guest. Here on the Philco Radio Show with Bing Crosby and Irving Berlin.
And so it goes, folks. Prize after prize if you identify the voice of Mr. Mystery.
Guess it if you can. And remember, folks, listen closely for clues. Take it away, Mr. Mystery.
Who am I? I cannot say.
But I swear I'm not Alice Faye. In school, I rarely got good marks. Have you seen that picture with Larry Parks?
Boy, is this a tough one.
Bing, please. People have got to concentrate on this. Sonny Boy was sung by me, sometimes even on bended knee.
Gee, I knew who this was, but I forgot. Is it Hildegard?
I don't think so either. What do you think it is? Hildegard. Oh, listen. I sing many other tunes, and though I'm not hammy, this'll give you a clue. This'll give you a clue.
I'm here. Lay it on.
Ready now?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Everybody.
I'll start it over again. See if you can get it.
Let every noise.
All right, I'm coming.
Coming up.
My part ain't big. I got to keep on going here. I sing many other tunes, and though I'm not hammy, you ain't heard nothing yet until I sing Mammy. Who am I?
I think it's Al Jolson. Cooked. There goes the contest.
You guessed it, Irving. Where do you want the herd of sheep sent?
Just send me the Krug Electric. What's the Krug Electric? How you feeling, Al?
Oh, just wonderful, Bing. Just wonderful.
Look sharp.
Yes,
Brown
sharp as a
Betty.
tacky. Yes, sir, Brown. And I want to tell you, it's really a thrill to be on this program tonight with my favorite songwriter.
Irving Berlin?
No, me.
You had me fooled there for a minute, Al. I thought you were going to say that Irving was your favorite songwriter.
I give you my word of honor, Bing. I started to say like Irving was, but me slipped out ahead of it. How do you like that?
But you held the right thought. That's good. You tried.
Yeah, I know. But, Bing, do you know who my favorite singer is?
Who, Al? He said with lowered eyelids. Who is it?
Wallace Beery.
Wallace Beery? He can't sing.
I know. That's why I love him.
He's really flying tonight, isn't he, Irving?
Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm happy. I don't know why, but really, you see, the anniversary song is going so well.
Big smash.
Oh, yeah. Why, do you fellas realize that I dashed that off in about 20 minutes?
Now, wait a minute, Al. You know, the melody of the anniversary song is very familiar.
Really?
Even I remember it.
Mm-hmm.
It's over 100 years old.
You should remember it.
That's why it only took Al 20 minutes to write it.
Hey, Bing, you got a lot of talent. How come you never wrote a song?
Oh, Al, with 4 kids around the house, how would I ever find a pencil with a point on it? Yeah. And all this yakking about songwriting.
Yeah.
I think it's time we do a song. Hey, by the way, Irving, is it true that they're going to make a movie of your life story?
Well,
where have I heard that before?
No, Bing. The idea of my life as a picture never really occurred to me. But you know, a funny thing, when Alexander's Ragtime Band came out, a lot of people thought that was the story of my life.
Well, it's out again, and it's doing nicely, too. Or...
Yes, and you know, it's a picture called Blue Skies, remember, Bing? Yeah. Well, when that came out, people thought that was my life.
Well, that's the way it goes. When the Jolson story came out, a lot of people thought that was the story of Jolson's life.
Bing, this isn't in the script, but wasn't I an angel in that?
Oh, sugar and spice, everything does. Yes, sir. Now, Irving, how about you relaxing over there in the Morris chair while Al and I do some more of your tunes?
Okay, Bing. What tunes are they going to be?
Oh, we're going to surprise you, Irving. Say, Al.
Yeah.
You're the guest here tonight. I really think you ought to start this next tune.
No, Bing, this is your show. You started,
No,
son.
the tune was written a few years ago, many years ago. It might date me.
Date you?
Yeah.
Bing, don't tell me that the first time you heard this ditty, your mother held you on a lap.
Oh, no. I rode to the matinee that afternoon on my Irish mail.
What's the Irish
Never
mail?
forget Irish mail, you bump.
Oh, that Go Devil.
You would smash that day.
Yes, I was
But
pretty
you start
good.
it. You start it.
No, Bing, this is your show. I want you to start
Want me to start it?
Yeah, I do. I want you to start it.
All right, I'll
Go ahead,
start
son.
it. Come on in here. Come on in here.
Oh, you dog.
Alexander's Ragtime Band. Didn't think I'd do it. Come on in here. Come on in here. About the best band in the line.
They can play a bugle call like you never heard before. So natural that you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band what am. Oh, honey lamb.
Come on along. Come on along. Let me take you by the hand. Up to the man, who's the leader of the band.
And if you care to hear the Swanee River played in ragtime, come on in here, Alexander's Ragtime Band.
That's Mr. Xander himself, ain't it?
Yeah, the mighty Mr. Xander himself.
Oh, he's got that riverboat riff. Riverboat riff?
Yeah. What you know about riverboat?
Made me many a happy buck on the riverboat.
Holding a horn in the band?
No, making four the hard way.
Well, that's what you deuces, ain't it?
With an ace straight. There's the game tonight.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Alexander's Ragtime Band. Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here about the best band in the land.
They can play a bugle call like you never heard before. That's just the bestest band what am. Oh, honey lamb.
Come on along.
Come on along.
Come on along.
Come on along.
Let me take you by the hand.
Up to the man.
The mighty man.
The man.
Mighty man.
Who's the leader of the band. And if you care to hear that Swanee River play ragtime, come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Come on in here.
Alexander's Ragtime Band. Alexander's Ragtime Band.
And here's another Jolson-Crosby duet.
But what about those great comedy numbers you used to do, Al?
Oh, I used to do some funny songs with crazy words I roll along, but I don't know, since the Bobby Sock, got the craze, I kind of got away from them.
Kind of got away from them. You remember Rip Van Winkle?
Now, please, Bing. I remember Rip. But I never knew the old boy personally.
No, I mean the song you used to sing about Rip Van Winkle.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Bing, you really have a memory.
See, how did it start now?
Well, let's see, the verse went something like this. Oh, many years ago, lived the wife of Happy Rip Van Winkle.
That's the one, that's the one.
Well, that's all I remember, but see if you remember the rest of it, will
I'll
you?
take a shot at it.
Okay,
you can have
baby,
8 to 5, I don't make. From you, I'll take 6 to 5. Oh, many years ago, lived the wife of Happy Rip Van Winkle. One day, she drove poor Rip away as the little stars began to twinkle. All that he had under his hat, and she was glad to see him go. So over the hills he went, left her without a cent. One thing I'm anxious to know: who paid the rent for Mrs. Rip Van Winkle when Rip Van Winkle went away? And while he slept for 20 years, who was it kissed away her tears? She had no friends in the place, had no one to embrace, but the landlord always saw her with a smile on her face. Who paid the rent for Mrs. Rip Van Winkle when Rip Van Winkle went away?
Bing, that was good. Really it was.
Yeah?
But there's one little thing you forgot in that song.
What's that?
Well, you see, that's a Dutch song.
Oh, he's a Dutchman, Rip. That's
Yeah,
right.
sure.
Yeah.
You see, and I think without, I don't want to be fresh or anything. This is your program. I think...
I want you to spread out. Really mix, Al. Mix.
Mix, huh?
Mix.
Well, get away from that. Well, I think this song should go something like this.
Let me hear it.
Who paid the rent for Mrs. Rip Van Winkle? When Rip Van Winkle went away.
That's our problem, dear man.
And though he slept for 20 years.
Such a sleepyhead.
Who was it just away her tears? She had no friends in the place.
That's bad.
No one to embrace.
They're good.
But the landlord always saw her with a smile and... Maya, come on. Who paid the rent for Mrs. Rip Van Winkle when Rip Van Winkle went away?
This is Percy Sieff, and you're listening to Let Me Sing, the story of Al Jolson. In mid-1947, Jolson performed The Jazz Singer on radio. He'd done it before, of course, on Lux Radio Theatre in the 30s. Just before that, he appeared as a guest on The Jack Benny Show.
Well, look, it's amazing, though, Al, how our careers are so closely associated.
I think so.
I mean, few people realize that you were the very first man to encourage me and help me up the ladder of success. I remember it clearly. It was in 1922.
1922.
I wasn't working. You were a big-time star. And you met me and you slapped me on the back and said, son, don't worry, you'll make good. And then you gave me $1 to get a meal.
That was 25 years ago. How about giving it back?
Al, I didn't return that $1 because I thought it was a good luck omen. And I decided to pass it on to some other poor struggling actor who might need encouragement.
Well, I'm glad you didn't keep the $1. Tell me, Jack, who'd you give it to?
Well, first I had my eye on a nice young kid named Eddie Cantor. Now, he was very talented.
Look, I just came here to sing. Don't antagonize me.
Oh.
So you gave the $1 to Eddie Cantor?
Well, you see, at that time, Eddie Cantor was engaged to marry a girl named Ida. But by the time I decided to give him the $1...
He had a wife and 5 kids. I don't know.
Only 3.
All right, Jack. Who did you finally give the $1 to?
Well, you've heard of Bing Crosby, haven't you?
Heard of him. We go around together on the same turntable.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Anyway, well, what happened with Crosby?
Well, I noticed he looked hungry, so I walked up to him, slapped him on the back, and said, kid, how about $1? And he gave it to me. Anyway, Al, I didn't know where to turn next.
But, Jack, there were other struggling youngsters who could have used that lucky $1. Fellas like Danny Kaye, Bob Hope, Ronald Coleman, Hugo Carmichael, Jimmy Durante, Darryl Zanuck, Clark Gable, and Menashe Skolnick.
Menashe Skolnick?
Yeah, he's the star of Finkelstein's Rainbow. You know that show.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, all those actors seemed to struggle to the top without my help. And so against my finer instincts, I kept your lucky $1. And now it'll always be with me.
I know. You had it melted down and shot in your arm.
Yeah. Al, you sang great, and thanks very much.
Thanks, Jack, but how about my check?
Look, you just came over to sing. Don't antagonize me. Hey, Jolie, will you excuse me a minute? I promised I'd drop in next door on the Phil Harris program. They might need me over there.
Jack, they need you like a moose needs a hat rack.
Hey, you heard that on my program.
No, some fella named Norman Krasner told it to me.
Oh, yes, he loves it. Good night.
Good night, Jack.
Meanwhile, Jolson's Records, now on the Decca label, were breaking all sales records. There was a hitch in 1948 when the Musicians' Union called a strike. But the studio solved that problem by having Al record with the Mills Brothers, using only their voices and a guitar as accompaniment.
Is it true what they say about Dixie?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. Now, is it true what they say about Dixie? Does the sun really shine all the time? Do the sweet magnolias blossom at everybody's door? And do the folks keep eating possum till they can't eat no more? Is it true what they say about Swanee? Is a dream by that stream so sublime? Do they laugh? Do they laugh like they say in every song? If it's true, that's where I belong.
Is it true what they say about Dixie?
Yeah.
Does the sun really shine all the time?
Yeah.
Do the sweet magnolias blossom at everybody's door? Do folks keep eating possum?
Till they can't eat no more, that's me.
Is it true what they say about Swanee?
Show.
Is a dream by the stream so sublime?
Oh, yeah.
Do they laugh, do they love like they say in every song? If it's true, that's where I belong.
Now, is it true what they say about Swanee? Is a dream by that stream so sublime? Do they laugh, do they love like they say in every song? If it's true, that's where I belong. I said, do they laugh? Do they love like they say in every song? Oh, that's pretty. If it's true, that's where I belong.
By October of 1947, Jolson was back as host for the Kraft Music Hall. He had, of course, hosted the show in the early 30s. His foil on the show was the brilliant pianist Oscar Levant, whose caustic ribbing, particularly about Jolson's age, contributed to a successful formula for the show.
Wait a minute. Levant.
Yeah?
You tuned the piano last week, didn't you?
I've got some Khachaturian left over.
You got some Khachaturian left over. Where's the gravy? Listen, why don't you play something more in my line? Something sweet.
All right.
That's sweet.
It ravages me.
It ravages you. Play something now, something sweet and nice. Something new. Something with love in it.
I'll be glad to.
Oscar, what is that daffy thing you just played?
It's the March from the Love of Three Oranges by Prokofiev.
Give me that again.
March from the Love of Three Oranges by Prokofiev.
The March for the Love of Three Oranges by oh, that fella. Oh, yes. Well, when he wrote that, he must have been in love. What's oranges got to do with love? It's in romance, it's not the food, it's the girl.
Yeah? Well, you try to get a girl without food.
Well, of course, there's an exception, you know.
You know, I'm afraid to ask you who she is because you'll sing about her.
Well, I'm going to sing about a girl. A girl with a name I think is the most beautiful in the world. And George M. Cohan must have thought so, too. For it is Mary, Mary, plain as any name can be, but with propriety, society will say Marie. But it was Mary, Mary, long before the fashions came. And there is something there that sounds so square. It's so grand, old name. Thank you. Well, Oscar, turn up the house lights.
I will, but I'll hear from the union in the morning.
Well, boy, now I can see all their faces. Now, folks, let's pretend it's the old Winter Garden Theater. That's where I used to walk out on the runway.
Today he has to have an escalator.
Never mind that, you maroon. Well, here... I'm too nice to call you a moron. Well, anyway, here I am. Here I am on the runway, raring to go. All right, folks, what would you like to hear me sing? Now, you name it. Wait a minute, folks. Wait a minute, folks. You name it, and I'll sing it. Anything at all.
Just make sure they're over 50 years old.
All right, come on, folks. Call them out.
How about this?
Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. I can give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, my little baby. Dream a while, scheme a while, we're sure to find happiness, and I guess all the little things you've always pined for. Gee, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby. diamond bracelets Woolworth doesn't sell. My little baby, till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can give you anything but love.
And in 1949, Jimmy Durante appeared as guest on the Kraft Music Hall.
Mr. Rembrandt needed a piece of canvas before he could paint a thing. Benvenuto Cellini needed a chisel before he could start sculpturing. And folks, Jolie needed a great piano player before he can start to sing.
Al, stop worrying. I'm here. Go ahead, let your voice start to ring.
Say, James, do you play accompaniment?
Compliment? I never heard of that song. How does it go?
No, I mean, can you play classic stuff, like Levant or Jose Turby?
I'm even better. Can Jose Turby play this? Or 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 this? Jose, make way for Nosey.
Why, Jimmy, you're sensational. What are we waiting for? Let's go. 'Cause it's a thrill when a real piano player sits down at the keys. It makes him weak in the knees. They hear him. Oh, what a kick when a real piano player starts to tinkle away. It makes the boys bright and gay when he goes. I'm completely gone. I'm beside myself.
Well, I can understand your bliss. Don't get excited, Al. Compose yourself.
But Levant was never like this.
Listen close.
Oh, hear those harmonies.
You know, this is very tiring. I can play with all my might.
Here's $1, kid. Don't stop. Keep playing all night. 'Cause it's a thrill when a real piano player sits down at the keys. 2 gears upstairs. Bring him right up, son.
And you'll notice, Mr. Jolson, I don't need Larry Parks to play the black keys.
I've been sad. Keep going, boy. Let's hear that beat. Make that old piano smolder with heat.
He can't resist it. Just look at him shake. Take the break. That a Ruski Turby were guys I admired.
Forget them all, son. Name your price. Games, you're hired. What a thrill when a real piano player sits down at the keys. Sits down at the
The Kraft Music Hall contract ended in May of 1949, and Jolson went back to doing guest shots. In February of 1950, he joined George Burns and Gracie Allen on Maxwell Coffee House Time. Burns had always taken a great delight in goading Al. He grabbed the opportunity to do so again on this show by cutting into Jolson's routine with a chorus of The Red Rose Rag. It happens in this sequence just after Al has sung Pretty Baby and starts singing Babyface.
Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, and I'd like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother too. Pretty baby, won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love, and we'll cuddle all the time. Oh, I want a loving baby, and it might as well be you. Pretty baby, mine. Pretty baby of mine.
I love to call you Rosedale, but roses fade away. Roses die when the winter time appears.
Hit it, boys, hit it, hit it. Baby face, you got the cutest, oh, you got a baby face. There's not another one could take your place, oh, baby face. My poor heart is jumping, you're sure to stop, oh, baby face. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. It's like a breath of spring when surely came about your baby face.
Boom, 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 down in the garden where the red rose grows. Honey, oh my, I love you
George, George, you can stop singing. You can stop, George. I've made my
Jolson
decision.
whistles too.
Dear, I've made my decision.
Yes?
Yes.
You
Al
have?
was right. You two can't sing on the same program.
Gracie, I knew you'd see it that way, honey.
Well, certainly. George is so much better. He'll do all the singing.
Oh, Union, come with me. I need another cold shower.
George Burns tagging with Al Jolson on Maxwell House Coffee Time in February of 1950. A few months later, Jolson joined the Andrews Sisters to make yet another hit record.
I want to hear it again. I want to hear it again. The old piano roll blues. We're sitting at an upright, my sweetie and me, pushing on the pedals, making sweet harmony. When we hear rinkety-tink and we hear plinkety-plink, we cuddle closer, it seems. And while we kiss, 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 away all our cares. The player piano's playing, razzmatazz. I want to hear it again. I got to hear it again. The old piano roll blues.
I want to hear it again, I want to hear it again. The old piano roll blues. We're sitting at an upright, my sweetie and me, pushing on the pedals, making sweet harmony. When we hear rinkety-tink and we hear plinkety-plink, we cuddle closer, it seems. And while we kiss, kiss, kiss away all our cares, the player piano's playing the razzmatazz. I want to hear it again, I want to hear it again. The old piano roll blues.
We're sitting at an upright, my sweetie and me, pushing on the pedal, making sweet harmony. Take it. And while we kiss, 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 our cares all away.
Oh, the player band is playing razzmatazz.
I want to hear it again. I want to hear it again. The old piano roll blues.
I want to hear it again. I want to hear it again.
The old piano roll blues.
Sitting at an upright, my sweetie and me,
Pushing on the pedal, making sweet harmony. When we hear rinkety-tink and we hear plinkety-plink, we cuddle closer, it seems.
And while we kiss, kiss, kiss away all our cares,
The player piano's playing razzmatazz. I want to hear it again. I want to hear it again. The old piano roll, the old piano roll, the old piano roll blues.
Al Jolson and the Andrews Sisters. And so we come to the end of this, the penultimate chapter in our Jolson story. Till we meet again for the 13th and last program of the series, this is Percy Sieff saying goodbye. Let me sing, the final chapter in the story of Al Jolson.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along.
And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy.
Hello again, this is Percy Sieff for the last program in this series based on the life of the man who was called the world's greatest entertainer. After the amazing success of the Jolson story, which followed the Jolson career up to the beginning of World War II, it was obvious that there would be a sequel covering the years 1939 to 1947 and climaxing with the triumph of the Jolson story itself. Jolson could see no reason why he shouldn't now play himself, since age wasn't an issue this time. But Larry Parks had won an Oscar nomination for the Jolson story, and the producers saw no reason to change the successful formula. The fact that they knew that Jolson wasn't the world's greatest actor on screen no doubt influenced them as well. Jolson Sings Again opened in August of 1949.
Hello, this is Jinx Falkenberg
And Tex McCrary.
with a preview of a great new movie, Jolson Sings Again, the rest of the Jolson story.
Starring Larry Parks again, and also a girl who will make headlines before very long, and we'll tell you about her in a minute.
We only hope that there's another and another movie about Al Jolson, more than the Thin Man series or even Hopalong Cassidy.
You know, Jinx, the Jolson story really should be a serial and run forever.
I agree. In the new one, Jolson sings and sings, and in Technicolor. We sat with him in a tiny preview audience the other night in New York, along with 50 famous disc jockeys.
And after each song in the picture, there was another burst of applause from that tough-eared, never-sleeping bunch of record spinners.
And the whole theater seemed to tremble and rock with the rhythm of Jolson himself, sitting there beating time to the tunes that he sang on screen, pounding the back of my seat. You'll remember the tunes. Here's one that he sang to the Arkansas girl, an army nurse, the girl that he marries in the movie.
Baby, baby, you got the cutest little baby, baby. There's not another one could take your place. Baby, baby, my poor heart is jumping. You sure started some more, baby, baby. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. I didn't need a shove, 'cause I just fell in love with your pretty. Oh, you got a baby face. Oh, baby face. You got the cutest little, oh, you got a baby face. There's not another one could take your place. Baby face. My poor heart is jumping. You should have started some more, baby face. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. The stars and moon above know that I'm in love with your pretty baby face. Oh, baby face. Oh, you got the cutest little baby face. There's not another one could take your place now, baby face. My poor heart is jumping. You should have started some more, baby face. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. You're like a breath of spring when Dolly sings about your baby face.
In the movie, Jolson sings that song to Ellen Clark, the nurse he eventually married. Of course, in real name, her name wasn't Ellen Clark, but Earl Galbraith. As did the Jolson story, Jolson sings again straight from the facts whenever it suited the producers. In one scene where Jolson meets the screenwriters who are to write his life story, he justifies this expediency.
Let's agree on one thing at the start, boys. I don't think anybody cares about the facts of my life, about dates and places. I'll give you a mess up, you juggle them any way you like. What matters is the singing a man did and the difference that made. I can tell as a kid who ran away from home when he was 15 because he was crazy to sing. Never stopped once of all the years of show business, singing thousands of songs. A guy who ate, drank, and slept, nothing else. And when you get to Julie Benson, that's important. Because then you find out it's really the story of a wrong guy who only cared about being a big hit and always leading the parade. He thought he was crazy about her. When she walked out, though, if you ask him today, when she left, it was just his pride that was kicked around, because in those days he really couldn't take anything but himself. He had to get tossed on the shelf and take a beating before he began to learn there might be something else in the world.
I'm sorry about the condition of that little speech. It comes straight from the soundtrack. The reviews again were raves. The New York Times. Mr. Jolson's name is up in lights again, and Broadway is wreathed in smiles. Jolson makes the pulse beat faster, said the Herald Tribune. And there were new songs. One specially singled out for praise was I Only Have Eyes for You.
Are the stars out tonight? I don't know if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I only have eyes for you, dear. The moon may be high, but I can't see a thing in the sky, 'cause I only have eyes for you. I don't know if we're in a garden or on a crowded avenue. You are here, so am I. Maybe millions of people pass by, but they all disappear from view. And I only have eyes for you. I don't know if we're in a garden or on a crowded avenue. You are here, so am I. Maybe millions of people pass by, but they all disappear from view. And I only have eyes for you.
Now, Jolson and Larry Parks seemed on good terms while they made radio appearances plugging the film. Jolson's resentment at not being able to play the role himself continued to simmer. "When I die, they'll bury Larry Parks," he was fond of saying. On set once, Parks did something to upset Jolson. Al turned on Parks and spat out a venomous insult, unrepeatable here. Then shoved his bank book, showing millions of dollars in the Jolson account, into Parks' face, shouting, "Here, look, that's what I've made out of show business." Jolson's uncontrollable rage so upset members of the cast and crew that producer Harry Conn gave them 2 days off and banned Jolson from coming on set again, which left Parks able to concentrate on miming Jolson's voice, a job he did superbly.
Chinatown, my Chinatown, where the lights are low, hearts that know no other land, drifting to and fro. Dreamy, dreamy Chinatown, almond eyes so brown, heart seems light and life seems bright in good old Chinatown. Hearts that know no other land, drifting to and fro. Dreamy, dreamy Chinatown, almond eyes so brown, heart seems light and life seems bright in good old Chinatown. Our dreamy Chinatown, drifting to and fro. Dreamy, dreamy Chinatown, almond eyes so brown, heart seems light and life seems bright in dreamy Chinatown. The bells are ringing
for me and my gal. The birds are singing for me and my gal. Everybody's been knowing to a wedding they're going, and for weeks they've been sewing. Every Susie and Sal, they're congregating for me and my gal. The parson's waiting for me and my gal. And sometime I'm gonna build a little home for two, or three, or four, or more in Loveland for me and my gal. Everybody's been knowing to a wedding they're going, and for weeks they've been sewing. Every Susie and Sal, they're congregating for me and my gal. The parson's waiting for me and my gal. And sometime I'm gonna build a little home for two, or three, or four, or more in Loveland for me and my gal.
Two songs, originally recorded for the Jolson story but not used, were slotted into Jolson Sings Again. One was Sonny Boy. The other was Carolina in the Morning.
Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. No one could be sweeter than my sweetie when I meet her in the morning. Where the morning glories wind around the door, whispering pretty stories I long to hear once more. Strolling with my girlie where the dew is pearly early in the morning. Butterflies all flutter up and kiss each little buttercup at dawning. If I had a Latin lamp for only a day, I'd make a wish, and here's what I'd say. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. Where the morning glories wind around the door, whispering pretty stories I long to hear once more. Rolling with my girlie where the dew is pearly early in the morning. Butterflies all flutter up and kiss each little buttercup at dawning. If I had a land lamp for only a day, I'd make a wish, and here's what I'd say. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning.
From Jolson Sings Again, Carolina in the Morning, originally filmed but not used in the Jolson story. There were further savings by the producers. The film climaxed with Jolson's triumph in the Jolson story, and they were able to use more than 10 minutes edited from that movie for Jolson Sings Again. Jolson was fond of repeating a story about overhearing a conversation between two old ladies as they filed out of the theatre after seeing the Jolson story. "What a pity," said the one to the other. "What a pity that he wasn't alive to see it himself." Jolson biographer Pearl Sieben with met Jolson in 1940 when, as Pearl Goldberg, she auditioned for Hold On To Your Hats and who became a lifelong friend of ours, once said in a radio interview that when some of Jolson's old friends, most of them in their 60s, would drop round for a game of cards, the conversation would often turn to the depressing subject of death. It was almost an obsession, she said.
I know a millionaire who's burdened down with care. A load is on his mind. He's thinking of the day when he must pass away and leave his wealth behind. I haven't any gold to leave when I grow old. Somehow it passed me by. I'm very poor, but still I leave a precious will when I must say goodbye. I leave the sunshine to the flowers. I leave the springtime to the trees. And to the old folks, I leave the memories of a baby upon their knees. I leave the nighttime to the dreamers. I leave the songbirds to the blind. I leave the moon above to those in love. When I leave the world behind, when I leave the world behind, I leave the sunshine to the flowers. I leave the springtime to the trees. And to the old folks, I leave the memories of a baby on their knees. I leave the nighttime to the dreamers. I leave the songbirds to the blind. I leave the moon above to those in love. When I leave the world behind, when I leave the world behind.
Another observation made by Pearl Sieben confirmed what other biographers had noted: Jolson's preoccupation with his mother's death when he was only 8 years old. Of course, Mammy remained a permanent part of his repertoire, but in 1950, the last year of his life, he added a few more mother songs.
There's an old-time melody I heard long ago. Mother called it the Rosary. She sang it soft and low, without any rhyme, without any prose. I even forget how the melody goes. But 10 baby fingers and 10 baby toes, she'd watch them by the setting sun. And when her daily work was done, she'd compare each and every one. That was my mother's rosary. There's
and it's soft and low.
Without any rhyme, without any prose, I even forget how the melody goes. But 10 baby fingers and 10 baby toes, she'd watch them by the setting sun. And when her daily work was done, she'd count them each and every one. That was my mother's rosary.
When I was 3, my mother sang this old refrain to me.
In one of his last studio sessions in April of 1950, Jolson recorded this song, which years later would also become a hit for Elvis Presley.
Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry we drifted apart? Is there memories still in your heart?
Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry we drifted apart? Does your memory stray to a bright summer day when I kissed you and called you sweetheart? Do the chairs in your parlor seem empty and bare? Do you gaze at your doorstep and picture me there? Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome tonight? I wonder if you're lonesome tonight. You know, someone said the world's a stage, and each must play a part. Fate had me play a lover with you as my sweetheart. Act 1 was where we met. I loved you at first glance. You read your lines so cleverly and never missed a cue. Then came Act 2, and you seemed to change. You acted strange. Why, I've never known. Then came the day you went away and left me all alone. If you lied when you said you loved me, I had no cause to doubt you. For I'd rather go on hearing your lies than go on living without you. The stage is bare, and I'm standing there in the part of a broken clown. And if you won't come back to me, then they can ring the curtain down. Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome
Jolson's very last studio session on July 17, 1950, was devoted to recording the songs of Stephen Foster. These two songs were the last he ever put on record.
From Alabama with my banjo on my knee. I'm going to Louisiana, my true love for to see. It rained so hard the day I left, the weather it was dry. The sun so hot I froze to death, Susanna, don't you cry.
Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee.
Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee.
Oh, I jumped aboard the telegraph and traveled around the bend. The electric fluid magnified and killed 500 men. The bull giant bust the horse run up. I really thought I'd die. I shut my eyes to hold my breath. Susanna, don't you cry. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee.
I had a dream the other night when everything was still. I thought I saw Susanna coming down the hill. The buckwheat cake was in her mouth, the tear was in her eye. Says, I am coming from the south, Susanna, don't you cry. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee.
When I get to New Orleans, I'll look all around and round. And when I find Susanna, I will fall right on the ground. But if I do not find her there, I know I'll surely die. And when I'm dead, buried, oh, Susanna, don't you cry. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. Oh, the Camptown ladies sing the song, oh, do-da, do-da. Camptown racetrack 5 miles long, oh, do-da day. I come down there with my hat caved in, oh, do-da, do-da. Go back home with a pocket full of tin, oh, do-da day. Going to run all night, yeah, going to run all day. I bet my money on the bobtail nag, somebody bet on the bay. The long-tailed filly and the big black horse. They fly the track and they both cut across. The blind horse stricken in a big mud hole. He can't touch bottom with a 10-foot pole. Wine to run all night, yeah, wine to run all day. I'll bet my money on the bobtail nag, somebody bet on the bay.
Muley cow come on the track,
do-da, do-da.
Bobtail fling her over his back.
Ah, do-da day.
And fly along like a railroad car.
Ah, do-da, do-da.
Running a race with a shooting star.
Oh, do-da day.
Wine to run all night, wine to run all day. I bet my money on a bobtail nag and somebody bet on the bay.
See them flying in a 10-mile heat. Do-da, do-da. Round the racetrack, then repeat. Oh, do-da day. I win my money on the bobtail nag. Oh, do-da, do-da. Keep my money in old towel bag. Oh, do-da day. Wine to run all night, wine to run all day. I'll bet my money on the bobtail nag. Somebody bet on the bay. Somebody bet on the bay.
That Stephen Foster session may have had something to do with the fact that Jolson was toying with the idea of a big television minstrel show. Jolson was, however, wary of television because he surmised that his flamboyant style wouldn't suit the intimacy of the medium. But all thoughts of a television career were put on hold when the Korean War broke out in mid-1950. Jolson immediately called the White House and offered his services. A few weeks later, he received a telegram from the Secretary of Defense reading, "Sorry for delay, but no funds for entertainment." Al's response was typical. Funds? Who asked for funds? I'll pay my own way. And so, in September of 1950, Al and his longtime friend and accompanist, Harry Axt, took off for Japan. The journey was long and tiring, and both men caught bad colds. When they arrived, Jolson made for the nearest hospital and was told by an army doctor that he would not be able to sing for weeks. Jolson was adamant. "I've got to sing," he told the doctor. He spent much of the next few days with a towel over his head, inhaling steam from a bowl of mentholated hot water, and on September 17th was able to fly to Korea, where he was scheduled to do 6 shows a day at army outposts. Somehow, he got through it.
no kidding. So, I wouldn't take $10 million for this today. I'm not kidding. I wouldn't take anything. I hope you can understand that. That's how I feel about it. And before I get maudlin and started crying, it would be the first bath I've had in a month.
There was no mentholated steam available for Jolson at those outlying army bases. He made do by gargling with an antiseptic solution. I don't feel so good, he told the men, but maybe after listening to me, you'll feel better.
When you see clouds on a hill, look at her clouds. No, they're clouds of daffodil. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listen for its song.
On September 24th of 1950, Al made what would be his last broadcast. A totally exhausted Jolson spoke live from Korea to Luella Parsons on her Los Angeles radio show.
This is Al Jolson calling from Korea, where I'm doing shows with Harry X. You know, honey, I've performed for fighting men on battlefronts all over the world in World War II. But believe me, there's nothing to compare to this. This is no borderline skirmish, but real war with all the hell, death, and destruction that only war can bring. I'd like to see some of these congressmen and senators come over here and live under the horrible conditions. These kids, well, and I've been through it too. Well, they do find out this Korean thing is the worst ever. The mud and the dust and the filth are unbelievable. But just the same, Luella, I wouldn't take $1 million for the smiles and laughs I've given to the tired, battle-weary faces of these American kids. And believe me, they are kids. I did one show, and this will dig it. I did one show for about 3,000 men from a stage built in a swimming pool. And you know what? They loved every minute of it. What a ham I am.
Al Jolson's last broadcast on September 24th, 1950. And once again, I must express my gratitude for that and other rare Jolson material used in the series to Sam van der Vat, Jack Friedman, and Chucky Gervitz. On September 27th, Al and Harry arrived back in Los Angeles. They'd been away 16 days, of which 7 had been occupied with performing, and in those 7 days, they'd done 42 shows. Al and his wife Earl went to Palm Springs, where he sat about in the sun for a few days. But soon he was eager to get back to Los Angeles to discuss a new film. On October 17th, he complained about indigestion, blaming it on some Spanish food he'd eaten. When the feeling worsened, Al called a doctor who took a cardiograph and told him to take it easy. No more shows in Korea. Jolson was due to appear on the Bing Crosby show the following week in San Francisco. On Monday, 23rd of October, he said goodbye to Earl and his family, and in the company of Eppie Epstein, Martin Freed, and Harry Axt, flew off to San Francisco. That evening in the hotel, after a meal at a seafood restaurant on Fisherman's Wharf, they settled down to a game of gin rummy. Later, Jolson again complained of indigestion and asked for some bicarbonate of soda. He also asked for him to call a Dr. Kerr, a physician who had been recommended to him. Kerr and the house doctor arrived a little after 10 o'clock. Al was chatting to the 2 doctors who were sitting at the bedside when suddenly, Axt recalled, Al reached for his pulse. I thought he was trying to raise himself up. Well, boys, he said, this is it. I'm going. Dr. Kerr felt for Jolson's pulse. There was none. The world's greatest entertainer had made his final exit.
I leave the night time for the dreamers. I leave the songbirds for the blind. I leave the moon above for those in love. When I leave the world behind when I leave the world behind.
On December 6, 1950, President Truman awarded Jolson with the Civilian Order of Merit for extraordinary fidelity and exceptional meritorious conduct. The medal was presented to Earl by the Secretary for Defense, General George C. Marshall.
Well, Mr. Jolson, I feel very much honored to have this opportunity to make the presentation to you of this Medal of Merit, which the President has awarded to your husband. The citation for this award is as follows. Al Jolson, for his tremendous contribution to the welfare and morale of troops fighting in the United Nations action in Korea. A civilian who had spent himself completely in contributing his talents to promote the security of the country he loved so dearly. Mr. Jolson gave of his talent untiringly and unceasingly for 2 strenuous weeks to entertain troops in Korea and Japan, making the trip at his personal expense. Fatigued and suffering from a severe cold contracted during his tour, Al Jolson died of coronary occlusion on October the 23rd, 1950.
George Jessel had delivered a long and moving eulogy to Jolson at the funeral a few months earlier. But many years later, he would hand out a shorter version. Said Jessel, he was a no-good SOB, but he was still the world's greatest entertainer.
Let me sing a funny song with crazy words that roll along. And if my song can start you laughing, I'm happy, so happy. Let me sing a sad refrain of broken hearts that loved in vain. And if my song can start you crying, I'm happy. Let me croon a low-down blues to lift you out of your seat. If my song can reach your shoes and start you tapping your feet, I'm happy. Let me sing of Dixie's charms, cotton fields and Mammy's arms. And if my song can make you homesick, I'm happy. I'm happy. Let me sing of Dixie's charms, cotton fields and Mammy's arms. And if my song can make you homesick, I'm happy.